Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Starting about 10 minutes early here, we are on. It is Age of Empires 4 day, and I think we're going to be opening with some 1v1s. Of course, we'll do some FFAs, maybe some team games as well, but yeah, let's see what's going on. Kind of curious if there's any new mods actually kind of flooding the old scene here, so let's see what mods are the top picks here. AoE 1v1 French. Is there any way to search by... Okay, those are crafted maps in game mode. Let's see what we can find here. Okay, I have no idea what that is. Mountain Valley, what does this one look like? Police at Castle, okay, so not sure what that is. The description's not too crazy there. One-sided regicide. Game mode where only one team has a king. Oh, okay, interesting. So one of the teams is kind of protecting the king. The Lord of the Rings Middle-earth map? Oh, yeah, talk dirty, dude. What does this look like? This map is Middle-earth, Lord of the Rings, Start Point, Gondor, Rohan, Rivendell, Wood Elves, Shire, Iron Hills, Isengard, and Mordor. Okay, we might actually have to try this today. Let's go ahead and subscribe to that one. Come on. You got to get my attention with this. This is great. Turin, you ever going to go back to Warhammer 2? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'll do some of that. But right now, you know, I'm kind of taking a little bit of a... I mean, so at the very minimum, I'm going to be hosting one Warhammer tournament a week. Yeah, at the very minimum. But aside from that, you know, I'm going to be covering a lot of other stuff right now. Yeah, this looks cool. I mean, I doubt it has unique units or anything like that, but that's still pretty rad. Cool. So we got the Lord of the Rings one. What do the tuning packs do? Hey, Turin, I was just watching your Dune stream, and it looks pretty great. It is. So I'm going to be streaming it again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing either an Atreides or like a Smuggler playthrough. I'm not sure which one I want to be doing yet, but... I'm pretty excited. I really like that game. I almost streamed it today, but then, you know, Age of Empires called, so we had to get those games going. Welcome, welcome. I, for one, would follow Captain Turin to the very gates of hell and back. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. All right, cool. Content editor. Yeah, we could even make our own map. That could be kind of fun. I'm curious what that Lord of the Rings map looks like, though. We'll have to give it a try a little bit later. So we're going to open up with some 1v1s right now. I think I won a couple games last night, so my ELO and 1v1 has got to be pretty high up there. So we'll eventually do some rank 2, but I'm kind of content to just sit on Diamond right now. I'm certainly enjoying that quite a bit. Let's see, so 1090, 1130. So yeah, I'm literally 1 point into Diamond, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, Fremen, I could do Fremen too. I'll probably put it to a vote tonight on the community section of the channel. You guys can vote on what you want to see me play. And we'll do that. Hey, Turin, I was just watching your Dune stream. Yeah. Right on, man. I already read that message. Great. Just waking up, getting them bearings. All right, so let me go ahead and queue for a 1v1 game. One sec, guys. Ugh. Just setting up some stuff here in the old lair. Here we go. Perfect. Age of Mythology. Have I ever played it? No, I don't think so. I played the old school Age of Empires games when I was like a kid, so it doesn't really pertain to multiplayer. I think the first dives I took into competitive multiplayer were with like Warcraft and Starcraft and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so it was pretty great. Holy Romans, yeah, we could do some Holy Romans. As a matter of fact, you guys can vote on what you want to see, but let's put it to a vote here. Okay. Holy Romans, Rus. What civs do I not play often? I mean, because since I'm doing unranked, I don't really care if I, you know, lose a game or whatever, so you guys can... You guys can let me know. So just go ahead and vote. And you guys have until, let's say, 10 seconds out from the start of the game to decide who we're going to be playing here. Not sure if hell and back, maybe Pound Stretcher at best. I've been to Pound Stretcher, yeah. How many of you guys in chat are from the UK? From that realm of the world? Because my first experience ever when I was in England was going to Spoons, Weatherspoons. Like when I landed from the airport and arrived in Horsham, England. The first place that Italian Spartacus and I went to eat out of desperation when we couldn't find anything else was Weatherspoons. That was our very first experience. Nolosi says 10 out of 10 casting on EGC TV. Saw some fellow Dukes of Haggard in Twitch chat. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. And the only thing that was a little bit tricky for me is it was so early in the morning. They had me getting up at like 6 a.m. and, you know, I usually don't cast very well in the morning because I have like really bad allergies and I always wake up just riddled with them. Okay, did my game just crash? It's weird. The game is like struggling right now, so we might have to reboot it. For the English, James. You're from the UK. Cool, man. Spoons, yes, it was Spoons. Okay, the application is not responding. Do you want to wait? Let's just end process and restart that bad. Oh my god, is my mouse just losing control here? Hold on, guys. I legit lost control of my mouse. Can you guys still hear me? Oh, there you go. Okay, perfect. I was like, please, because if I have to restart my computer, it like crashes the whole stream and everything. Jeez, that was like one of the weirdest crashes I've ever had. It like straight up karate chopped everything. Hold up. No, stop it. All right. Did you get the full English? No, but when I did go into Spoons, there was a lot of like these these creatures of the night who just they like as soon as they were allowed to have, you know, any alcohol in there, it was just go time. Hold on, guys. My computer is just like freaking out right now. Just give me a second. All right. Seems like everything crashed appropriately. Okay, let's fire this up again. Hopefully we don't have any more issues. Maybe there was a Steam update or something like that. That could have been it. That could have been it for sure. Did I miss Turin streaming on EGC TV? Yeah. It was, when did I do that? Saturday? Yeah, it was Saturday. It was a lot of fun. Those guys are great. They're really, really nice. And I enjoyed casting with Lidicor. He was my fellow caster that day. And, you know, he had a lot more contemporary knowledge of the current meta. Although I'm learning pretty quick from having play myself. Like, I get a feeling a lot of casters don't play the game that much. But I like to be one of the ones that does. And those are always like my favorite, you know, analysts in sports and things like that, or former players. So I like kind of like to be that way. All right. Yeah, the queue for the cheap beers in the morning. Yeah, it's kind of depressing too, though. But there was some serious creatures we ran into for sure. Okay, so we're searching for a game. Let's see if it's going to work this time. Cool. And we're back. Epic Age of Empires music. It is actually quite a good soundtrack. There's a new update dropping today. Maybe it just came live. Oh, is there? Are you serious? God, I always like end up streaming when there's like an update or a patch or something. I think the new patch is going to drop today. Yeah. Well, Sharjeel, hopefully we can get a game in before that happens. How's it going, Nick? Welcome to the stream. We're just searching right now for an old battle, and we're going to see what happens. Next Dune stream tomorrow. Tomorrow we're streaming Dune. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be... So basically, we're going to be going back to kind of the original idea I had for the channel, which was going to be like a general RTS channel. So I'm going to be alternating between subject matter almost every day with probably like... Okay, so if we have obviously our glorious 7 days in a week, two or three of them will be Total War, maybe two will be like tournaments, and then the rest will be different things. Until they really, you know, fix the game and add Mortal Empires. Because right now I'm just like, my interest levels are so low outside of tournaments. Tournaments are like the only thing I still enjoy about Total War. Sharjeel said, also Lidicor didn't get half of Turin's jokes. It was fun to watch. Yeah, there was a couple jokes I made where I was like expecting something, and it was, I just got like deadpanned. I was like, okay, well, yeah, I should probably move on from that. Yeah, it was fun. HRE is quite low tier right now. Yeah, they're okay. I feel like HRE is pretty sweet. They're pretty sweet for sure. Yeah, Professor Pone and I play Dawn of War almost every single night. So if you guys are playing Dawn of War and you're like usually on around, I would say like 9 or 10 Pacific Standard Time, or like 9 Pacific Standard Time, you're going to run into Pone and I playing in the lower lobbies. Although I think we've ascended more to like mid-level players in that regard, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I had a couple quick, I had some good quick matches. Although one of them was just my opponent dropping. But so far we're 14 wins and 6 losses in ranked, which is cool. So we've managed to climb up to a decent league there. But yeah, we're going to do it. They literally put the chat feature on the roadmap. Yeah, I know. It's pretty grim. Yeah, I didn't make a video on the roadmap just because I didn't want to be kind of salty. Because, you know, that's not who I am. And, you know, I did actually record a video for the roadmap, but it was just so salty. I was just like, okay, this isn't me. Like, I need to take a breather here. All right, Holy Romans. Wow, okay. You guys really want him. Let's bring him in. Can't wait for a turn in Grubby casted streams. God's here. That would be really fun, Chargiel. I've been a Grubby fan for years. Before I was really doing YouTube heavily myself, I was watching him quite a bit, and you know, all of his Warcraft 3 was really what interests me. I do like watching him play Age of Empires 2. I think he's Diamond as well, right? He's probably a little bit higher up in Diamond, I would imagine, because I'm Diamond 3 or Diamond 1. I think he's Diamond 2. I don't think he's gotten to Conquerors yet, has he? 0 losses? No. I'm 14 wins and 6 losses in ranked right now. Yeah. HRE has the worst ranked win rate. Yeah, they're certainly a little bit tricky to play, I think. We actually had a really good game on Saturday with the with the Pro League, seeing Beastie play them and actually having a very epic win over the French, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember who it was. All right. Hey, what about just one StarCraft? Yeah, I would do a StarCraft 2 stream, but I would need to practice a little bit because I haven't played StarCraft 2 since 2012 or 2011, so it's been it's been over 10 years since I played StarCraft 2. I love your stream because you're just not, and you don't, Jared, appreciate that, man. No, but man, the roadmap for Total War Warhammer definitely made me a little bit salty. I was just like, man, we really, and kind of the biggest thing is like, so like in terms of Total War, like all I really want is the old world factions to be added back, and that would make the game like exponentially better, right? Exponentially better. And it's just so far off before like everyone gets their hands on it. It's so far off. What, like probably July or August, I would imagine, which is just going to be so far away. And there was actually a mod going around that somebody had made that allowed the old world factions to be added into Warhammer 3. And there was a couple channels that were actually posting videos from it. Of course, they got in trouble from Creative Assembly for doing so, I think, but because they told us we're not allowed to use this mod. So it's just such a bummer knowing it's such a quick thing. A modder could do it in like 10 minutes and give us access to the old world, but like we have to wait until August for it. So it was unfortunate for sure. StarCraft will be gnarly on the wrists. Yeah, Misha, for sure. But I don't think it'll be as gnarly as like this. I mean, Age of Empires is pretty intense also. These games are very fast paced and very intense. I would say it's like going to be relatively equal for sure. I saw there may be some old world info coming from GW this week. Oh, where'd you see that? That's pretty cool. Oh, you saw my face for the first time? Yeah, I don't know. I've never really like seen the pertinence of me using a face cam, but I don't know. Maybe I'll consider doing it. We'll see. All right, so let's go find the other sheep, which is down here. You always want to get both sheep, like, pretty quick. The Holy Romans are coming. All right, little sheep, you go here. And again, guys, first game of the day. We're going to warm up here. What map was I on? Did anybody see? I was reading chat when maps were going here. So the Prelate's out giving to Jesus. We have a pretty god-awful gold position. Oh, it's Hill and Dale. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Hill and Dale is a pretty good Holy Roman map. Yeah, and they told you can't show it off? Yeah, exactly. The problem with the mod was it unlocks every single faction. Like, so even if you don't have the DLC, you get every single faction for free. So essentially it kind of, is like piracy in a way, right? So understandably we can't show it, but it's just a bummer showing how quickly a modder was able to do it. And then we just don't get it. The stash is great. Oh yeah. Yeah. That was the stash. It didn't last very long. I actually did the stash just for that stream. It didn't last much longer after that. So yeah, I'm going to be hosting some Age of Empires tournaments soon. I'm not sure when, but sometime this week. Maybe like Thursday or Friday, because I'm pretty sure the Golden League is going on the weekend, so I don't want to like counter-program them. So I'm going to be having one maybe. I think like an Age of Empires tournament on like Friday or something like that could be pretty cool. All right, so that's looking good. Usually 3 on gold is fine, and then we just get Friar Tuck over here, and he's going to come give the Jesus to the gold workers. And let's bring these sheep back just so we don't run out. So we're playing French, which means there's probably going to be some like night harass and all sorts of stuff like that. Someone on Twitch chat said you look like James Hetfield. Yeah, I get that one, and I also get what's it called? I also get Benedict Cumberbatch and Ethan Hawke. Those are the ones that people often say I look like. Remember, everyone when I used to show my face, they used to just make Doctor Strange jokes nonstop. Which I'm down, hey, it could be worse, right? And also the other person that people have said I'm kind of a lookalike to is Rick Astley, the guy who sings Never Gonna Give You Up, which I actually think is very accurate. I definitely think I look like Rick Astley a little bit, but, And just like him, I will never give you up. Okay, here we go. So all is good. The build order is going smoothly. We're going to be able to get Castle Age here pretty quickly, I think, with the Aachen. Where's the Aachen going to go? I think this is good. If Aachen can get both those positions, that's going to be pretty sweet. The sound bug. Don't you put that evil on me. Don't you do it. Ethan Hawke is the only one you see? Yeah, right on. Yeah, I mean, Ethan Hawke is awesome. We just watched The Northman, and he plays the father in that movie, and it was freaking great. We were like, holy shit, that's really good. All right, so let's do this. And Aachen, where do we want it? Can it reach both of you guys? Man. We could actually do an Aachen right here, because that's going to hit stone, and also we'll hit that food camp right there. So we can do a little something with that. Okay, we're going to need a couple more workers on this. Let's grab you. Do this. And let's head to the French base and see what's going on. Where's the broadcast from him casting? So they're going to be uploading it to their YouTube channel pretty soon, if I'm not mistaken. So Friar Tuck is just here. We're going to set up a little pasture here, but it's going to be... We have to secure our ground first. French are probably on their way to tier 2. Yeah, School of Cavalry is on the way. So with Holy Romans, I like to play 1 TC for sure. But we do need to get spears out and put some respect on the French name. Yeah, this is going to be good. It'll hit the gold, plus it's going to hit stone if we decide we want to do anything with that. And also it will potentially hit this food source out here. All right, so let's do this. And you guys can... We don't want to be right there, but like right here is pretty sweet. Okay, so our scout's chilling out. Let's just head back, drop off these sheep. And the sheep in the meantime, I can't click on them. You guys come up here. Cool. So yeah, everything's going fine so far. We haven't lost the game yet. But so how EGC TV does it is they'll like upload it all. Let's see if I can lure him a little bit closer to the TC. See if he wants to take some arrows to the face. No, okay, he's a clever creature indeed. And we're going to be getting a barracks very, very soon because you need some spears to deal with that kind of harass, right? On Hill and Dale though, we can kind of wall up here, but it's not the best. All right, so we got some deer hunting going on. We can go ahead and switch another one of you guys over. Let's drop the sheep off here by the base, a little bit safer. And we're going to go for an early wheelbarrow to try and get to Castle Age very quickly. Wheelbarrows can be a little bit greedy for sure. Okay, so he's gotten to the second age. We're going to need that barracks here very, very soon. Let's get Friar Tuck down here to motivate wood for now. Hey, Templar Knight, 2 months of being a member, worth every cent. Also recently took out a Tau Titan with a squad of Banshees. That's pretty badass, dude. I played a 40k game yesterday. I went to my local store and my buddy and I, we did a 2v2. It was my Death Guard and his Tau versus Orcs and Necrons. And man, we steamrolled them, dude. That's a really mean combo. Death Guard like in the front blocking all the melee and then the Tau just like shooting everything off the board. It was pretty brutal. We were like, holy shit, this is actually seems like a really strong army comp. Anyways, let's get this barracks up. Do that. Friar Tuck, we need to get him into the Aachen Chapel so he can blast his megaphone. And probably set up a little tower here. I have to see if he's getting stone. Oh man, he had a really good sheep haul. Yeah, we need to see if the knight's coming out. Okay, wheelbarrow's on the way. Let's go ahead and just set up a tower here because it is the French. You know, they're going to get a little bit crazy sometimes. No stone, which makes me think it is going to be some sort of aggression. We need to get our spearmen updated. Let's do this. I don't know if I've seen... Okay, there's one French knight. So let's just do this. We have the Aachen here. You guys need to go jump on food out here. And I think we have enough on lumber, so now the rest can just go on gold, and that should sustain. And we can even pull 2 of you guys and switch on over to food. Okay, so we just need to take the knight for a little run around. Let's go scout over here and see if we can find any goodies. A couple spearmen need to come out, and obviously Hill and Dale's map where we like to do this kind of stuff. Like wall off the kind of side points so we don't get like ambushed by French knights. And do that here. Oh, hate when that happens. Alright, cool. I think he's coming now. Our first spearman will be out, and we do have our little tower, so if the French decide to push in the front, which will ideally be the only place they can really go, then we should be fine. Another house. Yeah, cool. I had a feeling there was another relic over here. Alright, so spearman is chilling. I think we should be relatively good. We got wheelbarrow, so Castle Age should come here very, very quickly with the Aachen. How does one explain a Tau alliance? Yeah, you don't really. It doesn't really make much sense. The Tau with Chaos, like, just, yeah, it's a little bit nonsensical for sure. Alright, so we got our little palisades on the side. Oh, look at this guy, clever girl. Let's get a couple more spears and go see if we can snipe this scout here. I think a couple more will be okay. So let's just move up on this guy. See if we can get the pick. Oh, of course the French have conscripted their wolves to help in their war efforts. Oh, he reacted pretty quickly, this guy. Wow, that was a really, really swift reaction he had. Nonetheless, Castle Age is on the horizon. We're just going to chase him down, take this out, and get you. And now the French knights are in the base, of course. But we have 4 spearmen, so I feel like we're adequately prepared. Let's go ahead and attack. Yeah, he's not paying attention. So spearman might be able to get a kill here. No, okay. Not quite. And the scout duel is on. He's busy microing his cav, so let's get a single spearman down here. Oh, he actually got away. Look at that. So we're going to make a couple prelates too, preemptively, so we can go grab relics. But our economy should be pretty popping right now. Okay, relic here, and we have one on the south side. So this is going to be like a really easy one. So let's go get a gatehouse right here. And you're back, so let's go get you on lumber. Did we get the fight? Ah, we got his scout finally. Okay, he's camping the relics, which is totally makes sense. What we do when people camp relics with Holy Romans is we simply make a bunch of spears. Alright, so I believe we have one spearman chilling in the wood line. Don't know if we need him there. Probably a little bit more useful out here. And yeah, about to get to the next age. So we're gonna go Regnitz, 100%. Against French, like, they have every advantage in the feudal age, but castle age is where you can start to play the game with them. Alright, so Regnitz Cathedral, yep, do that. Have you guys come out. Friar Tuck is good to go. Do we have enough for a wooden palisade wall here? I think we do. Cool, let's set it up. We're gonna just move out with some spears and grab some of these forward relics. I would imagine he's got some archers chilling around. And you, buddy, can chill down here. And then we probably want a couple spears, 1 and 2, to head down here and make sure that there's no knights just like camping that position. And house, please. And we can pull some of these guys off gold and go get them on wood so our wood economy doesn't just completely die. Alright, guys. Seems to be going okay so far. The Regnitz is on the way. I would be surprised. He's probably going to be going some sort of double TC business. But we'll just pop out and see if we can grab this one real quick. And gatehouse here. Alright, let's go see if we can creep up on the scout. The important thing is, ooh, he's got, what, 4 knights there? That might actually be able to beat me. So I'm going to need more spears. Nice. And you guys can go chill on this relic here. All we need is really like 2 to be feeling pretty good. That's really what we need. Okay, so the Great Wall of the Empire is coming up. This relic should be secure here. Can move over to this one. Yeah, we do need more spears though, for sure, and we don't have enough. Alright, let's move. Got spearmen rallying out. Let's go see if we can get this holy relic. And now you, buddy, get this one and come back to the cathedral. You workers, jump back on lumber. Oh, he's gonna let us get both, huh? Okay. That seems like a recipe for success for me. Great, so we got 2 relics so far. Very happy about that. We need to get a marketplace so we can balance our economy now and just buy whatever we need because we're about to have like 1,000,000 gold, right? All right, Friar Tuck, you drop it off here. You drop it off here. The rest of the army can muster. Yeah, we were able to get that, which is great. So now we just build a bunch of barracks, spam out men-at-arms, and just live our best lives. All right, you guys need to wall this shit up now. No more games, no more games. All right, let's do this. So build you and you. Do this, men-at-arms, mace upgrades. And it's time for the big Holy Roman Steel to move out. And spears, we obviously want to get those to the castle age as well. So 2 relics, man. Very happy with that start. So we're going to kind of creep you out and see if we can sneak and get that. So we'll go down here and then creep up, down, down, and then he comes back, back, and back. And then our main army can push out with this prelate and see what we can do. Okay, we got 12 workers chilling on something. Do we have any more food? Shit, we kind of screwed the pooch on that one, didn't we? Okay, we'll go for these berry bushes. It's okay, we can just buy food. Men-at-arms are coming out in droves. Let's go across and see if we can get this one. He's still only in the 2nd age. He must be doing like some sort of a 2 TC type build. Alright, let's get blacksmith. Oh, archers, wow, okay. That's a lot of archers, but thankfully they're in melee. It makes me think he's going to be getting aggressive in terms of like an all-in here. Okay, so let's just wait for our men-at-arms, and then we're totally cozy. Because, like, men-at-arms will pretty much crush all of his hopes and dreams there. Alright, so let's start setting up farms near the Aachen. Is he coming with those knights? Looks like he is. Alright, now the men-at-arms are starting to come out. I think this is when we just hold. Get the harvesting upgrade. I mean, what? Is he going to really battering ram me right now? I feel like that's such a late push. Okay, archers are on the way, but so are you know, castle age men-at-arms. Okay, let's garrison you guys real quick. We don't even need like any of that business. Okay, so he's gonna get another relic here, and let's just get as much time as we can to get more men-at-arms. Okay, 2, 3. Just prepare to macro up. He's having a good time trying to get through the gatehouse. 2, 3. Cool. All right, we can push out now. Do I have emergency repairs on the gatehouse? I don't think so. But we will do battle. Okay, just a couple more mace men, please. Hopefully we get out of this supply block any second. Alright, let's do it. We got maces, we're fine. He did get Friar Tuck, though, which is unfortunate. Okay, so the tower can just target these guys down, and honestly, I think we could just brute force this, because we have, like, just a ton of production infrastructure now, and we got castle age shit. Yeah, so the knights are starting to collapse on the flank pretty hard. There's one. Eventually, it's just going to be men-at-arms left, and he's going to struggle to micro against those, I think. But our food is definitely suffering, so let's buy a little bit more. Those French knights are doing a number, actually. We get a couple down. He still has a handful left. And can we finish off that one, please? Okay, this is actually a pretty close fight. But, like, I'm in castle age, he's not. So it's like, you know, if he doesn't win this, he's just in huge danger, basically. Okay, let's jump you guys back on gold. Get you guys moving out to fight. And we probably want to get some upgrades if we can. Take that guy down. Yeah, if we kill the knights, it's just game blouses. Okay. Nice, consistent stream of men-at-arms coming out, and his archers will do basically no damage to them. And it looks like we did get another relic here, which is great. So let's set up another monastery. Marching drills. And now we just get a bunch of men-at-arms and take map control. Yeah, that's got to be the play. Alright, so let's set you up. Farms. Men-at-arms are ready. We did lose a Friar Tuck, which is unfortunate. He got castle age, very nice. We'll drop this relic off and get another one here, so... Alright, very good. Okay, looking sweet. Let's update this. My favorite thing in this game is just to spam Holy Roman Men-at-Arms. Did you drop it off, Prelate? Did you not drop off your relic? Come on, dude. What are you doing? Alright, so now we can grab a couple of you guys and go for a little bit of map control. So we'll get some stone going. And we're going to try and get some keeps up. He is castle age, which means he's going to have arbalists now, so I need to kind of rethink my strategy a little bit. But I think for the most part we should be okay. Do this. Let's re-wall that. Prelate should be waddling out in just a second. Yeah, let's fight here. This is totally fine. Yeah, he's on the run. We're going to pick off some archers. Yeah, he's starting to mix in arbalists. But, you know, they're taking their sweet time. Alright, let's get some eco upgrades. And getting 4 relics with us is going to be pretty good, for sure. Okay, a lot of eco upgrades on the way. You guys have finished off your food source there, so let's get you down here and just do some wild hunt. That is indeed a lumber mill. Alright, so you guys can come down and do this. We're a little bit too much on lumber at the moment. I need to get Imperial Age, like, stat. Because those guys will start trading against me pretty effectively. We could get Horsemen also. I actually really like that idea. Like, to jump on his arbalists. Like, Horsemen, Men-at-Arms type combo. Ah, the relics. He had a knight sitting over there. Clever girl. Ah, at least we got 3. It's fine. Okay, so the keep. We're actually going to be pretty close to getting a keep here soon. Stables are coming. You know, I could even get floppy hat guys. Yeah, let's actually go with more of an infantry style play and just go with the floppy hats of doom. And we can set up another TC here. Oh, shit, okay. Hello. Hello, princess. He's riding around with his knights looking for some of that sweet, sweet map control. But with the floppy hats of doom, we should be able to get some good pressure for sure. Okay, so let's do this. You. I mean, that should be doing pretty solid for us here. Yeah, we retreated before he's able to get anything. Hey, Alberto, thank you for the donation. Greatly appreciate it. All right. So we're going for 2 TC, which is a little bit greedy for sure. Let's ride down here, see if we can get any work done. And as soon as we have enough for a keep, we'll do that. But I'm gonna go like double TC and maybe see if I want to stay in Castle Age a little bit longer. Oh no, the floppy hats are getting caught. All right, Men-at-Arms, you guys do your thing. You got villagers coming out in droves. Men-at-Arms obviously won't be able to do any huge damage, but we'll see what happens. All right, team. Of course, the dreaded wolves are causing some serious problems. Okay, the floppy hat boys are out. I don't know if he's paying attention. He's going to take a fair amount of AoE damage. Ah, he's got all his archers sitting there. I had a feeling he would. All right, so let's head back to the front. Then floppy hats. We got the double TC, which is very, very strange. Oh, maybe we go for a different landmark with the Holy Romans this time, huh? What do you guys think? We're Holy Romans versus French, yeah. Okay, we have a pretty sweet little farming situation now. Like, Aachen farms are just beautiful stuff, so. Yeah, let's just try like a huge meaty armor push here. And we'll stay in Castle Age, and guys, I think we're going to try the rarely seen Elsbach Palace. Elsbach Palace, I think is what it's called? Yeah, something like that. Alright, our villager count's not great, but we have relics, so we are certainly enjoying our best life. Okay, so time to push out with the Steel Legion here. We're going to pull all of our stone villagers and set up a keep, like right in the middle if we can push them. If we manage to push them back. Okay, let's get you guys some berry bushes. Start to buy our way up to the next age. All right, floppy hats, it's your time to shine, dude. Do we win this fight? I think we do. Yeah, because like his front line just breaks instantly, and then we chase him. Because the floppy hats are actually really quick. Okay, so let's get you. Yeah, he's trying to like do some fancy micro and shit, but it's not gonna probably save him too much. As soon as we get in there with the floppy hats, shit gets pretty real. Yeah, because they have like huge cleaving damage. You can see they're like cleaving through a lot of these guys right now. I think we're winning this. At the very least, we're gonna be able to get a keep up, right? Yeah, he's having some good micro for sure, and now it looks like there's going to be some harass here, but we can just repair this gate. It's not a huge deal. But we're going to get the keep up, which is the important thing. All right, so let's get you guys down here. Repairing the gate. Pull back. All right, did we going to get that up? It looks like it. Floppy hats. Let's go. He's got more reinforcements coming, but we do get the keep up in the middle, so now we can go ahead and produce the prelates to come secure that. Okay, now we can pull back. We got our keep up. Mission accomplished here. All right, so let's get you guys moving this way. Running back to the old keep. And we can just kind of find some stone out here. Sure, why not? Oh shit, he's gonna get through here, isn't he? I kind of lost track of this, to be completely honest. Okay. Garrison you guys in the TC. Might need to pull some of you back to the main base. Yeah, we got a lot of spears coming out, so we should be okay. Hopefully it doesn't get too much eco damage. That was sloppy. That was just totally an attention fail. Okay, we got 5 spears here now. Should be all right. And then we'll have the prelates moving in. Okay, so he's there too. His knights are all over the place, but yeah, these knights are probably going to get dragged down here. Okay, let's get you guys back to work. Back to work you go. Oh no, the knight is torching my business here. Prelate, go get that sacred site. Spears, keep hunting. And you guys, in the meantime, can just set up your walls of doom over here. Great. All right, so we are getting that sacred site. Let's get some burning oil. We got 20 workers. I believe they all garrisoned in here. Yeah, down here. All right, let's get you guys back on gold. And we got 10 more workers idling somewhere. You guys just set up more farms. And then we have workers garrisoning here. Let's jump you guys out. We'll just go try and get control over the sacred sites here. Pretty close to Imperial Age. Pretty close. I don't even know what that other landmark really does, to be honest, which is pretty funny. Alright, so let's move across. And we're probably just going to need to get some archer tech now. Yeah, I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just, you know, I play pretty much every game I play. I always just play mass infantry. So that's going to be the jam here. Man, Swabia is so good, but let's try the other landmark. It barely gets any love. Let's pull it over here and set it up on this bad boy and just try and control some of the map. Yeah, let's try the other landmark. It's going to be fun. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. So we need to just power finish these walls. Thankfully, we have a couple spears here so they can chase those guys off. Shit, I don't know if I'm going to get to finish this in time. He's got a pretty big force out here. Spearman might actually lose that. Shit. Okay, so we're engaging here. I don't love this fight. He's got a lot of crossbows. Yeah, and he did get the breach there. Maybe we got a little bit greedy with the palace. Yeah, we did. We got a little bit too greedy, ladies and gentlemen. So we're just going to have to go back to our base and build the Swabia. We can't have fun things here. We just got to go Swabia. All right, cool. So we did get the wall off there. Let's get you guys here. Build a gatehouse, like so. Hey, these guys survived, so they could just chop some wood in the middle. Oh no, my keep is being attacked by the dreaded trebuchets now. Can you guys build this, please? Thank you. All right, so this, and mace upgrades. Imperial Age will be here soon. Mace men can go deal with this, and we can pull you guys to go wall this down there. Man, I wanted to get that so bad. That would have been such a fun landmark. Sorry, guys. That would have been really, really fun to do. Okay, so we do get a bunch of French Knights in the corner. So, hey, at least we're getting our picks here and there. Keep looks like it's going to go down to that Treb, because I don't have any influence network near it to repair it with. Alright, let's get elite men-at-arms, and yeah, we'll just set up some more farms here. Cool. So we are Imperial Age. We do have that advantage on our opponent. Looks like the keep is barely being kept alive, but it's certainly going to crumble here. Our gold is still okay, although he does have more or less better map control than us. Let's get some handguns as well. They'll be quite nice for sure. Let's get you. Let's get the university. Get the villager printer going. Pretty hard in the paint. All right, guys. The duel of fates is on us. We have the triple TC, including Swabia now, so our eco should just skyrocket, assuming we don't just get pinned in our base. Upgrades. Yeah, we do have the Imperial Age upgrades coming. He's neutralizing the Sacred Site now. Okay, let's get you guys back. Once we get the elite men-at-arms, we could definitely try a fight. No, is he? He's just arbalists. Yeah, he's just arbalists. We probably want to mix in some spears, too. Although we don't have elite spearmen yet. Okay, you guys go out there. Let's get the elite farming upgrades. We have the Great Wall down here, so that's secure. But he's going to come for blood, because once again, we're kind of ahead in terms of tech. Okay, let's buy some food. Build some hand cannoneers, some spears. And houses, yes, please. You guys, can you get me out of this dreaded supply block, please? We're kind of tight on resources, yeah. I don't think he's really playing the map too much yet, though, which is good. I mean, his army's pretty big, but my army is elite, for sure. Although I don't have the elite spears yet, so we would like to get that before any serious fighting starts. So yeah, we have hand cannoneers. Those knights should just get mowed down pretty bad, and then maybe with the marching drills, we can catch some of those guys. Need to set up a gatehouse here. Okay, houses, please. Just macro as big of an army as we can. Like, we don't have to fight, right? Like, we're not in any huge rush or anything. So just keep macroing up, because now we're Imperial Age, so I think we're okay. Yeah, his knights are veterans. I have elite men-at-arms mixed with hand cannoneers. Okay, I feel ready to fight. I feel ready to go, for sure. We got guns. Guns against crossbows. Okay, so we're piling out. The hand cannoneers definitely putting in some hurt in conjunction with the crossbows, but those arbalists are really nasty. Very, very nasty. Yeah, you can see the cav line is buckling, and now the arbalist will hopefully start to take some damage as well. Okay, let's get you out here, and then you guys can sneak around, try and set something up. For the Empire! For Sigmar! Sigmar, preserve us! Alright, looks like we're getting in there. Elite army tactics. We got 14 workers. Let's get you guys here on some stone. Okay, we definitely won that fight, like, pretty decisively. But it's far from over. The French are persistent foes. What's our villager count? 90? Yeah, not good enough. Okay, let's mow down some more French knights if we can. You guys just jump on this gold. We need to, like, take gold off the map. Not that we need it, like, super badly ourselves, but it's good for denying him the resources. Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot of those arbs. Very durable units. And, like, the problem is the normal counter to them would be the mangoes, right? But they don't do very well against these type of things. Okay, so he actually did pretty good holding there. He's pulling back. I don't know if he's aware that we're on the map. Vlandia OP. I know. Let's get the riveted chainmail. It's a great upgrade. How's our food? 38. He's discovered us. We have been found out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's still pressing into the front. Granted, I think we'll be okay for a hot minute. Okay, you guys do this. Thankfully, we just have the infinite gold with the Regnants. Should be able to remuster an army. Probably want to get some basic archers too, just so we're not using like all these super gold intensive units. Cool. That should be enough, guys. And then we'll do a spring tower there. That'll pretty much mitigate any sort of harass. I guess we'll switch into some artillery too. Alright, start mixing in some of these. Let's get some floppy hats. Floppy hats are actually pretty good to mix in because they can goon quite a bit. Okay, so that position should be safe for now. I wish I had some way of seeing where he was doing his sort of gold business. And then we can do like some stables down here. Oh, he's got the trebs. That's right. Okay, well, let's get mangoes. Even though mangoes aren't very good, we still need them. So, yeah, we don't have too much of a choice in that regard. All right, you guys go work down there. Hand cannoneers, sure. Spearmen, even though they're not elite. He's still Castle Age, guys. He's still Castle Age right now. No, mangoes got nerfed pretty heavily, actually. Yeah, so they're pretty bad right now, or at least that's what most people think. Upgrades, yeah, we have elite army tactics. Our gold income is okay. We have enough for a keep here. So we can now rush over and do like a big power keep over here. I mean, I could do one in the front as well. Oh, he's setting up the Red Palace. That's actually a big problem. So we need to get, yeah, bombards and just thump that thing down. Or trebs are actually honestly better, because I can just sit in my base with them. The Red Palace is really scary, but if he loses it, then his landmark's just like trapped in my territory, so... Oh my god, he's got to keep there. Yeah, this guy's doing a really good job with map control. Okay, let's get you guys heading out this direction. And we can get the Trebs of Doom here. You guys just jump on gold. Yeah, we have a decent little army for sure, but he's got those Trebs, and the Red Palace is just freakishly strong. It's very, very strong. Okay, cool. Let's get you guys on stone. How many villas are we at right now? 99? Okay. So you guys come down, work on the trees here. We have our own Trebs. We just need to endure. That's it. If we can endure, I think we're okay. You come down here. Let's go set up some towers down there, maybe. This bad boy can start sniping the Red Palace. Let's get the basic archer upgrades. He's got his keep right here, but we do have our own keep and some towers. So this whole corner position is actually very safe. Oh, he's in. Oh, there was a breach in the wall. Okay. We'll happily pick off a couple of those French knights as they move in. Yeah, he's taking big casualties here. He's diving the trebuchet, which... Yeah, let's repair this if we can. Oh yeah, look at that power repair, dude. He's losing like all of his knights and isn't able to get the kill. Cool. Grab a couple of you guys and just go hunting. Red Palace is getting hammered. I mean, yeah, we're losing like random barracks and shit, but it's really not that bad. Alright, team. Let's keep going there. We do see position here. We're just going to build a wild keep there and see if we can get any magic from that. Elite Spears. We killed all his knights. Outstanding. And where are my idle workers? Oh, they're right here. Once the Red Palace is done, we just rush. For sure. I don't think he sees his keep coming up over here either. He's very, very focused on this fight, which I certainly don't blame him. This is the epicenter of conflict, right? Okay, so let's get a bunch of horsemen and start getting ready to spam them. The game is great, man. Yeah, I'm loving Age of Empires right now for sure. Yeah, gold is really, really tight at the moment. Sell some food. And we can let's get a culverin, actually. A single culverin, I can start, like, sniping his shit. Emergency repairs. Do this. We are the Holy Romans. But if I march into that keep, I'm basically just dead. That will just, like, straight up karate chop me. That is a lot of stone I'm getting there, though, which is great. Whoa, why are you guys pulling back? Keep hitting the red keep, please. Thank you. I believe I have elite spears coming. Culverin's on the way. You guys jump on gold. Yeah, we got a lot of units here, guys. Yeah, if the red keep falls, I think we're in golden shape. And we're actually getting a keep up over in the corner, so he's going to have to go deal with that. It's actually going to do quite a bit of work against him. Wood needed? Dude, I got so much wood. That's what she said. See, now he's making some spring alds, so we can, like, move up and torch those if he tries to get close. Ooh, man, that shattering projectile actually hurt pretty bad. Okay, so let's get you guys up here. Get one of you repairing. Now we have a culverin, so we can snipe his little sausages here. Okay, let's move up and, like, screen the culverin out. Yeah, and then you can keep bombarding. Alright, we're going in to fight. Culverin should just one-shot these, honestly. One down, and let's get his other springald here. Our army's just so much stronger, it feels like. Ooh, yeah, baby, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the good shit. We're sniping all of his artillery with the culverin. Look at us just steamroll that army. We don't want to move into the red keep, though. That's like, that landmark is one of the most brutal landmarks in the game. Okay, let's get you. So he's capturing sacred sites, which is pretty cute. And we can send you guys up and around here. Do a little funny business. Look, we even got this annoying little keep up here. Isn't that funny? So we're getting some map control in a couple different ways, I suppose. Yeah, I think we're actually starting to win this. He seems to be running out of steam a little bit. Yeah, nice. And his red palace is almost down. Oh, he's got his knights chilling over there. Okay, we don't want any piece of that. Let's get these towers set up. Oh, this guy's got keeps everywhere, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we got our keep here. Let's get the Holy Roman upgrades. Okay, so now the red palace is down, so now it's time for the blitz. All right, let's go, team. I don't know if we're going to be able to actually repel him here. He's pretty meaty. We'll give it our best. Trebuchets need to stay on the red keep for sure. And we could pull a bunch of workers and go for some sort of a... Yeah, the bombard cannons are shooting. Keep's almost back up, actually. Oh, no. Then I have to deal with it all over again, but he's spending a lot of resources here. Okay, let's get the culverin and the cannon shooting at the keep. Oh, no. We got to kill the spring elds. Got to kill the springs. Those are high priority. Cool. So all the springs are down. Now we start taking out villagers. I believe the red keep is back now. Oh no, not the dread. The dread keep has returned. Sauron once again has a mortal presence on this earth. Looks like we're gonna get it though, I think, with the bombard here. Oh man, brute forcing this does not feel good. Okay, we got it down. Let's push him back. All right, Sigmar's here, baby. He's here to stay. Set up a keep here. So we need to pull some workers, get these guys. Move up here and set up a position. So what he's probably going to try is like some sort of a haggard run by, I would imagine. So we need to like wall this shit like stat. Because that's what I would do if I were him. That's how you always want to play this game, is kind of put yourself in your opponent's shoes. Yeah, so no, you're not getting that keep, homie. Not today. And if you do, it's going to get bombarded down. Alright, great. You guys go work over here. Set up a cannon emplacement. Yeah! Yeah, baby! Let's go. Sigmar, bless this ravaged body. Oh, hello. He's got to keep here. Can these villagers please build this? Oh, is he in the way? Okay, so that keep was denied. He's trying to put another one right here. We have really, really good macro going right here for sure. All right, take down the keep for Sigmar. That culverin was pretty clutch for sure. Because French don't have infinite gold like we do, so we just need to like push them off. All right, let's get some battle popes coming out. And we got keeps all over the place now too. You finish that. Yep, get him off the gold here. Not in my watch. The old boomer still got it. Let's go nail this keep down. Okay, knights are coming out for round 2, but they're going to meet an elite army. Man, we are just wild in terms of what our map looks like right now. Yeah, let's go over here. Looking pretty good. Got all these villagers. Where do you guys want to go next? Let's go get some more stone. Oh, that's where we just finished. Okay, I was wondering what was going on. We have so much gold, it's just nuts. Okay, how many bombards do we have? These villagers are going for a little bit of stone down there, which is nice. The trebuchets should finish that keep off by the time our villagers get there. Okay, let's keep cruising. And do we have any idle dudes here? We have a culverin and a cannon. Let's go over here and keep pushing this direction. Oh, how dare you. Okay, for elite army tactics, I don't think we have all the good upgrades yet, so let's get, yeah, all that good stuff. That's gonna get us the Imperial business. How many villagers are we at? 129. Okay, that's definitely enough. Dude, look at the villagers just descend upon that camp like a vulture. Alright. So you guys roll down here, shoot this. We need to save up a little bit more gold, I suppose. Oh, here come the knights. Unfortunately, they're going to get our bombards, so it's a little bit out of position. But, you know, knights are expensive as hell, so he's going to pay the troll toll for those. See if we can get you guys back. Alright, spears, hand cannoneers. Just got to slowly push him off the map. Okay, so he's probably enjoying some gold up here, so let's go put a keep here. Alright, so the last of his military once again gets crushed. Let's move down this way, get this keep offline. Because he's got 2 gold nodes right here, so he's rolling in it at the moment. Yeah. Perfect. We pull a couple bills to repair this too. Aha! We've gotten the keep up. The keep is secure for now. Okay, so bombard cannon come here and here. The rest of you guys, let's go north and defend our peasant legion. We actually have too many peasants, so he's, in a way, that he's kind of doing us a bit of a favor. Yeah, let's go blast this down if we can. And some of the villagers managed to hide. Alright, so heading off that army. This keep is getting blasted. We gotta gold starve this guy. We gotta gold starve him. 100%. Okay, there's not much to do here. Let's just go get you guys on wood. I guess he's just gonna hide those knights in the corner of the map, which is kind of cute. Alright, so this gold. Get back here. Start mining that. Where's this trebuchet coming from? Here it is. Okay. Let's go make sure we get that down. Keeps almost dead from our single bombard cannon. Yeah, you guys do this. You guys get back to work here. Oh, we had a bunch of troops in there. That's not good. Well, as long as this dies, we're okay. Repair. Great. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he's hoping to do here. We'll just do this to make sure no bullshit happens. Okay, hand cannoneers. Yes, just keep him trapped in the base. Just got to keep pushing him off gold, basically. Yeah, he's riding by, losing knights. And I think we're slowly starting to get some good map control here. All right, team, let's go over here. Hand cannoneer, move up there too. Yeah, I think we're much more upgraded than him, although we did kind of forego some basic upgrades. We got like all the hard tech ones. Ooh, what is shooting us here? That's just Trev, I guess, just this one. Yeah, we found his peasants too. The peasants have been found, brother. Alright, send some spears over there to deal with them. Okay, knights continuing to get wrecked. From a noob's perspective, 4 is much easier to learn. You're talking about Age of Empires. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like old, you know, RTS games were kind of like, a lot of being good at like really old RTS games is like knowing how to battle the game itself. Just because it's like so many of the systems are so inefficient and archaic, you know? I found that's kind of the biggest learning curve when it comes to like getting into really old RTS games here. I wonder what league this guy is in. I'm gonna have to check after this. Yeah, we're taking all the goodies off the map though. He's slowly being starved for sure. Alright, so let's set up some towers here. Just get cannon emplacements. We don't need chase with everything. I just want to make sure he's got like nothing in terms of map control. Yeah, but 4 bombards should be enough to finish off Homeboy here. Yep, gotta take these guys out. Can't let him have that. You guys come up, do these towers, and these villagers are ours. Yeah, we have so many excess villagers, it's hilarious. Yep, it's getting in, it's fine. Let's go ahead and get in our emplacements here. Knights running into cannon fire. Where are our battle popes? I know we had a couple earlier. Okay, battle pope 1. Great, so that's pretty much, that should be like all the gold on the map. Yeah, he's definitely paying the troll toll. Floppy hats. We have to get the Sigmarite floppy hats to send a message. Alright, so yeah, battle popes need to go get on the objectives now. So you get on this one, you get on this one, buddy. And then we need to get one of you guys up to this one. Yeah, he's killing villagers, but I mean, it's whatever. I can reprint them in like 10 seconds. And he should be gold starved at this point. So we're gonna make cannon towers, cannon towers, cannon towers, and more cannon towers while we just jack this gold. Very good. Set up a couple towers here. So you guys do this. Prison shank his guy. We should be ready to move up into his base. I believe the first wave of bombards are here, so that should be the thunder we need to end this game. Oh boy, what a scrappy set of games, dude. All right, 7 idle dudes. Let's get you back in here. Look, we're back. Our villager count is back. Do I want to get the battle pope upgrades? Okay, here he comes to fight. Might actually go okay for him. I don't have a lot of spears in this army, and I think he's got elite units now, but yeah, with the bombards thumping on him, I think we should be okay. We probably need to get more forward infrastructure. It's something I don't always like really do super well in 1v1s. Okay, so pull you guys down. Let's repair the keep. Yeah, the knights struggle against the hand cannoneers for sure. Okay, let's buy some stone. Set up cannon towers. And we have this one too. Great. So we got all 3 sacreds now too. Wow, he actually got a lot. Woo, GG, well played. Let's go, baby. Still got it. Still got it. I felt like that guy was really good too. That was a good game, Disco. It was. It was. It was indeed. Misha says, didn't AoE 2 get the new factions? Yeah, AoE 2 is still getting updated. Hopefully they support this game for as long. Sigmar protects. He protected against the foul hordes of my opponent here. Wonder what league that guy was in. I feel like he was probably a diamond player. Platinum at the very least. GG! Let's go ahead and check. Is there any way in looking? Yeah, it's weird. Can you not like look at players' profiles from the quick match menu? I think I can from recently played. So recently played. Should be here somewhere. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, online friends. Memory cake, yeah. Yeah, he's platinum, yeah. Makes sense. Solid player for sure. Not to get petty, but you missed my donation during... Hey, Major Mulla, let me check it out, man. He says, thanks for all the entertainment. I've been enjoying all the new games on the channel. Hey, Major Mulla, appreciate that, man. And yeah, we're going to keep the good times rolling. There's going to be a lot of games coming. AoE 2 survived the developer dissolution as well. Yeah, it's classic, man. All right, so what do you guys want to see next? Yeah, that was the first game. Next game, English. I'm not very good at Abbasid, so that would be my greatest chance of getting owned most likely, but we'll put him there. Rus, I almost never play Rus. And who else? I could play French too. You know, I don't play French either. Let's put all these civs that I'm not very skilled out here. Tim the Toolman, thank you. Don't usually catch you live. Just want to pay up for all the awesome content over the years I've subbed. Hey man, thank you. Appreciate that, Toolman. Dude, Tim the Toolman, what a classic. That was the show where the neighbor, there was that like the neighbor like across the fence, and you never really like knew who he was. You couldn't like see him. Tim Allen, yeah. I mean, I'm playing very good players right now, so I don't know if off-meta landmarks would be amazing. We achieved our goal of getting Diamond League. Now it's time for the wild shit. All right, so looks like you guys want England for England James. Yes. I feel like we have to live up. I forgot to change the thumbnail. I actually made a new one. That's from the last stream, but yeah, no problem. All right, England this time. Wilson, yeah, that's a neighbor. I'll put Mongols on there too. Yeah, Mongols will be in the next poll. I barely know how to play Mongols though. I'm literally probably like gold with Mongols with Abbasid as well. Tim the Toolman Taylor, yeah. Yeah, it was great, man. Do you like Dune? Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. You know, I kind of had forgotten about Dune, and then the new movie came out, and it kind of reinvigorated my interest because the new Dune movie was so good. It's like they don't really make movies like that anymore, you know? Yeah, those like epic. A lot of them are just huge flops. But Dune was like relatively true to its source material. Like I think the portrayal of like all the major characters was awesome. Like man, Baron Harkonnen's portrayal by the Skarsgård father was so good. Like that was he was so menacing and scary. So this is a hybrid map, so I have to put some respect on it. And also we're playing Delhi, so there could be some funny business. Okay, let's go down here and here and grab these goodies. Come, my friend, let us see what we can find in the shadows. So this is a hybrid map. This map actually isn't in the ranked pool, so this is kind of one of the cool things about doing quick matches too, is we can see some maps that aren't normally played. That is for sure. So I think I'm just gonna do a standard opening and then maybe explore the water situation after that. See, unless we find like a super easy pond, because Delhi, you have to be like right on top of stopping them from getting sacred sites, or else it's gonna be tough. Have you played the? Yeah, I played the Dune 2000 RTS game. Yeah, that one was really fun. That's where you could like. See, that I really like the new Dune game. It's very fun, but I would prefer if it was like a true real-time strategy with like base building, very similar to like Dune 2000. But understandably, the development costs of such games are much higher than like a x4 game, right? Yeah, Spice Wars is really good. I'm gonna be streaming it tomorrow. We're gonna be doing Atreides, Fremen, or the Smugglers. I'm gonna put it to a vote on the channel, and it'll be in the community section later. So you guys, if you're interested, can vote on what you'd like to see. So Delhi Sultanate, there's going to be a lot of cheesy business that we have to try and stop. Yes, good. Bring the sheep back. So I usually don't go water until tier 2 against Delhi, especially like because if they get ahead of you and start grabbing the sacred sites and you're still like kind of getting on your, you need to put a little bit of pressure on them. Oh, the old ones? No, I haven't played any Dune games prior to that. Somebody was asking me about that, but no, I haven't. All right, there's another sheep here. It doesn't seem like Homeboy's grabbing a lot of sheep. No, I'm pretty sure the second Dune movie is going to be coming out in the next like 2 years. I hope so. It was so good, man. It was so damn good. I loved it. So we'll go pretty heavy. I mean, we could go Fast Castle, White Tower, all that kind of stuff. I need to know if my friend here is fishing. That's like a really important thing. And sometimes you don't even have to look for the fishing. You can just see what they're doing with their base. Like if they're heavy on sheep and berries, then you know they're not fishing. All right. Oh man, I wish I was paying attention. We could have totally gotten him. Looks like he had a pretty good sheep haul right there as well. All right. Yeah, he's got a second scout. Okay, he's actually doing pretty good on sheep, all things considered. I still have not found a great water source yet. There's one a little bit far away from my base. Okay, so here he is. Looking good. I'm not that old. Yeah, I'm 30. I'm about to be 34, so. Okay, yeah, he's not fishing. Nope. 100% not fishing. 100%. Let's go find some goodness for myself. Of course, I'm the boomer. I don't like to rush. That's definitely my biggest weak point, is that people would just know I don't like to rush, so they wouldn't mess with that. What is going to come out, Dune 2 or Chat for Total War? Probably Chat for Total War. Dude, it's so sad that we don't have that. Yeah, it's just some haggard shit, man. All right, let's get the council hall. The longbows of England will come. Yeah, I think 4 is enough there, and we can start hitting the early English farms also, which is very strong. The really sweaty competitive build order for England is actually early farms now, which I would have done, but considering it's a hybrid map, I'm kind of playing a little bit differently. So, and we do want to actually get an early wheelbarrow too, as long as we have some longbows out on the board to stop the sacred sites. Okay, so there's one sacred site. We need to go find the other one. You just have to make sure he doesn't get those, because if Delhi gets their sacred sites, they basically just steamroll you with gold. Okay, looking good. Council hall is on the way. Let's go see. Okay, relics. We're finding all the relics, which is good. You go, lady. Cool. And we can go set up a dock down here, although it's going to be so wood intensive. Let's just hang tight on that for now. You still want to at some point, but docks aren't as much like an auto, like, hey, I'm just going to go ham with a dock here early. It's more like once you've secured control of your position, you go for that. Where the hell's the other sacred site? Is it literally up here in the corner with my opponent? Does he just have a free sacred? That would be unfortunate. Nothing quite like the English farm sim city. It's so fun to do. All right, so we're going to just check the back of the base. Is Dune your favorite sci-fi franchise? I don't know. I'm a huge fan of Warhammer, like 40K. I mean, I like Dune a lot, but honestly, I haven't read the series in ages. Like, I don't even remember anything from it. I was like really young when I read it, and I don't think I was old enough to really like process everything properly. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like I tried to read the Silmarillion when I was in 6th grade or something, and it was just like I was just like, what the hell is happening? And those sacred sites are very generous for our friend here. So we're going to take a couple Strelbora and maybe set up some towers or something. Yeah, I honestly don't even know where the other sacred site is. Maybe it's down here and I just didn't scout it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Turin, loved your cast on Saturday. Yeah, it was a blast. I had a really good time. Sorry if my energy was a little bit low. I was suffering from some pretty heavy allergies that day, so yeah, it was tough. Okay, so we got some longbows to go put some pressure. We'll get a wheelbarrow upgrade here very soon. And honestly, I don't think my friend is fishing here. I do not think he is. I don't think the champion of the deli is fishing, so let's just get a wheelbarrow. Alright, so let's take some Strelbora across and just do a little bit of poke. Where the hell is this other sacred site, dude? It must be right here. He's gonna think there's aggression coming because he's gonna see a shit ton of longbows. So the good thing about that is he's going to most likely overreact. So what we can do as a follow-up to a potential overreaction is we can just start macroing, which is one of my favorite things ever in RTS games to do. Just like feigning aggression and then just like not being aggressive, and your opponent's like sitting there like panicking, like, oh god, they're gonna be attacking soon, and then it just never comes. And then they're like, oh shit, he was actually October 20th, 2023, June part 2 is confirmed. Right on. Yeah, right on. Yeah, Delhi can get aggressive though, for sure. Okay, so no sacred business here. It must be right there, it must be. We're about to get the wheelbarrow too, so we're gonna be definitely on our way to the glory ages here. Not too many fish in this pond though, to be fair. It is a really safe one though, so I think it's probably worth. Come on, give it to me, precious. Give me that wood. Ah, there it is, okay. So let's head over here with these guys. I had a feeling there'd be some funny business going on here. Yeah, we could do... I don't know, this pond actually low-key kind of sucks. So let's take some Strelbora over here. Although we're going to need a little bit more. We could even just cut off the Delhi Scholar from getting there, which I think is going to be the play instead. And this is a slightly better pond here. Yeah, we'll go set up there. Oh, he's got horsemen. Okay, so he's more or less ready for this. Cool, no problem. So we might just have to yield and let him have that one. What we can do in response is go set up a tower here. Just make sure he doesn't get the other one. He does have some horsemen, so that means there could be some annoying run-bys. So we should probably just like kind of plan our base a little bit like that. All right. So you're hustling. We can move up with the spears. Of course, there's a haggard wolf. And let's just get a tower here. If he just has one sacred site, it's not the end of the world. But if he has two, then I'm really starting to get trash canned, and there's like a a victory condition coming for our goods here. Oh, clever girl. I don't know if we win that fight, so we need to get our spears first. Okay, so let's get you guys back. Like honestly, once we get a couple spearmen, we can win against his forces. Oh no, my poor villagers are getting hunted. We'll leave that for now. And it looks like he's going to capture that. So, okay, he might actually be in a really good position against us. We might have to get aggressive here. I was hoping to go castle and tech, but looks like we might just have to get aggressive. Okay, so let's just pull you guys off gold for now. The problem is he gets closer to going castle this way, right? Yeah, he does. Okay, let's get you guys. Do this. Boom. Got some spears coming out. We can get the campfires if we want to, although I don't think that's super pertinent. Although getting the attack upgrade isn't bad. Yeah, we gotta go pedal to the metal and take him off these sites. Even getting some men-at-arms, perhaps. So once we get a handful of spears, hopefully we're going to be able to get him off. All right, cancel that. Try and save some money here. And you guys, do we want to take like a handful of villagers and go set up our own little arrow position here? Might not be a bad idea. While we press the north. Yeah, let's do that. Hopefully he's not entrenched there. We'll go like feign pressure on this top one. He does have the arrow slits though. It's just one though. Yeah, I think it's just one. All right, you guys pull back. This is a little bit risky what we're doing, but I think it's worth. Okay, let's set you guys up like this. Okay. So we'll come across and support here. Men-at-arms are on the way. Now he's getting it, man. Oh, he's got horsemen there too. Let's see if we can sneak like a tower close. Just so we have the network of castles buff. All right, you guys come down here, please. pull you guys back to the army. And then they can come do this. We gotta do something about this here. We can't let this stand. Alright, so you guys set this up. Get me out of that supply block, please. He does not have arrow slits here, so we for sure, I think, easily win this, especially when the attack speed buff finishes there. Okay, let's torch this tower. He does have that top one, though, which is problematic. Alright, let's fight. We do have the network of castles, so we'll start setting up another tower here. The spears seem to be doing okay. Let's garrison you guys. Scoot and shoot a little bit. We got more spearmen coming in. Seems like our towers are putting some hurt on them, and, you know, we potentially wipe a bunch of scholars here, too. Which is pretty big. Man, he's got the piety upgrade. His scholars are super tanky. The more religious they are, the tankier they are, apparently. Alright, so let's take this down. And then we just move to the north and do the same thing. Get some men-at-arms, getting ready to party. Get back on gold. We can set up a little tower here. Alright, guys. That was decent. We for sure had an okay situation there. And the villagers, we can get you guys setting up a tower here. Alright, so heading over to the other direction. The problem is he's already gotten a lot of gold from this, right? We don't need both these towers. Just do this. Yeah, I think that fight went very well, though. But that's the last of it. We gotta like start getting ready to go now, like to the next age. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Cool. So finish that tower. Maybe mine a little bit of stone just so we can get our own arrow slits to keep him from, you know, going too crazy there. And he does have a stone tower here now. That's unfortunate. We need to for sure neutralize this. We see some horsemen creeping around. In the meantime, yeah, we're gonna have to just do it. We're gonna have to do it. Pedal to the metal, man. We do have men-at-arms, though. The English men-at-arms are very, very good for this type of stuff. They're getting it down, slowly but surely. And our food economy is going to be skyrocketing pretty hard, although we never got that fishing up, which is unfortunate. I should just be moving on to this point. That was a blunder. Alright, so we're neutralizing the sacred site now. Got a lot of men-at-arms coming. Villagers have towers if need be, and we do have this. Ooh, that's a big army, actually. I think we still win it, though, with all these men-at-arms we have mixed in. It's hard to say. He's got that healing, too, though. Yeah, the healing is going to be tough. See if we could, like, take those guys down. We don't have our network of castles this time around. Yeah, so let's see if we can snipe you guys out. Scholars with that cross healing is nasty, dude. It's nasty. We might need to pull back. I don't think we have enough DPS to actually get through them. With the scholars providing that healing. Alright, longbows. Yeah, all hands on deck, man. It's a pretty important fight. We might have to just start focus firing units a little bit better. Okay, let's pull back. Let's gather our bearings. We need the network of castles if we want to win this. Plus we're fighting under a tower, which is already not great. Okay, spears are on the way. And, you know, the farm situation's going alright. We have a lot of gold. So what we can do now is switch all of these gold workers onto some sort of a food source and just try and push for castle, and hopefully the castle age will give us some sort of an advantage. Okay, so let's grab you guys. Do this. We need to pull some woodworkers. You guys set up a little tower right here, and I don't know why these guys never got on stone like I told them to. I must have screwed something up there. Obviously, it's my fault. They're looking like they want to come for this. If we can get a fight here, man, those scholars healing is really, really powerful. Alright, so we're in the tower here. See if we can get over there before, you know, the decision on this battle is really decided. How's this tower doing? Is it going to go down fast? It is. So we need to pull these vills, flee the scene, go jump on this tower. And, yeah, we're going to just kind of creep towers up that way. Come on, get there before the tower dies. Come on, come on, come on. Get there, get there, get there. Okay, so we've arrived. We got a pretty decent little army now, and also the tower is providing support, so that's good for us. We need to win this fight. This is pretty important one for us. So longbows, we just go after all the spearmen, I guess, because they're pretty squishy. Yeah, the spears are going down. Men-at-arms holding like champs. We might even need more military infrastructure. Like, This early seems a little bit funky for sure, but okay, let's get you guys back on wood. Men-at-arms are definitely going pretty hard in the paint. Let's see if we can snipe these damn scholars. Come on, get them. Those combat scholars are super tanky, man. Okay, so I believe he's got both of them now. We are pretty darn close to Castle Age. Maybe we just do go Castle and just do like a big push then, because we're really close to it, right? Let's get the arrow slit and this upgrade. And then, do we do White Tower? I think White Tower feels a little bit haggard. Although, positionally speaking, White Tower could really be a big win for us. I think we just go King's Palace, because we're going to be behind on gold, so we need to get every little advantage we can. Yeah, he's going to get this tower. Nice. Berry bushes are going like champs. Yeah, all's good, man. We're having a really couple good games. We won our first game, and now we're in a very pitched second game here. See if we can get some horsemen here. Because we're about to get Castle Age, so then we can have the English Legion march out for sure. Triple racks. We have a little bit too much stone. I don't think we need more stone than that. And yeah, berry bushes. I think we're okay on food. Let's hit this harder so we can just produce units. Longbows, and probably want to get a blacksmith too soon. Yeah, we're about to be Castle Age. We get a big army and push in here, and hopefully it just does the trick. Alright. Wow, he got Castle Age too, but we're not that far behind him, so that's a good sign. But now he's going to be getting relics also. I need to be able to get like an upgrade right away. So yeah, let's get the men-at-arms upgraded to the Castle Age men. That's going to be pretty sweet. We at least have the villager potential eco advantage over him in that regard. Okay, let's move up. See if we can get a good fight here. Hopefully we can. Do I have enough gold? Not yet. He's got a double arrow slit towers. Wow, that's pretty aggressive. He doesn't have his Scholar Legion here, so I think we can potentially just burn these down like really quick. Okay, let's beat down some of these horsemen if we can. Okay, the fact that he's taking a dual-pronged fight here against us is quite good, actually. Okay, a couple of random horsemen running by. Gotta lay down some palings here. Alright, man, let's go. Get there. Yeah, those two arrow towers are really giving us the dirty. Alright, so let's get a religious building. See if we can at least deny some relics on the map. England's a very good civ from playing from behind, too. We do need to get some upgrades for those longbows soon. Okay, let's take you out. Man, the healing rate is insane on them. I have to admit, I was not expecting that. Okay, so let's start sniping scholars if we can. Yeah, so the scholars, like, we just can't damage the army very effectively while they're there cackling at us. Need to get all our units to Castle Age too. Because these are just basic horsemen still. But we only have 6 minutes to try and get the dub. Okay, let's get the upgrades as soon as we can. We have the double TC producing. That fight actually went reasonably well. Did not go bad at all. Okay, let's finish off these last couple units. Get a siege workshop. And then, yes. So we don't have the means for like breaking this down at the moment, but we have a little bit of time. Obviously, he's going to be rolling in gold. So what I suspect is going to happen is there's going to be like Dumbos very, very soon. That would be my guess. Okay, let's do this. Then do this. All right, guys, let's gather up. You guys finish all these off so we can get our huge military push going. We need to get our longbows to the Castle Age. Okay. At least we have the men-at-arms. The men-at-arms, English men-at-arms and Castle Age are very scary. So we got that, and then after he does that, he can go down here. If we can get like 2 of the relics, I'll be pretty happy, to be honest. All right, siege workshop. Yeah, mango. Mangoes are just so janky, but I mean, we just need some sort of siege right now. Doesn't really matter what. Okay, 2 siege workshops is more than enough. You guys go get back on gold. You drop this off, buddy. And come down here. Okay, so yeah, we got some stone action going. We need to get the network of castles, so let's go up here. We got this. You guys get some houses going. And now the war machine can start pumping out. And we just need to go neutralize this. So, hey Turin, saw the roadmap for Warhammer 3. Yeah, I was very disappointed as well. Definitely was very disappointed, but you know, what can you do? We gotta endure, as Sigmar did. Could there be some sort of a raid over here? Probably so. Yep, let's get that stone wall set up. That would be something that he could distract us with, right? Do we need this? Not really. Okay, so he's coming in to have some fun. Alright, so we got the network of castles. Spears. There's got to be a fat Dumbo coming, like, any second. Like, Dumbo's got to be on his way. Like, mangoes, again, aren't, like, the best at this kind of thing, but... as long as we neutralize this, I think we can stabilize this game. And longbows should be Castle Age now. Yep, or, yeah, they're Castle Age longbows. Okay, let's get him to chill there. Yeah, there's a Dumbo coming. Okay, so this is where the fight's going to take place. Let's get back into the choke. He's got his own men-at-arms. And, okay, this is a decent spot to fight because you can't really fit too much through here. Pitch fight, man, pitch fight. All right, we're in the tower. We got our artillery, unfortunately, sniped. Not a whole lot we can do there. Could send some villagers on a bit of a push to the south. If we can win this little battle, then maybe we're okay. I believe we do have a Springald emplacement coming too. English men-at-arms are very tanky. We do need that Battleclad upgrade though. He's got a lot of his own men-at-arms here. 44, they just finished on the gold it looks like. On some pretty serious inefficiencies with our what's it called this game too, our resource management. Alright, so let's get you guys here. You folks can go and just do this. Set up some shoreline fishing. Yeah, you know, that actually didn't go bad. His army did take some work. Alright. Let's get some more spears. Let's go get you guys on, see if we can neutralize that. We have a little bit more time, but not too much. It's certainly getting very precarious. I can't remember the last time I did like shoreline fishing. You know, this is some weird shit. Alright, so we're trying to neutralize this. He might be back. Okay, he's back with 2 Dumbos now. Yeah, we're not going to get that. We might have to do, like, some funny business on the other side. Yeah, so we do have emplacements on all these towers, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's fight. We need to get our spears upgraded to the next stage. And we could send... I wonder how, like, entrenched that one is. Let's see if we can send those villagers over. It's very risky, but it might save us a ton of sweat. Because one of the reasons why this is going bad is because I'm having to go fight in his, like, on his terms. Like under towers and different things like that, right? Yeah, I think he's got it. Well played. Well played, dude. We're going to go try and neutralize this one, though, and see if that can work out. We need some more archer ranges for crossies. Okay, so let's just start neutralizing this. Hold position. See if we can survive a little bit longer. You know, if we can get, like, some sort of a defensive situation going, maybe we can survive this. He's hustling over there now, but it looks like we are going to get the decap, unless he gets there, like, real quick, like. Oh, the English villagers! Look at the English villagers! Holy shit, that's funny. Ooh, man, are they going to get it? No, they're not. Damn, that was really close. That was a good attempt, for sure. Okay, crossbowmen. Villagers, you guys hustle away. Yeah, unfortunately, this whole fishing situation here is in danger. Trebs would have been nice. Should have gotten some trebs. Like, building a castle up in that choke, too, would have been really good. Yeah, this guy's playing very well. We were in this game, but we were just a little bit too apprehensive about stopping him, and we paid the troll toll. Alright, so where do we have wood? So men-at-arms, crossbowmen. We definitely need some more wood. How long do we have? 1:44? So we got time for like one more last stand here, basically. Where we'll move in one last time and try and stop him. Our eco's not great, actually, considering. Yeah, we never got enough farms going. A lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes this game. It's all good though, man. Sometimes you don't play perfect, you know. It's just part of being human. God, I just felt like we were in such good position early too. All right, so let's get you guys down here. And then we can send the main force up after this one. 1, 2, and 3. Just gather all these forces for one last push here. Do you have any good siege equipment we can get? Not really. I like how the bell is ringing. It's like, for whom the bell tolls. Okay, buddies. Let's just run you here and then do that. And longbows, crossbowmen, all that sort of good stuff. So we're gonna like show aggression right here, so he thinks like he'll pull his troops there. So he's gonna be expecting a fight here, right? Dumbo's gonna pile in, but then we get some like, you know, potential holding right there. All right, so let's see if we can get a decap. Obviously, I know I'm not gonna win this fight. This was, our intent here was not to win it. It was but a distraction. Those spring towers doing some work, man. Oh, look at the Delhi battle scholars. GG, very well played. Honestly, Delhi's hard to deal with on this map too. Yeah, Delhi's always been really good on hybrid maps. GG. I thought we'd be able to break through too. We took a little bit too long. A little bit too long. We were like just behind. Like we had those really close fights, and we just couldn't quite get there. Well played to him though. It was a really good match. Hey Trollios, thank you. Dude, the elephant came for blood. Was he fishing? No, he just had farms. Yeah, it's weird. A lot of people just don't even fish on these maps anymore. This map actually got removed from the competitive pool. I understand why, but I actually really like the map. I think it's really fun. Yeah, man, we just had so many inefficiencies that game, dude. We got Castle Age and just like our macro sucked, our food production sucked. A lot of sloppiness. A lot of sloppiness. He was holding sacred. Yeah, I know his sheep were guarding it valiantly. The dread sheep. We should have just gotten a keep set up or build the white tower near that landmark. I think that would have been enough to get it. Oh. All right, guys, let's wake up. Let's wake up. Let's get our bearings. Let's get the W back. Misha says, I know only of perfection. Maybe I'm truly feline, yeah. I wasn't a big fan of cats, actually, growing up, because I was allergic to cats. Until I met my, obviously I met my wife, and then I went out to Poland, and she just has, like, the coolest cats ever. Turin, saw you on EGC TV casting the other day. Hope you had a good time. I did, and I'm actually very excited to be, I'm very excited to start casting tournaments again on my own channel as well. So we're going to have an Age of Empires tournament, I think, on Friday. What did you guys want to see? Shit, we don't have enough time for a poll, so it's on high view. Let's play, man, Chinese? I don't know, dude. Who do we want to play? A Bastard? A Bastard seemed kind of weak right now. Let's go for some Chinese, dude. Chinese is really fun. Yeah, spears and crossbows would have been good, for sure. For sure, Masu. Yeah. I just played really badly that game. Hey, are we still reminding you to rest your hands after games? Not yet. You're good. No, so Quan, I'm trying to play factions I don't main, because if I want to play really competitive sweaty, I would just probably, honestly, Holy Romans are one of my main civs. So I'm trying to have a stream where and also on that same note, bud, my quick battle ELO is more or less diamond level. So I'm basically playing diamond players. You're getting the same quality games as ranks, but I'm just playing different civs, which is fun. Because like I would not play Chinese on my main account ranked. And I don't like to smurf. Like I see a lot of other high level players smurfing. Like they I wouldn't say I'm like high level. I'm like upper mid level. But although I don't know what diamond is, whatever you would perceive that as. But like they'll make new accounts and they'll use them as practice accounts, and then they just smash so many new players on their way up, and I always feel bad about that. So personally I don't like to smurf. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go Chinese. This will be fun. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be hosting an FFA tournament soon. Maybe that's what we'll do on Friday. But here's what I'm thinking in terms of format: is we do an FFA tournament that is. Sorry, I'm just like focusing on my build here. We have 4 groups of 4, so it's smaller FFAs, and then the winner of each one plays in like a grand final. So in total, like over the course of a stream, it would be like Did I bring all those sheep back? I brought the initial ones back. Okay, good. It would be 5 FFA games. Yeah, it was a good try for sure. I played pretty poorly, but my opponent played very well too. You can't take that away from him. All right. I don't really know what the good Chinese build orders are, so we're just going to kind of experiment right now. The patch is live. What does the patch do that's coming out today? We'll after this game, we'll review all the patch notes together. That'll be fun. All right, let's go here and just hopefully not lose this worker. This is actually a very good map for Rus as well. It's definitely not bad at all. So we could do like some early business here. Let's go ahead and get lumber mills. I have no idea what build order I'm doing, but yeah, we're going to be doing FFAs today as well. We 100% will. FFA is so much fun. It is honestly one of my favorite formats in this game. Like, and I'm the type of person who usually only likes really sweaty 1v1 type games, but something about FFA is just very conducive to Age of Empires, and I think it's incredibly fun to play. Yeah, today's not Friday, is it? No. You guys are, I see people typing Friday in chat, and I'm like, I legitimately in my brain was like, for a second, was like, is it actually Friday? Am I missing something? So Homeboy's going to collect some taxes, and then we'll have him supervise in a minute. All right, so we're getting a lay of the land. And then he can come down here and explore everything. Yeah, the FFA tourney would be really fun. So it'd be 4 pods of 4, and it would just be, we would have a sign up for it in my Discord and everything too. So whatever you guys were looking to do. All right, Taxman, supervise that for a second. No problem. China, you can usually take your time a little bit, teching up. What are we playing against? Oh, French, okay. So, shit, I should probably be ready for some aggression here. Alright, so let's get all the sheep out here. Not finding too many goodies. A little bit. What is the French doing? I noticed they have some berry workers going, which is very unusual. Maybe somebody's kind of experimenting with another build here. Okay. Very good. You guys can come off here, go jump on food. And now it's time for the dreaded scout harass. It's Monday, the opposite of Friday, yeah. Somewhere in the multiverse it is. I legitimately had to think about that for a second. I was like, oh. Yes, what day of the week is it? Just like a caveman here. Bruh, it's still Monday, I know, I'm sorry. You lose track of time. You lose track of time. All right, yeah, the boars are a thing too. That's what all the hip new players do, right? So we're going with a very greedy build. I'm a greedy player typically, so we're gonna want a village here soon. Get a couple on gold since we went wheelbarrow, and we're gonna be very late to the second age, but I think with a good barbecue of the sun, we should be fine. We could just like build it out here, and we'll be cozy. Let's go harass here, and let's build a village. Boom. And yeah, he's almost already tier 2. We're being very greedy, man. Oof. It's gonna be risky. I think I'm just gonna go fast castle. Hey, at least we got him to pull all of his workers. That's pretty cool. Give me that. If I get a villager kill here, I'd be pretty stoked. Okay, so we just need a little bit more gold now. Aha. Attack. Show them no mercy. Okay, we gotta pull back a little bit, guys. Getting a little bit crazy here. Yeah, it's the strength of China too. The power building, it's like, even if you're a little bit late to the party, it's like, we're gonna have our barbecue of the sun, and that will protect our gold and more or less our wood line, and then we can even set up some palisades down here just to make sure the French knights don't have any easy way to harass us. I don't know if that palisade was like a super good idea, but overall it seems fine. All right, so let's pull a couple of you guys, turn in here, switch you over to wood. He'll have his glorious knights out soon. And then the harass, my days of harassing and poking here will be over. But I have a super early wheelbarrow, so our eco should be pretty sweet. And we're for sure going to go Song Dynasty. French are the Dark Kings of Feudal Age, so probably just going to go Spear Horseman. Okay. So Homeboys had enough. Did we? No, we lost the English game. I didn't play great. My opponent really capitalized well on the Sacred Sites. He was a great opponent. A worthy foe indeed. All right, cool. So we need to go get some lumber so we can build more infrastructure. We got the barbecue, so, you know, knights aren't going to be doing too much here, and it looks like the walls are mostly finished. All right, let's pull you over, supervise this. And we need to get a barracks up stat. And, man, I love that the Chinese can build villages now. That's, like, so nice. They're a pretty fun civ. I don't know why they're not played more. I guess they just don't have, like, they're not quite as easy as some of the other civs. Like, England is so straightforward on how you play them, and yeah, the barbecue will rise. It already has. It already has, my friend. It's only a matter of time before the French knights attack. We need to go see if they're mining stone. And I love that you can supervise. Okay, here's the first French knight. So let's go ahead and supervise this. Get some spears out quick. Yeah, and like the utility of that, of the man there is pretty cool. We're gonna get a couple spears, not too many though. I don't want to like overinvest in them, right? No, we get another village here. Although, do we need the village? We don't. No. Okay, knights are creeping up and around the side. Regardless of where they go, they're going to be taking a little bit of poke here. All right, so you supervise this. You supervise this. We'll head this direction. And now we just save up for the Song Dynasty action here. Okay, so he's running up, getting shot by the barbecue. He's trying to creep into my base, so we're gonna introduce him to our friend with the long stick here. And how close are we in terms of food? Yeah, we need to definitely hit that a little bit harder. All right, spearmen are getting the nice pokes. Let's go ahead and turn, take out the scout if we can. He's gonna run that way and realize there's no escape. He's gonna move into my TC now and just get popped in the face. All right, great. I don't know, we might even get this French knight. That's a really, really good start in terms of early trading. Oh, he just barely got by. He just barely lived. All right, so we'll keep the spearmen here. They can chill down by the food. Let's run you guys up here. We need to go scout and see what he's doing in terms of all that funny business. And yeah, we're doing good. Holy Romans are my main civ. Yeah, I main Holy Romans. Like if I'm playing competitive, yeah, dropping that on an early boar seems good. But against French, I wanted to protect my gold and stuff. So, all right, so let's get you guys turn in, and we can do the Imperial Academy. Song Dynasty always seems good, even if you're on. Okay. Oh, buddy. He's mining stone, though, which makes me think that despite building a blacksmith, maybe he's changed his mind about the aggression. So probably going to be 2 TC, which if that's the case, then I'm more than happy to meet greed with greed. Because China can outgreed the... Ooh, he's going castle. Holy shit, okay. Huh. So yeah, I think we got to go castle, too. I don't want to be that far behind. Yeah, he's gonna... Man, that is a super fast castle age. I'm pretty impressed by that, actually. Okay, so let's update this. You go supervise the gold, buddy. We have this. All right, great. So now we just go castle as well. That is an incredibly fast castle from him as well. Yeah, I'm not very good at China, guys, so bear with me as we fumble and try and learn the ways. But now we do have the Song Dynasty, so our villager production is going to be pretty sauced. What do you think of walling wood to the What do you think of walling wood to around the barbecue of the sun? No, because you want to garrison it if you're being attacked. We'll be castle age here pretty soon, like before he can really capitalize on it. Okay, yeah, he's only got 2 knights, so I could have actually put on some aggression on him, and that would have been maybe strong, but I don't know. I think China does pretty well in the castle age. What is his composition going to be? Arbalists, probably, I would imagine. Let's see if we can do some scouting here and find out. Yeah, and the amount of food we're getting there is pretty sweet, but we are going to run a little bit dry here in a minute. Yeah, so he's still mining stone, actually, so let's go see if we can find a second TC. We need to confirm that it's there. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, there it is. Unless he's going like triple TC or some shit, which would be pretty wild. All right, let's get you guys doing this. And now we can go to the next age here. So let's go ahead and get a bunch of you guys, turn in, get the clock tower and set it up here. We'll display heavy defensive greed, I guess, at this point. Now that we're both castle age, at least our units will be similar in terms of quality. This is going to be relatively tough to defend out here, though, for sure. We'll have to get a tower. And a couple of you guys, let's get you on stone. We could set up like a huge granary farm system back here. Chinese granaries are pretty good. Farming upgrades. You guys have gone through all your food. I believe there's still some berry bushes to be had here, so we'll try and finish those off. Monastery, yeah. Okay, so we got to the castle age too. He's definitely outplaying us in many regards, though. Like I would say he's doing really well for himself. Okay, he's just securing his forward gold here, so he's not being too crazy. Okay, a couple of you guys. We're definitely going to want to hit wood pretty hard so we can get that farm system set up. For now, we have the deer camps, and we need to pull you. Come supervise this. A couple of you guys can creep over and work these berry bushes on the side. Hopefully he's not playing too crazy in terms of map control. I don't think he is. All right, so let's do a granary right here. Yep. We'll start setting up farms around that too. Spearmen. I want to get Castle Age Spearmen. Take down those accursed wolves. Ah, the one TC feels so haggard, but we're pretty close to a second one. We could wall this, which I actually like. We can wall this. So boom and boom. That'll secure us several food sources. Okay, you guys. So setting that up. We do have Spearmen of the appropriate age, and we can also do Horsemen. So Horsemen and Spearmen is a pretty good combo against French. Because the Horsemen can compromise the crossbows. And we almost have enough stone for what we're looking for here. Okay, where's our supervisor, man? God damn, the wolves are so ferocious. Okay, let's pull you back, supervise the wood for a little bit. Oh boy. The pagoda is the ultimate. Yes, it is. It is. The pagoda will come in time, hopefully. And we do need to get a religious building. I just feel like there's so much we need and we just don't have it. We still do have the dynasty keeping us in the game, for sure. Alright, let's get you. Setting up the walls here to make sure that our back area is secure. We can grab that sacred site. But I do need to get that second TC up. Let's go do a little bit of scouting. I'm just being so passive here. It's really, really not good. Alright, hunters, you guys keep doing your thing. I always feel like I do this with China. Okay, he's got a couple of knights. So let's go ahead and supervise you. We'll need to build another big business soon. Let's get a gun tower, garrison you guys. Oh no, we're gonna lose a couple vills. It's the nature of the beast. We did lose a villager, unfortunately. Alright, where do we want our village? Very nice. We got the 2 TC now. So let's just hit this and just go with like a huge macro farming situation in the back. Monk trying to jack some relics. I have no idea where Homeboy's going, but he is on his own mission in life. Okay, are we gonna get him? I think so. It's quite nice. It's, you know, it's 100 gold. Certainly doesn't hurt. Cool. Back into the tower you go. We have the double TC with the Song Dynasty, but he's got 2 TC French, which honestly isn't that much worse. Yeah, we lost a lot of villagers there too. What are we at, 49 right now? We're actually, man, we could go like full Dynasty Warriors here. With how our economy's doing. Alright, let's get a monastery. He's got most of the relics. There's like 2 that maybe we could get, you know, so the pagoda probably isn't going to be on the table too much. I don't see that happening. Build the marketplace, get that in control group 6. And yeah, not feeling like I'm in super good shape. Definitely I'm not feeling great. But we'll keep giving it a good college try here. What is the meta for China these days, as far as you guys have seen? Do this. You guys are dropping the goodies off. Lumber should be going pretty massively. I could just make a ton of spearmen and just march them out and see what happens. That could actually be relatively strong. Alright, let's just buy some wood. Set up some more you guys around the back here. We'll get another granary, and it looks like our monk building is done, so he can now waddle over here and grab this relic. And let's move you towers up and see if we can get one like actually in the... Oh, men-at-arms, okay. Yeah, I think I know what's going to happen here. 2. Do this. Thankfully, the barbecue of the sun will hurt those guys pretty well. 1, 2, and we need you to supervise this now, buddy. We need to get... Spear crossbow is going to be our army comp for now. Yeah, he's trying to get back there to get that relic, which is pretty funny, actually. Oh my god, you guys need to just get to work, man. 1, 2, and 3. So he's not doing anything, so let's supervise this. You guys do that. Set up some stone walls down here to make sure we don't get flanked. Crossbows, crossbows, crossbows. And Nest of Bees is also quite good here. For sure. Yeah, so he's got some nice armor upgrades on those guys. Ignore military and mass villagers. I mean, that's kind of what's happening here a little bit. It kind of is, actually. Okay, so let's get the relic. At least we get a relic. Looks like his first wave of men are coming. But we do have crossbows to kind of help with that. So let's go ahead and supervise here and just see if we can get a shit ton of those guys. Hey, look at that. We got someone. I mean, China can play the late game pretty damn scary. Nest of Bees is what, 300 gold? Okay, let's get that. We can't supervise the Nest of Bees building anymore, but we can at least get this relic. All right, so let's bring this back. And then when he's done with that, he can go to the sacred site. All right, guys, let's go ahead and set up another granary here. We're gonna have to push out soon, which is fine. Once we get an adequate amount of our military units that we're looking for. But yeah, he's grabbing sacreds now. Or no, that was actually our sound. Okay, so we're the kings of sacred. How many villas are we up to? 69. Hell yeah, we should never make any more. Let's get farming upgrades. We got 8 idle workers who finished on stone. So let's see if we can get like a keep right here. That's gonna be pretty good if we can. So since we're playing China, we can power build that shit. So we're gonna just pull like all these villagers. We do have a nest of bees now, nice. The timing of that is pretty solid. Sure, we're gonna get a keep here. And let's just keep getting crossies. With our supervisors, our military should be flowing pretty consistently. Okay. Oh my god, can these deer please not lose me the game? Okay, nest of bees. Let's do this. Ready to press up. We have like no one on gold at the moment, so let's just send those guys over. We're about to get this keep, and the sacred site looks like it will be ours. All right, give me the keep, precious. You guys go mine some stone. And the keep strikes, first blood. Okay, village. Oh, he has his own keep here. Well, it's time for the great trebuchet wars to begin. You guys need to jump on this for sure. And do we have any more granary magic we could do? I think we do, yes. Let's go ahead and set this up over here. You guys just go play Farmville in the corner of the map. And where is our first trebuchet? Unfortunately, we don't have a siege workshop up here. We're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, and yeah, we're a little bit tight on wood at the moment too. Okay, let's go ahead and update this. Supervise that. Supervisor thing with China is definitely takes a lot of getting used to. Okay, buddy, you can just go supervise this. We just need to get the trebuchet numbers. How much is it? 500 wood? Damn. So expensive. We do have the clock tower trebs, though, which are nice. Do I plan to play any Command and Conquer games? I'd be down. I'd be down for sure. Just trying to wall off because like all my farm infrastructure is over here, so if that goes down, then I'm just like kind of dead. You know? Alright, so let's go ahead here. I could set up another granary, but again, trebs are going to be the name of the game here. Yep. Age of Trebuchets has begun. We need to get another siege workshop here as well. Alright, you guys go jump on this gold down here. Looking good. Set up another barracks, please. Just crossbowmen and spearmen. I think just all day. That's how we're going to do this. Okay, food is looking pretty good. Get you guys down here to jump on these farms. How many trebs is it? Let's see if we can get some repairs on that. Oh my god, is that the Red Palace? Please no. Yeah, we can't let the Red Palace go for free. The Red Palace will nuke our TC pretty hard. Okay, 11 idle workers. You guys go work on the bushes over here. And you can nuke this one for now. Man, he has a shit ton of trebs already. Let's see if we can get some good villager kills. Okay, we need to make sure this doesn't like go down. Yeah, so it looks like we interrupted the Red Palace, which we're going to lose a fair amount of crossbowmen for it, but he just lost like 20 villagers. Yeah, we're going to lose the nest of bees too, damn. Okay, let's just kind of take these guys down. These villagers here can set up some towers. Hey, he's not killing the nest of bees, that's great. Okay, we have another nest coming. And we did smash the Red Palace. Let's see if we can get some more villagers for that. That actually was a pretty big fight for us, wow. Because he just lost a shit ton of vills, although, oh, we just got raided now when I wasn't paying attention, nice. Nice play on his part, good thing we're playing China and we can just make a million villagers. Okay, he didn't finish Red Palace. So here comes the Knights. Okay, so let's just go set up here. I think we lost like 15 villagers or something. Ah, we got no repairs on this. It's so rough. Yeah, and he's eventually going to finish the Red Palace here, which does not bode well for us. Okay, can we at least finish off these knights? I guess we need spring alds or some shit, man. Although that wasn't terrible, all things considered. I mean, aside from the just absolute massacre of our villagers on this side. Okay, let's get spring emplacements. We're gonna have to fall back to the old barbecue of the sun. All right, so let's supervise this if we can. See if we can get another treb out. And trebuchets. Yeah, our keep's gonna fall. The Red Palace is up. He is Imperial Age. I mean, we have a ton of food, but our gold sucks. We can almost trade our way to Imperial. Which I guess we could just kind of turtle and go bombard play bombards. Yeah, probably GG. The Red Palace is so hard to remove. Oh my god, did they not build this here? Could go for some like Haggard Fire Lancer stuff. Yeah, our food economy is amazing. That's something we're doing very well. Alright guys, let's hustle over there. The Treb's slow pushing us. They weren't kidding when they said trebuchets were like super meta in this game now. Okay, so we just need like one gold turn in and then we're aces. Okay, where is this guy? Hey, did I tell you? I told you to supervise this, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the Spirit Way. I wish China had a better... China's landmarks kind of suck compared to some of the other civs. Maybe that's part of why they're like not played super often. Alright, so we go Imperial, we get Bombard Cannons. Let's start hitting the Red Palace. We'll get Elite Spears. Like, our food economy is really good. We for sure need to get more military, though. Okay. That should help. Start thumping here. You guys come over this direction. Let's go see if we can supervise that one instead. Upgrades, upgrades. Our spearmen are not quite elite, but at least we're in Imperial Age. We're not like in the complete potato age. And we do have spring emplacements here as well. Yeah, it's not lost yet, for sure. China's Imperial Age is very good, but so is France. France is very strong in Imperial. All right, let's get you on wood. What is our villager count looking like? If I hadn't if I had noticed him killing my villagers there, I think we could have came out a little bit further ahead. Whoa, oh, get in the towers, come on, there you go. Elite horsemen, huh? Okay. Let's get you guys up here. I mean, I'll happily just kill all these horsemen for free. And he's gonna get like, what, a couple villagers for that entire army he just lost? Yeah, that's pretty great. Okay. Get another trebuchet here, and yeah, we just wiped his whole horseman corps, but I mean, I feel like he's in a position where he can just like spam them out. Alright, Bills, you guys get back on golds. Homeboy supervise. Let's go ahead and do this, sell a little bit, get the elite spearmen. And how's the Red Palace doing? It's got to be pretty damaged at this point. Unfortunately, I lost vision here. Got 6 workers hiding in the barbecue here. Yeah, he's trying to snipe me with his own trebs. Age of Trebuchet has begun. Thankfully, we have that really safe gold position in the back too, so we can send some guys back there to go jump on that. And also, we can build a university. Yes, the University of China here. Get the elite army tactics just to get those spearmen. Hand cannoneers, Chinese hand cannons are very, very good. It's got a lot of vills. Probably going to try and build a keep down here. Okay, we do have vision. Okay, so he's definitely getting a little bit crazy. I don't like what he's scheming here. I think he's doing something down here. All right, so let's just muster like our main force up there. More spears and hand cannoneers as well. And we need to go see what he's up to with these vills. Oh yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just trying to take all the map here. Okay, let's get down here. We killed a shit ton of his villagers too, though, when we had that little like castle trade. So I'm hoping that would be enough. And we do have a fair amount of trebs now. Yeah, okay. We're a little bit late to the party there, so we need some bombards. Bombards are 600 gold. Okay. Yep. A single bombard will probably deal with that situation relatively effectively. All right, let's build another granary here. Do we have any room for them? Not really, but we could just build one there. I like how these like Haggard trebuchet sniping matches are happening. But Chinese bombard cannons will certainly take no prisoners. Hand cannoneers. Takes down my gold. That's pretty funny. Okay, guys, let's just build it here. How is he supervising something that's actually legit gone? It's weird. I don't know if I've seen that before. Okay. Okay, so we got more ranges. Let's go ahead and poke up. The red keep is going down. We still have our gold in the base, so we're not in, like, imminent danger yet. Okay, let's force him back here. Pull a Vil to repair here. The Chinese bombard is on the way, so it can just go thump this keep and hopefully be okay. Let's go ahead and set up some towers here, just to get vision. Hand cannoneers. Got the repairs. Almost got the red palace down. Food is okay. Stone, we don't really have access to any. He certainly has map control. He certainly does, but I believe here. I think we have a chance. Like, I don't know what his army looks like either. I'm kind of curious. Let's get a cannon in placement. 3, yes. Cool. So now that bombard should be able to, like, knock this keep down by itself. He's gonna have to respond to it. Let's send some spears over here just in case he sends some loose horsemen or something. Okay, let's get some repairs. How does that keep have such good range? Oh, I think he... Okay, red keep almost down for the count. We got some villagers coming in for the repair. Okay, pull back. Obviously, his response would be to send the dreaded Cav Legion. Let's see if we can, like, keep this bombard alive. That's going to be pretty important. Okay, so we have the fight in the bushes. The bombard cannon is, like, sneaking around. And it looks like we're winning this fight pretty decisively, I think. And we need to take the red keep down, although he's going after it now. Makes sense. So let's just keep thumping on this guy. Maybe we don't concern ourselves so much with this side. These vills are just kind of hiding. Let's go see if we can get some stone down here. Alright, so they're coming for the trebs. Trebs are hard to replace too. They really are. We'll make a couple more just because they're so useful. Alright, let's get you out, Let's get you guys back on your old gold here. See if we can actually kill these guys. Hopefully we can. I think we have enough hand cannoneers that we can get through them. Yeah, and he's got his trebs moving up behind this too. Let's go see if we can snipe them with our cannons. Okay, the Men-at-Arms Legion has fallen. We have way too much on stone. I would like to go get some more stone too, so let's go down here if we can. Alright. So we held. The hand cannoneers did great. This tower needs to get its business going. Let's head down south and see if we can clear him off that gold node. I probably want to start thinking about getting some big trade going on the map somehow. We haven't been able to get any uni upgrades. We have too much wood. Let's sell some. All right, let's get elite army tactics at least since we're going mostly infantry. Okay, so in the front, the barbecue is being rebuilt. Let's get like everyone to just roll as a big goon squad now. Wait, why am I building Palace Guard? I meant to build Spearmen. Palace Guard aren't going to be super useful here. Honestly, I think just hand cannoneers and spears is going to be the way to do it. Alright, so we'll try and take down this keep with a little bit of a blitz. This is nice down here, although we didn't build that in the optimal position, so... Delete this one. We are more or less max supply, which is good. Alright guys, let's go. Let's keep rolling. Let's give him the old Limp Biscuit. Okay, so let's get you guys back on gold. I don't know what you're doing. Go after the keep here. Keep the rest of the army back. Can you guys kill this, please? We'll eventually get the Palace Guard. They might be useful at some points for some run-bys and shit. The Chinese late game hopefully will come into full effect. Yeah, those villagers actually might need to come down and repair. Gonna lose an STB's ship. He's got some fat repairs on that. Oh man, he just keeps jumping in the front too. The dual-pronged attacks are tricky. We're playing a Turin FFA right now. Because we're gonna be out of gold soon-ish. Is the only problem, but I mean he is trading his armies for that. For this little advantage here. Yeah, bombards, we need to get a critical mass of them, man. We're certainly not doing that well. Alright, so cancel, cancel. You guys might be able to creep up here. We'll see. I think we win this fight. It's a little bit dicey, though, to be honest. I think it's because he had a lot of men-at-arms in there. Yeah, I mean, the barbecue of the sun, we don't really care about that too much, to be honest. Okay, so we need to complete our mission impossible. Did that gold node just disappear? I legit think it did, like right as I was moving up towards it. Alright, so it looks like we're holding just barely. Do we want any sort of mobility of our own? Not really. Our army comp is doing fine. It's just that he's getting all the gold on the map is the big problem. Okay, let's come down here and see if we can get like a keep going. I wonder if he's going to keep pouring horsemen in. We should probably get basic archer upgrades because eventually we're not going to be able to afford everything we want. Man, really aggressive on that, huh? That is like a super aggressive position. Okay, let's keep doing this. We're gonna, oh my god, the stupid wolf here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I think that keep is a great idea. Because our bombard's probably just gonna kill it eventually. And we can definitely defend our bombard very well from this particular spot. We have our little arrow towers doing some work here. Okay, so we got our keep coming up here, which will push him off that gold potentially. Oh, nice. If we can kill his damn trebs, then we're going to be in a very, very solid position. Okay. Let's get you guys back here. And it looks like we got all three of his trebuchets. Nice. We got this. That's going to push him off gold there, and then we can creep up here and set up some towers there to try and get a little bit more control. Keep thumping that keep, please. Thank you. We need to keep these guys alive. Repair. Repair. All hands on deck, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you guys did not need to come. Nor did you guys, holy shit. Come on, finish it off. There you go. Alright, so we got to keep here. Let's see if we can eventually get him out of our base. Alright, repair. Alright, guys, shoot him off. Where are those guys going? Oh, he's got some villagers doing something here. I love how we just have these, like, all these haggard tower wars going on around the map. Okay, now he's like, he doesn't have as much gold on the map now, so he's gonna have to kind of figure it out a little bit. Okay, let's do this. Get a spring tower there. You guys come and repair this. Now it's just dealing with the Zerg pressure. Okay, why am I even worried about that? That doesn't matter. Okay, come on. Keep those repairs going. Keep it up. Let's pour on those haggard units. Alright. We're still alive, man. Look at that shit. We actually have towers here, so we can start sniping his gold workers. Look at the eco damage in the back. Oh my god, are we actually going to have a chance of coming back from this? It's going to be some banana stuff if we do. Alright. I don't know what he's hoping to accomplish over here. Because we have a crazy good food economy. Yeah, this is... Yeah, look at that. We're kind of forcing him off in some places. This keep's got to be a pain. Okay, he's got more and more horsemen coming in. I guess he has a bad rally point. Alright, team. Do whatever you can. Force them back here. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. Rallying to my base it's been pretty effective so far. Yeah, we just got a bunch of villager kills too. Not that villagers, like, pressure really matters that much at this point. Alright, are we working the food? Not as much as I would like. Alright, so let's take this tower down. We need to just keep these bombards alive. That's the big thing. God, every time I hear the bombards, I think it's like my enemy's bombards, and I just get like stressed. I'm like, oh god, something's going bad. You know, we might be able to iron bladder this guy. You know, where he just like eventually taps out because he's like, screw this. I don't feel like playing against his boomer any longer. Got a pretty big army though, for sure. There's only like a little bit of gold left in the middle, which he's probably already mostly taken. Yeah, look at our towers up here. This is our villager count. Yeah, we still could actually have a couple more villagers. Okay, let's head over here and see if we can get this gold for ourselves. I gotta go DM some DMD, but great Age stream, dude. Hey Brad, appreciate you. Have fun playing Age. All right. So yeah, he's going to get that gold back, unfortunately. We actually still have a gold vein. I totally blanked on that. Okay, so he's mustering an archer-based army, which probably means he doesn't have too many... Yeah, it's pretty good against our spears, though, unfortunately. We could do Nest of Bees. Yeah, we could do Nest. We could try and Nicolas Cage him. I really do need to take that down, though, over here. I need to, like, push this... Because he's sending villagers over there, yeah. Okay, let's sell some wood. Buy some stone. Cannon tower. Arrow tower, whatever. We just need to get, like, something to stop that. Where's he going with those guys? Is he really going to go over here? Okay, let's just, like, knock this keep down and try and keep our keep alive. Shit. So I need to... So we just need to make sure he doesn't get in here. Yeah. Okay, so we've knocked that position down. Let's go hit these stables. He's not really going to get much done here. Like, yeah, he'll get a couple of bills, I think. But okay, let's knock this down. That secures us, 2,000 gold there, which is, again, pretty big deal. In terms of overall value, we could go Imperial Palace to see what he's up to on the map. I think now is the time to switch to some Palace Guard. Oh, we need to get back. Oh, shit. Okay, the Great Wall was not great. The Great Wall was not so great. Oh, man. Okay, we got ambushed there, too. Hey, at least we took out that gold position. Okay, so let's run you guys back this way. We just need to secure ourselves now against this. And then we can hopefully get our bearings. Okay, got a couple Palace Guard coming out. Let's get those Palace Guard moving into the archers. It's going to do a little bit of eco damage. Nothing that the Song Dynasty can't replace, though. Now we got the Burning Oil. Yes, let's get that. All right, how's our farms looking? Not amazing. But we do steamroll that army there, and we haven't lost too many villagers. Now we're still at 78. That's not bad. Oh, man, I would love to get that stone right there. That'd be incredibly nice, huh? All right. So that army got smashed. We can definitely pull back, but we need to secure our base. Take out this, like, force in the back. We can just rally our main army out here, and then we can go do this. Okay, so you guys can go jump on the farms now. This will give us an opportunity to reestablish our farm setup. Make it look a little bit nicer. More aesthetically pleasing. Alright, people. Let's just rally the farmers of Doom out with our massive food supply. You guys do this. The villagers aren't quite ready for that. Yeah, no, we gotta pull you guys back for a second. Shit. Oh no, leave the farmers. Farmers are trying their best. Farmer John is needing to go get some food, though, because that is a lot of eco damage to my base. If we win this, that's going to be a pretty crazy comeback. I would imagine he's trading and stuff, but, he's going to be running out of gold, and I don't know. That's kind of what I'm banking on, is that China can do a little bit more than French with less gold, I guess? I don't know. Doesn't really quite feel like it. Down to 63 workers. Pretty brutal. All right, Song Dynasty. We need you. Okay, a lot of archers there. Palace Guard seem to be doing very good. Nest of Bees. Alright, let's get the Nest of Bees going out here. Okay, so we need to make sure this stupid wall over here is secure, so that doesn't happen again. Alright, let's get a monk. You can pop out and do this. Supervisor man. 34 workers. Man, there's like very few sources of goodness on the battlefield. Alright, so let's finish these stupid walls, and then we'll do a proper wall off here in a minute. We're secure, we just need to get our farm economy back now. Which shouldn't take too long, we have a lot of farmers. Alright, jump you out, jump you out, jump you out. Get some gold, finish that off. Really would love to heal my army up. Okay, he's got Elite Royal Knights coming in. I mean, gold is gotta be running out here on this map. That's just what I'm banking on here. Alright, Song Dynasty. Keep the juices flowing. The spice must flow. Uh-huh. And I think we delete this, this, and this. And delete this also. The calm before the storm. 15 workers. Finished off that gold. Let's go see if we can jack this gold real quick. He's building his tower position, man, but we're holding. We're holding out. Holding out for a prayer. Back up to 74 workers, man. Song Dynasty's pretty freaking sweet. Looks like the farms are functioning pretty well. We can even get another granary here in a second. I think we have more granary spots, do we? I don't know if we do, but it's okay. Not again, dude. Not again. Is there a way through here? There probably is. No, we don't want to be in there. Okay, let's move out. Head up this way. Do not believe there's any easy ways for him here. We definitely want to get bombarded so we can eventually push out if we happen to get a good engagement or something. Okay, so do this. Okay, looks like he can just fit through the woods there, which is annoying. It's fine. We'll get there before any damage is done. So you usually just do this and this and move back, and he does have cannons here as well, so we're going to need some Chinese cannons to kind of deal with those. Yeah, I need to seal this off over here. I assumed the wood line was going to kind of keep that in check, but I guess not. Yeah, I mean, it's a free army, I guess. Potentially. We're not going to take too many losses against it. Alright, so let's wipe this army out. Get that free supply. Hey, I'm happy with that, but now there's going to be a big frontal attack coming, although we don't really have anything important over here. These lumber workers can just scurry to the edge of the map. Alright, so we wiped that out. He's just killing a couple random towers. Let's get you guys to do this. We need to delete this shit. Alright, heading back to the base. That's been dealt with. We literally took like no casualties whatsoever. Nice. That is exactly what we're looking for, my friends. Let's make some gunners. You guys can set up more military here because we're about to lose a bunch. Yeah, his army doesn't look that scary here. It definitely doesn't. Okay, there's legit no gold left on the map. So China might be able to endure this, believe it or not, which is just insane. I think Nesta Bees might be able to carry us. Yeah, he's got his cannons and shit. And men-at-arms. Let's see what we can do. Hopefully get some of those men-at-arms down. And artillery can move in from this way. Horsemen are just taking out barracks, which I can replenish very easily. Okay, 25 workers. Just hang tight. We'll get to microing you in just a second. Okay, let's shoot you. Try and pick off the horsemen, get some more spears to come in and defend. Nest the bees into the bunch of archers. Nest the bees doing work, man. I mean, his army's definitely paying the troll toll a little bit. Let's get on stone here. All right, China. Let's endure, baby. Let's endure. This would be a crazy one. We finally finished the Great Wall of China, yeah. It only took 1,000,000 years, which I suppose is historically accurate, right? All right, we can repair the barbecue. Why not? We have the wood for it. And we're back up to 91 villagers. It's just, the Song Dynasty is insane. And China endures once again! Yes! All right, we need to repair this keep too. Begone, spawns of darkness! All right, let's repair this shit. I think we're gonna have to Iron Bladder this guy. I think that's gonna be the play. All right, let's snipe his cannons if we can. See if he's paying attention. Okay, he's fleeing the scene. He's like, screw this shit, I'm going home. There's too many angry folks here. Okay, he ran his cannons away, so now we just massacre his army here. Oh my god, are we actually gonna win this shit? Okay, we need to go get that wood though. Get that strong wood going. Alright, villagers, go down here, please. We don't want to approach the Red Keep though. The Red Keep is basically death incarnate. We need to set up another keep here and also repair that just so we don't lose on landmark snipe. Alright, cool. Let's make some palace guard. Pull back. We don't need to get too crazy. We can use our defenses. Okay. Probably should have gotten the artillery speed upgrade like 10 years ago too. A lot of men-at-arms now. That's for sure. We finished off the gold there too. That's not good. Down here you go, buddy. Let's go Palace Guard. Let's get that keep up. Pull the Nest of Bees back if we can. That is a shit ton of archers. Oh! Come on, guys. Come on. Alright. Now we're entrenched back by a keep, which is really nice. Let's see if we can snipe that out. Alright, guys. Keep it up. Hold. Repair the cannon. He killed one of his cannons. Seems pretty good. Maybe a run-by is happening. I'm not sure what, but... Alright, let's just keep him near the keep here. He's trying to snipe the cannon out. Okay, we actually killed both of his cannons. That's definitely going to slow his momentum pretty hard. Now what we could do maybe is set up our own little raids. So let's make some stables back here. We need to disrupt him a little bit because we've just been on the back foot for so long. Ah, he's going to get that keep. That's really unfortunate. All right, let's dive his cannons. Make him pay for it. See if he'll pull back before he finishes it. No, damn. Okay, so villagers, you retreat. I guess we're setting up another keep here. It's really important for helping us survive. And do we have more farms? We do. We have some farms that aren't being worked. Build the keep. Build it. This guy wants it bad, man. He's working for it. We need to get some horsemen if we can. Unfortunately, I don't really have anything to defend with back here, so we're just going to set up some haggard towers. I guess we got some spearmen and infantry that can go help out. Oh my god. He's probably just banking on the guild hall, right? That's got to be what it is. I don't think we've ever got like fully upgraded either, which is not good. And he's obviously just fully jacked to the gills. Alright, so you guys have done a good job. Let's get you on wood over here. Or honestly, farms is fine as well. Okay, looks like those horsemen are getting smacked back there. Oh, he's exploring the southern end of the map. That's not good. I was hoping he would just stay in his current trajectory, stay in his lane. Okay, let's get this one. If we get both cannons, man, that's a lot of gold. You know, gold's very rare these days. It's in short supply. Okay, great. So both cannons have fallen. I could go mass scouts and just start torching. Although it's not like our food situation is great, you know, it's like... Yeah, we'll keep a couple guys back here, it's fine. Alright, back to the old defenses. Let's sell a bunch of wood. It's like the only thing we're doing real good in. Balance out our economy a little bit. Yeah, I'm sure he's trading. He's probably doing a number of things. Oh, do we want to do lancers? Yeah, whatever, because like upgrading our horseman's going to take too long. There's no gold left on the map, except obviously what he's doing in terms of trading. So we'll just get a bunch of lancers out and maybe do like a run by into his base if we can keep enduring. Horsemen are on their way in, but we got some troops back there that should be able to stop him. So that's not going to be too big of a deal. I think we have adequate troops. Yeah, we got spears and palace guard. They should win that fight. I know I need to raid him. I've been on the back foot for a long time though, guys. I'm not very good at Chinese, so you'll have to forgive me, my friends. We should have plenty of idle workers standing around. Our villager count is currently 106. Had a couple decent little micro plays that have allowed us to trade better. I guess we'll run back here with these guys. And do we want to try and get elite horsemen? Is that going to be possible by any stretch? What has he got? Ooh, that is a shit ton of horsemen. Okay. Yeah, we actually fended off the horsemen with like a couple palace guard. Yeah, I'll take these little cost-effective trades for sure. We're inviting him to trade. Okay, he's going for the stone. Homeboy wants another keep. We're going to wait till we get like a bunch of knights before we show our hand though. Because it's going to be pretty obvious once he sees it. It's going to be like, oh, that's what this man was up to. Okay, he's trying to goon villagers. I guess he gets some. Kind of succeeds. He's got another keep coming up here. I think we got a raid now. We'll wait for these last ones to pop out. Yeah, those horsemen unfortunately cost nothing for him, right? Alright, let's go with our knights. That is a shit ton of units. And 4 cannons. Yeah, it's probably the end. Well played. I gotta learn Chinese. I'm not very good at them. I just didn't know. I felt like I didn't know what I was doing the whole game. Trade myself under this kind of pressure? Probably not possible. Alright, so let's get up here with some knights. Our only hope is that he like screws up with his cannons like super bad, which I don't think he's gonna do. I'll play a save I'm good at next game, guys. But I'm definitely not like, my ELO is like 1500 or give or take in quick matches, and I'm not that good with Chinese. Alright. Of course the wolves are helping them. Maybe this will pull his attention back. I seriously doubt it. Okay, what is he going for, the TC here? Yeah, looks like it. What, is he just not farming here? Or did he pull back that quickly? Oh, he pulled back. Okay. Okay. Little cute raiding going on. Sending a message. How are we doing in the base? We're actually getting a shit ton of villager kills. Should have raided it earlier. Yeah, but you know, of course I was in the back foot pretty hard. Okay, boys. Yeah, he's losing a lot of villagers. I mean, if I manage to survive this attack somehow, we might actually be in good shape, but I don't think that's possible. Not with that many cannons just going apeshit. Yeah, I think that's probably GG. Yeah, that raid was actually quite good. GG, well played, man. Alright, let's jump out of here and play another game. I don't believe in taxes? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I would have. The officials, yeah, I did okay with them. I'm not good at Chinese. I struggle with their units and their buildings, and gotta figure them out. Well played to him, though. Turin campaigned on no taxes, and he's going to live up to his promise. That's right. Oh, hold on. Can we go back? I wanted to see how much he's trading. You know what, guys? Homie was actually not even trading. He was just unharassed. Like, the whole game I was harassed and he wasn't, and that's the fact of the matter. He had Guildhall too, so Guildhall was giving him a ton of resources. What kind of music do I like? Foo Fighters, Nine Inch Nails, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. I liked Weezer a lot back in high school. You know, like, yeah, I mostly 90s rock. Yeah. That game was quite epic for sure. Turin's peasants really loved the way he didn't send an official to tax him. Yeah. Ain't that the truth, my friend? Ain't that the truth? All right, so we'll play... I'll put it to a vote for you guys. The dreaded Viper is practicing. Let's see what his... Yeah, Conqueror too. Okay. 108 and 141. Huh. Ain't that some stuff. Ain't that some stuff. Yeah, 2 Sacred Sites as well. God, I hate this map. I hate Highview. It is a good map, though. Who do we want to go this game? Oh, let's wait first and see when their opponent arrives. Yeah, I listen to some Wu-Tang songs, yeah. Not like a diehard fan, but, you know. This guy's got a lot of games played, holy shit. Let's go with... Roos? We never play Roos. Turin's music taste is firmly planted in 1999 for sure. You know, I haven't listened to the new Rocco. I haven't listened to the new Red Hot Chili Peppers album. I listened to like 2. I said I was going to play someone I'm good at, and I picked Roos, but I think we'll be fine. Oh, I love Led Zeppelin. You know, another. I like Leonard Skinner a lot, like Freebird, and you know all those classics. The Eagles. I like the Who. I mean, I like all those kind of old school bands as well. We haven't really played Roos. Oh man, it's a Roos mirror match. That sucks. Oh well. Ah, yes. Victory for the Empire, for Sigmar. All right. Well, let's put it to a vote. All right. Since we're doing unranked games today and we're just practicing, you guys can vote. So, Roos, Delhi, Abbasid. I kind of know how to play Abbasid. Who else have we not played today? French. Yeah, we haven't played any of these civs today, so... My wife and I really like Red Hot Chili Peppers, though. That's one of the bands we listen to quite a bit. I mean, growing up in California, you're, like, inundated with them. You know what I'm saying? Led Zeppelin's great, Abhishek, yeah. I mean, my... Led Zeppelin has some really cool songs that are, you know, aside from some of the mainstream ones, like Achilles' Last Stand, I love that song. And The Battle for Evermore, which has Tolkien references in it, is super good. Ramble On is really fun. When the Levee Breaks. Yeah. Like, I wish I could listen. I mean, he didn't want to play a mirror match. Yeah, Frusciante, the guitarist for the Red Hot Chili Peppers, like, Stadium Arcadium came out my senior year in high school, and like that album, I just like I binged that album like hardcore. Hardcore. Yeah, you guys vote on what you want to see. I don't care if I lose today. We're gonna be learning together. And you know, if I want to start casting tournaments, I need to learn what everyone's doing anyways. Oh my god, that's a close vote, jeez. The French are actually winning. I never play the French. They say California a few times on the new album. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. California, rest in peace. So good, dude. Under the Bridge, I think By the Way is my favorite song of theirs. Like, I would karaoke the hell out of that song. Do you listen to metal at all? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I like... Metallica is one of my favorite bands of all time, but I also like... I like a couple Pantera songs. My wife is a huge fan of Pantera. I'm not like as diehard of a fan, but there's like 3 or 4 songs I like. But I also really like Fear Factory. That's one of my favorite bands from the 90s as well. Fear Factory did the theme song for... if you guys have seen the original Mortal Kombat movies, they did the theme song for that. Godspeed You Black Emperor. Yeah, they're very... That's like, if you're playing like a post-apocalyptic RPG, like something really grim dark, Godspeed You. Yeah, that one. They would be good for that. Looks like Delhi's going pretty ham. Cyrus Bow, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it, my friend. All right. Wow, Rus and French are just like neck and neck in this vote. Well, we got a little bit of time to kill, so we'll see what's happening. By the Way is their best song, and This Is Why We Get Along. Yeah, Pone, I agree, man. Oh, I love Incubus. Incubus was a band I listened to a ton in high school. I kind of stopped, but like Talk Shows on Mute, Here in My Room, Privilege, Are You In? Yeah, I love Incubus. There was a couple phases in high school where I jammed to them pretty hard. Hey, Fravis, dude. The members are flowing like the salmon of Capistrano. Thank you guys for the memberships. You know, Def Leppard's okay, but I didn't get that into them. I didn't. Oh yeah, Foo Fighters. I've seen them live twice, Gareth. I love the Foo Fighters. Although honestly, I'm not a huge fan of their newer albums, but The Color and the Shape from the Foo Fighters is probably one of my favorite albums of all time. Like with, you know, My Hero, Everlong, and Hey Johnny Park. Like, I love those. Hey Johnny Park, I think, is one of the most underrated Foo Fighter songs of all time. Barbali says, during a meeting at work, I referred to something as haggard several times. I'm a teacher, and I replied, good Anakin, to a student that answered the question. Yes, dude. You see, you're inspiring the new generation to you know, the right direction. Steel Panther, I've heard them, but I don't know if I've like actively sat and listened to them. All right, who'd you guys vote for? God, guys, why is it 28-28? Can some of you guys just tiebreak that? We only have like 20 seconds left. Yeah. Slayer, yeah, I like a couple Slayer songs, but not like, I'm not like a diehard fan of theirs, but I do like it. Okay, shit, I have to end the poll. Was it going to tell me who won, or is it just going to say it's a tie? Man. Okay, sorry, I clicked Rus as quick as I could. It'll be Delhi next game. We'll do Delhi for our next game. Cyrus, hey Turin, just starting my new Skaven army. Want to ask, is there anything meta? So I don't know the Skaven meta for AOS. I don't. There's probably some people in chat who could answer your question like exponentially better than myself. Yeah. Was it French? Wait, am I crazy? Was it French who won? Oh, shit. I'll go back and look at that. Sorry, guys. I was just so focused on chat with you all. Was it French? Did French win that? And am I just blind? It looked like a tie between Rus and Delhi. Oh my god. Well, guys, you're getting the Rus, and you know, in the new movie that just came out, the Northmen, there's actually a pretty cool portrayal of the Rus. Because in one of the early scenes, the Northmen are attacking the Rus. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Okay. Cool, so we got a nice little bounty to kind of kick things off. We have our second scout coming out. Yeah, we'll do French next game. 100%, so we don't need to poll. Just remind me. It was a tie? French and Rus tied. Okay, I'm not crazy then. So French next game then. Let's go hunting. It's hunting season, boys. Get him. Get him. Oh, nice. Couple wolves. That's sweet. Okay, so that's some nice bounty there for sure. Rus was the first civ that I made when I first started playing this game. That was the one before people knew how to play the game. I think one of my better wins was there. Okay, so we see the dreaded boar, the Strelbora. Okay, we've lured the wolves to the TC. We've gotten the first tier of bounty. Ah, he knows I'm Rus. A lot of people just get lazy with that sometimes. Alright, looking good so far. Yeah, we have enough gold. Man, Rus can just do so much crazy stuff. Dude, I loved Northman. I loved it. It was so good. It was so good, guys. Alexander Skarsgård was just like, man, like when they have the Berserker scene in the beginning, I was like, holy shit, that is intense. Yeah. Okay, ooh, another deer camp, nice. He hasn't found it yet. We continue to get some sheep, which is great. Could go for the early wheelbarrow, but I don't think I'm going to be so greedy. I've been a little bit greedy these games. I think I'm just going to go knights. Like, I also like, what am I playing against? English. Oh, okay, England. English players are not so aggressive nowadays. He's probably going to go for the early farm situation. Yeah, it's very violent. It's very violent. Like, it's not like... Yeah, it's not like, you know, like a feel-good, like the hero is always good kind of shit. He does some really dark stuff. You know, which is, I think, what makes it, like, a good movie. Different than, like, every other cookie-cutter, you know, Marvel-type movie that's out these days. Not that I have anything against Marvel movies. I enjoy them as well, but... Alright, so sheep. How's our bounty looking? Not amazing. We'll try and get the boars at tier 2. Ooh, he ran past us with some sheep there. Look at him. Look at this guy. He's luring the wolf with him. Alright, let's grab a couple of you guys. Do this. Get the golden gate. He's getting real sweaty on this micro here. Oh, I will farm your sheep then. Okay, and we got some more sheep back to the base, which is good. I couldn't click on that damn wolf because it was like amongst his things. Okay, golden gates here. Wheelbarrow, I don't think so. I wonder if we want to go 2 TC Rus. Like, I feel like that's kind of an interesting idea, like using golden gate to like trade up. That could actually be kind of awesome. All right, so we got some more sheep coming to the base. Our bounty was all right, but I think getting an early stable out to go get the boars on the map is going to be very, very good for sure. So we got one boar over here, but England is very, very good at pressuring said positions. All right, get you there. Let's gather up the scouts. Do you plan to build the high trade house? Oh, no, I like Abbey. Abbey of the Trinity, I really like that landmark. It's super fun. Okay, all is good. Let's get some more on wood here. Gotta see if he's going for, like, standard England, which is, like, just spamming farms at tier 1 now. Oh, no, he's not. What the hell is this? Pretty much every English player and their dog is doing that nowadays, but apparently not this guy's dog. The Rus Palisades stand at the ready. Alright, the new age begins. Let's go get on wood here, and we can immediately build a stable. Get some knights and go claim the boars out on the map. We can move over here. And yeah, we'll go for that boar there. Okay, he does have a mill though, but interesting. Interesting build to say the least. Okay, yeah, we want that boar. He's about to finish that. Our stable's coming up. And yeah, I feel like he's maybe going to get aggressive considering his build. His build is very strange. Was there changes to the meta maybe changing for trade house? Interesting. Okay, that's news to me. Alright. Get some knights out. So once we get a couple knights, we can go slay the boars and just get a ton of bounty and also food. So let's bring you guys over. We'll go greet the boar. We'll say hello. We're just going to set up a wooden fortress there preemptively. Okay, so feudal age for my opponent. Probably going to want to... Oh no, we want to start on the gold. And a barracks. Okay, wow, so this is going to be aggression then. 100%. Okay, where's that knight at? He should be on the way. Okay, let's set up this wooden fortress here. We have our 2 scouts coming over to poke him, and then we have our first knights arriving. So we are going to want to do this. And the Pig of Doom will be here. Yeah, Roost Knights are awesome, especially if you get some of the armor upgrades. They're just like super hard to kill. Alright, let's do it. A couple of you guys can set up this. But for the most part, the boar will be our prize. Go Scouts, you guys absorb the damage. Oh, I guess the man can do it. Alright, let's set you up too. So we're going to take out the Foul Pig. Probably should have my villagers help with this, actually. I feel like that's probably more normal. Alright, the boar has fallen. You guys need to build your hunting cabin here first to harvest that. Seems pretty good. Archery range, yes. Let's get some archers coming out, see if we can lance you down real quick if he's not paying attention. And then we can also get this behind this for some upgrades, and he's got a combination of spears. But he's not going to be able to shut that down because of the what's it called? The wooden fortress there. So even if he does, like, you know, we're gonna be more or less ready. And I feel like, yeah, we're in a good position. You guys go jump on the deer camps over here. We got the wooden fortress on standby, so again, if he comes close, we could just jump in that. Alright, let's make just some horsemen and some archers. Whatever we can. The boar is being harvested. Let's pull some more vills over. That's just like a huge food spike for sure. And we'll just prepare to fight. We're getting ready to party. Let's get the ranged armor upgrade. That's one of the most important ones against England in my experience. And yeah, I mean, without rams, well, like I don't know what he's hoping to get done here. More horsemen, please. House. Let's just feast on that boar. A couple too many workers. Could have sworn I just built a couple houses. Alright, and you guys jump here. Okay, we're out of supply block. I honestly think I can almost beat this guy's army. His army looks pretty subpar. Okay, so let's get you guys on spears and spears. So we just pick off the spears first and we just win. Alright, let's ride him down. I don't mind attacking the spearmen now because we have critical mass. Now we just wipe these guys and that's going to be pretty sweet for us. Alright, you guys can just come down here. Get another knight. Some more archers. Just keep giving him the dirty, man. Run back that injured unit. Looks like we didn't quite get away with it. Alright guys, we're feasting. Our people eat some glorious boar tonight. Archers, just keep picking those spears off. Yeah, there you go. So now what we can do is probably even go for the second boar. I believe we do have the ranged upgrade now, so we can get a couple guys on gold here. And go to the Golden Gate, and we can start just selling resources to slowly work up to Castle Age. But we can now move on over to the other boar. Now that we've like secured, I don't have enough to like finish him. He's English, you know, so it's going to be really hard to actually get the killing blow. But yeah, that feels pretty good to me. Ah, damn it, I don't have enough wood at the moment. Those guys are just going to have to sit and chill. That overall was quite a good fight for us, though. Okay, can we get some wood, please? Can we attack this stupid boar? Why can we not attack it? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, let's get a wooden fortress set up. Let's get you guys back and just have you get on wood. That whole plan was shitty anyways. Okay, he's got a lot more stuff. The boar has fallen. That's going to be 75 gold for us, and I obviously am overqueued on workers, like I always am. Okay, so now we just need a little bit more food, and then we're chilling. This wooden fortress should get us where we need to be. Alright, guys. So far, a pretty decent game. Let's get a wheelbarrow. I think we can afford to do that right now. And yes. That wooden fortress should be coming up any second. And Castle Age will be on the way here. Just need a little bit more gold. Alright, let's grab our lumber workers, Abbey of the Trinity. Doesn't look like he's being aggressive up there. Let's go back here. Okay, Abbey's on the way. Oh my god, did it delete the boar? No, okay. I thought it did. I was like... It just kind of disappeared into the earth there. Okay. It's like I can't see the boar. Hopefully it's actually going to be harvestable. That would actually be a huge setback if it wasn't. Alright guys, Castle Age is on the way. We're going to get the Abbey of the Trinity, start grabbing some relics. Got the knights and the archers. Looks good to me. Please, please, like that, we need that boar. We need it bad. Okay, let's just put a little bit of pressure on him, make him think we're interested. Okay, he's getting more barracks. No problem. Yes, give me the spearmen. Okay, we can just pull back and be kind of cautious here. Okay, we both are getting Castle Age at pretty much the exact same time. Although I've had relative freedom on the map as well. Those Strelbora are quite sweet, for sure. Alright, let's get our knights upgraded, and we need to get a warrior monk out and start grabbing all these relics. Take advantage of that. Cool. So our food economy has got to be pretty sweet here. Let's get you guys back, and then we can do a little bit of raiding in his base. I think that would be pretty good. You guys pull down here. Set this up. Let's go see if we can get some villagers. Kind of take them for a little runabout here. See if we can pop you guys. Get a kill. Nice. Alright. So far so good, guys. So far so good. Yeah, it's going alright. We're forcing idols, right? So that's pretty important. And see if this guy can actually get away. Okay, let's run up here. Warrior monk, grab the relic, bring it back. Get another one coming up here. Okay, so we lost one knight for, you know, a decent little villager raid, I would say. But we do have the good boar economy going. We need to start macroing up a big-ass army, though. We're definitely not doing a good job of that. Okay, and then let's go ahead and trade some food, buy some wood, and set up a bunch of archery ranges. Oh, look at that. He actually has a wall here. Interesting. Okay, he's setting up a tower here. He's eyeing us. He's eyeing the prize. And did we get the relic back? We did. Good. So he's going to drop that off. I think the Rus have, like, the best soundtrack in this game, though. Hands down. Oh, shit. Okay. He was exploring. See if he can get away. Be pretty nice if we can. Alright, buddy. Let's get the archers upgraded. I would imagine there's going to be a men-at-arms switch at some point. So we'll get you in the tower there, little buddy. And we could just start massing out archers and crossbowmen and stuff. And hopefully that'll do the trick. Okay, he's coming for it. You gonna get us? Oh, he does stop us there. So longbows, early men-at-arms. You need to run. Let's just grab the sacred side if we can. Cool. So he's got a fair amount of longbows here. We don't want to mess with him yet. Yeah, he's taking some losses, but for the most part, it's more of an L for us there. Okay, let's get you guys back. You guys can go jump on this. Whoa, why are so many horsemen queued up? That was a mistake. I thought I had my archers queued up there. It's okay. It should be enough. Okay, men-at-arms. So we're going to need crossies. For sure. Okay, let's pull back here. Got these villagers hustling down here and here. Can set up palisades there. Keep them from getting too spicy. Yeah, I feel like I'm in kind of a weird position at the moment. Let's go jack that relic. So we got archers and crossbowmen. That should be a good composition against them, or at least respectable. And these guys, let's set up a gatehouse so they can come through. Okay, England's coming to do some glorious battle here. I think we can win once we get our next batch of units. Okay, let's just make sure. I need to just get a couple more crossbows, and I think we'll be chilling. Okay, let's build a house. Screw it. Warrior monks going up to the high ground. Let's go ahead and get some more upgrades. What do we got back here? Oh, the scout. I love how all these villagers just decided to chase that scout into the Shadow Realm. Okay, buddy. Where can we get this? Let's go grab this relic. Hustle back down. You, in the meantime, we can set up a Palisade of Doom in the middle to kind of keep him out of the side here. We just got to make sure he doesn't set up like a really, really good position in that middle spot. Okay, 6 workers. Go get you on golds. We could even buy our way to a second TC now. I think we win here. He's got crossbows, which I guess will be reasonably good against us. Not like amazing. Okay, 3rd relic is ours. Nice. Yeah, he's going to the boar encampment. It's good. We can keep kind of tabs on what his army looks like. Sorry guys, I'm like super focused. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't just get wrecked here. Not the best Rus player, so I'm having to kind of... Might as well get the horseman upgraded. Yeah, whatever. He can have that fortress. It's just buying us time. Pretty funny. Look at this haggard harass here. The villagers will get their prison shanks of Doom out and show him who's boss. We definitely probably want to get some men-at-arms of our own. Because the cav are nice and all, but it's they're gonna have some problems. I think we beat this army actually when the horsemen are upgraded. That's the problem. Our horsemen are potato age at the moment. All right, so let's get this back. Drop it here. Do we need that? I don't think so. All right, let's ride him down. Get a couple nice picks there, which is excellent. I don't know where the rest of the army is. He's trying to run us off. And let's get the warrior monk over there. Here he is. He's gonna have to turn and fight here though, or else he's gonna take some serious losses. Although they are just potato age horsemen, so I guess it's not terribly devastating. We're getting some good kills actually, believe it or not. Nice, very nice. We're also getting the sacred site. This fight's going well. It's going quite well actually. Wow, our army's a lot bigger than his. I did not expect this. You know, I thought he had like a really solid army, but I was wrong. I was wrong, brother. All right, let's get this. Take it back here. You, buddy, can make a monastery. Wow, we just tabled his army. The fury of the Rus knows no bounds here. Now we can just move into his farms. Oh, he didn't have his full army there. That explains it. His army was like split up. He does have the network of castles here, but we should be able to actually do some serious work. And plus, we're also getting some relative map control too. Happy to fight here. Let's go to the high trade house. Buy a little bit of wood. You guys can set up some farms. Wow, yeah, okay. The crossbows really just packed a huge bunch. Just gave him the dirty. Go that. Other guys bring back the relic, but that's GG. Ooh, let's go, buddy. Still got it. Still got it. The glorious Rus victory. I was expecting, that guy was pretty sweaty. He was having some good harass. So I was expecting to not be able to win that fight, but yeah, we had hunting cabins. We had a couple, but there weren't. This map isn't very tree heavy, so was he 2TC? Yeah, he had King's Palace. That's pretty much it. A little wall up there, a little wall up here. Nice. I guess the boars really did give us that much of extra goodness. Okay, sorry guys. Let me read the messages here. We got some new members from Cyrus and Fravis. Thank you. Bunch of new members today. And Cyrus talking about the Skaven and AOS. Sorry, I can't answer your question. David, I'm a simple man. I see Turin streaming AoE 4. I make myself a drink and donate to the cause. Dude, hell yeah, man. Thank you. Let's see what the villager count looked like. Honestly, yeah. I don't think the villagers were the variable, though. I bet you our food was way better. Let's see. No, he beat us on food, but he's England, and he only beat us by 200 food, which I guess is good, but we had more gold. Yeah, I don't know. I guess our army comp just was better. Can a Rus player kill an allied Mongol sheep to boost their bounty? Oh, that's a good question, Lich109. Hey, I hope you're doing well, man. Man, Lich, so I've been painting my Warhammer Fantasy army, and I literally have made like 15 different sample bases for my army, and I just can't decide on which one I want to do for my empire. It's so frustrating. I'm just like, man. Thank you, dude. Dave, I can't thank you enough. That was a really fun game. Let's see what our opponent... I'm curious what league he was in. So recently played would be... Was it Rainy? Is it Simple? Was it this guy? No. I don't know which guy it was. Just the dreaded hiccups have returned. Yeah, Finn FM. There he is. Oh, you're probably platinum or something? Oh, he's just, oh, okay. He hasn't jumped into ranked yet, but he's got a pretty good quick battle record. His ELO is probably similar to mine. Any thoughts on the Chaos Warriors rework? Yeah, I'm excited for it, but you want green on your bases. Yeah, so I wanted to do like kind of a mud or grassy earth, but I don't want to use like loose grass. I like the tufts of grass for the miniatures. My army is already painted not Altdorf, Reichland and Talabheim, so it's like red and white. Hold on, I can show you guys. Just give me a second. I'll go grab some of my minis because I actually have my webcam set up from EGC TV, so just give me a hot minute and I'll be right back with some of them and I'll show you guys. I don't have pictures of all of them, but I'll grab a couple sample minis because I need to go get some water too, so just hang tight, guys. That's why I sent the uniforms in Heraldry of the Empire. So long as the uniforms are all from one province, you can paint different unit based on those schemes to set each apart. Yeah, no, Lich, it's not the paint scheme, it's the basing of the mini, like the grass and the dirt. Yeah, it's tough. Do a Shire army. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some water and then we'll party from there. No, not yet, darling. Alright guys, I'm back. Just got some water. Which edition of Fantasy? So I'm just building this army for Old World actually, yeah. So I just brought a couple minis. I don't have my whole army, like I don't want to carry it across the house, but I'm very indecisive in terms of like the paint scheme, so it's pretty frustrating. Alright, let me set up OBS for... So we're gonna do the FFA right now, so if somebody wants to hit me up for the FFA hosting, the first person to message me can host it. I think somebody may have already messaged me. No, okay. So today we're going to do, normal FFA, not Nomad. We're going to do normal FFA today. And we can change the map. We can do Arabia. Let's do like a big open FFA with trading. I think will be the play. All right, so I don't normally use a webcam, so just bear with me, guys. I need to set this up. How the hell do I do this? It's like the worst YouTuber ever. Okay, hold on. No. That's not it. It's not it either. Why is that not working? Oh shit, did I screw that up? Okay, well. One sec, guys. Let me just set up the FFA. Okay, so the Dread Pirate Roberts was the first one. John Wick's dog and allied trucks. The usual suspects. You are host. Arabia, no delay, normal FFA. All right, guys, it's time for the FFA. The Dread Pirate Roberts, one of my favorite names. Just because he has dread in his name, which is great. Okay, so let's set up a scene here. Webcam. Okay, guys, hold on. I'm getting there. I'm slowly learning. The boomer streamer is having to learn technology on the fly here. Okay, is that gonna work? Look at this. I'm making a whole background. I did shave my mustache though, so unfortunately, I just did that as a kind of a fun thing for the stream. But yeah, it's the mustache of glory is gone. All right, cool. So Dread Pirate Roberts is going to host. Oh god, FFA time, baby! It's time for the FFA. Alt F4 will make it work. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so where is that? That's down here. All right, cool. So here's my Volkmar the Grim. See if we can get this for you guys here. See if it'll like actually zoom in on this bad boy. Come on, focus. Do I have to get like a piece of paper or something and just... Hold on. Oh, I have an idea. Hold on. Maybe this will work. I have some paper towels here. I was actually cleaning my lair last night, so... Hold up. Okay. I'm trying to figure this out, so bear with me here. Okay. Let's see if this works. Like, will that like help with the contrast? No, that just takes away the light. Shit. Friggin' thing sucks. All right. Where are you at? You guys can see my lovely scars. Yeah, well, shit. This is just not going to work. How close do I have to get? Come on. Oh! It's getting in focus. So that's my Volkmar. It's not like doing a very good job focusing. Yeah, so here's some more guys. Like maybe that'll focus in a second. Oh. Dude, how can I do this? You can kind of see the scheme though. It's like a red and white scheme. Yeah, Turin and Volkmar both rocking the glorious facial. My hair is really long though. It's like Bible length. It's getting very deep. And here's like a Knight of the Empire. You can see he's on his horse. He's got that. The red and white scheme is the scheme I'm going for. Unfortunately, the lighting sucks in here. I'm gonna be eventually setting it up as like a better YouTube layer. Here's one of my wizards here. Volkmar's just very shy. This guy's pretty rad. He's one of my wizards. Yeah, he's got his pimp cape and he's just casting some wizardry and shit. Do I have a couple more here? All right, and then yeah, handgunner. Here's a cool handgunner. He's ready to go. Yeah, damn. Sorry guys, I'll take pictures because the lighting in here is too crappy, and this webcam is a piece of shit. It's like old and broken, so what can you do, man? All right. Oh yeah, I do the eyes last. That's why. Okay, so Dread Pirate Roberts is hosting. To answer your question, Nakamura, he's here somewhere. All right, so let's go to online friends. Dread Pirate Roberts should be on my friends list. It looks like they just started the game, so we're going to be loading in right now. Any lore behind these guys? Yeah, tons. One of the more. Oh no, Dread Pirate, you guys! I told you not to do modded. Maybe it's because I need to do an update. Do I need to minimize? It could be. I think there was like an update, right? Hide your face. You spelled face wrong. Yeah, so there's an update right now. So I'm downloading it. Hopefully it doesn't affect the quality of the stream. So just hang tight for a second, guys. Okay, the update's coming. I think it's because I was on the wrong version of the game. It's like a combination of Reichland and Talabheim. I'll do a full army video and show you guys everything I've done so far. They look really good though. I'm very happy with how they came out. Normally I'm not. Normally I like repaint things several times and shit, but yeah, Empire models are really cool. Justicar. Okay, so my game is updating. I think that's why I couldn't join. So then I should be able to join the lobby when I reload. Okay. Now I see why people say Turin looks like those 5 actors. Yeah, some people do. My dad was actually a television actor. That's what he did. He was on Gotham. He was on Girls. A couple shows recently, but mainly the main shows he was on were in the 1980s. Okay, so it's patching right now, guys. Sorry, I had to close my game and patch it because it said I was on like a different version. Come on. Give me the update, precious. Sorry for the yeah, we're doing the FFA, but the game is like trying to update right now. It's like literally stuck on finish. Oh no, there it goes. Okay, it's pushing. I think the fact that the stream is live is slowing it down a little bit, but yeah, I'm gonna be going to LVO this year, Melody, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna be there playing my Death Guard, I think. Or Chaos Space Marines, we'll see. I have a Black Legion army, and it depends on how the new codex. Karl Franz, he's in the other room. Yeah, he's doing good. All right, so now that I have the update, I should be able to join the game that they're doing. I'll be a little bit behind, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. When is the tabletop channel coming? Probably when Old World comes out. Yeah, because I want to cover more fantasy than I do 40K, but there's already a ton of great 40K channels. But like, I think when Old World comes out, like covering that new game is going to be awesome. Yeah, Optimus, that's what I've heard. Which 80 shows? So my dad was on Bosom Buddies, the Bob Newhart show, and had guest appearances on like a bunch of different shows from that time period. But he was one of the main characters on Bosom Buddies and Bob Newhart show. Yeah. Back in the days of old. Okay. Online friends, Dread Pirate Roberts, where you at? I could also, I would imagine John Wick's dog is in the game also. Okay, boom. Worked like a gem. Sir Earl Grey, first time seeing the new lair in your minis. Looking good. Thoroughly enjoying AoE 4 content. I can never catch the streams live except by chance, so I'll take the opportunity to donate. Thank you. Hell yeah. I'll eventually set up my room for like a webcam and stuff like that so I can show you guys some things. Turn out of curiosity, what are your opinions on the pajama for Empire State Troops? I actually think the floppy hats and like, it's really cool because it's based on like actual historical period, so it's really fun to like see the correlation to that in fantasy. So Turin is a Chaos Boy in space and an Empire Boy in Old World. Yeah. So I like the underdogs, you know, in different settings. And in Warhammer Fantasy, the Empire, for sure, like humans in general are definitely underdogs. But in Warhammer 40K, like I feel like the Marines are just such poster children of it that, you know, I like to play the more haggard cousins. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. The wait is finally over. Let me go ahead and switch the screen over so I don't give you the 1940s Turin talk show. And here we are. No, that's not my dad. My dad is the other actor on that show. All right, guys. I think you can see everything now. Yes, it looks like it. Spawning on the east side of the map, it is going to be the Dread Pirate Roberts. Down to the direct south, it is going to be the cute kitty on the Mongols to the west. It will be the Rus, who are going to be helmed by, we'll just call him Die for now, because I have no idea how to say that second word. And to the west, it will be John Wick's dog, the notorious canine who reigns terror in many of our games, coming in search of blood, apparently avenging John Wick this time around. On the west, we have Mo, a very humble name, but nonetheless looking to do the Delhi Sultanate proud. Up in the north, we do have more Delhi, and this Delhi player is going to be Allied Trex, of course, another player we see all the time in these games. And then over here, we do have the dreaded French. It's going to be Nolosi. Nolosi doing very well in many of our games, having several wins under the belt. And yeah, it's great. So Lich109 says, I don't have a problem with the hats. I mean, the state troops who are wearing them and don't even have shoes. I kind of like that. I think it's funny. Yeah, I think it's funny. For sure. So yeah, guys. It's going to be fun. Turn, we should try Royal Rumble mod soon. Would be a fun FFA. Yeah, we could certainly do that. It means beauty, says Sikander. All right, very cool. Very, very cool. So all is calm in the front. I wish YouTube polls could do more than 8 options so we could actually have like a big substantial vote. I think that'd be very, very fun. But yeah, everything seems to be pretty chill so far. We got our Delhi players probably looking to grab some sacred sites. Now, where are the sacreds? This is a weird sacred position. We got one in the corner, one up here, and one down here. Man, these sacred positions are super, super weird. Look at them all over the place, just sitting and cackling, enjoying themselves. Nice opening here by the Holy Romans in Pirvik. I believe we've seen Pyr in some games doing very well, but he is getting his prelate to give the Jesus. He's just blasting Bible verses in the faces here of these villagers, and certainly motivated them to work a little bit harder here. To the west, we have Nolosi, of course. Nolosi going with a very wood-heavy opening here, but is this French? It's going to be French, although, oh, okay, it's only one worker on wood, so maybe just enough to build houses and that sort of thing. But yeah, everything looks fairly standard so far. We do get the first tech upcoming here from Allied Trex. That's a pretty fast feudal age. Usually like the super speedy feudal ages are around like 2 minutes and 30 seconds or 2:40, and that is going to be good. Melody says, I would do Cathay or Wood Elves for Old World, whichever launches first for Old World. I would imagine Cathay will be like, they're probably going to launch with Kislev, and then I think Cathay would come shortly after that. Yeah, that would be... Yeah, I do have Karl Franz, but he's not painted quite like Karl Franz. Like, my Deathclaw has pallid skin, so he has like a grayish type skin, and his wings are brown and black. So my Karl Franz isn't like quite like Karl Franz, because in the Old World that's coming out, which is what I'm building him for, Karl Franz wouldn't have even been born yet. So I'm trying to build it a little bit, different in that regard, which is great. Which is great indeed. Mongols getting a very early OVO, although my only concern for this pasture here for Cute Kitty is that the pasture is very far away from the TC. So the sheep is going to have to make a journey to Mordor to drop off its payload here to the TC, which, it's not the end of the world. It could be totally okay. Scarbo says, I missed the 1v1s. How did they go? I think we went 50-50. We won 2, lost 2, and we tried some factions I don't normally play, so it was a good experience. Yeah, I got to learn quite a bit about the Rus, and also had a fail as the English, of course, which, won't happen again. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. So what is the changes? Does anybody know what the changes are from the patch? You got a mosque coming up, Dome of Faith, looking very, very good here for Delhi. Gonna want to try and find those sacred sites. Super, super strong for the Delhi Sultanate if you could find those bad boys. Mongols here, the Khan, perusing the western side of the map, looking for any goodies that he can perhaps find. Ooh, a little bit dangerous. And we do get the garrison. Will the scout get away? Good night, my sweet prince. All your sheep belongs to the Mongol nation now. So I would imagine that Khan will come back and round up those sheep. That's probably one of the best feelings in the 1v1 when you're able to get somebody's, horseman like that and just bring all the goodies back. Hey, Dread Pirate Roberts, that was you. Your mighty scout has fallen, and those sheep now belong to the Mongols. Will the Dread Pirate Roberts let this stand, or will he come in like a wrecking ball, like a force of nature, pure vengeance, and sweep down upon the Mongols with his longbows and drown out the sky and arrows? Looks like he's setting up farms, though, and like England is one of the few civs that really doesn't care too much about losing all their sheep. It's not like super bad, because obviously you have your farms, and most English players, especially as the meta is currently now, if you watched EGC TV and Golden League, it's very, very standard for, farm spam, right? Like early farms, even Dark Ages. And we're seeing that right now. Like England almost has, 8 or 9 farms already here in the Dark Ages. So that works pretty well. Now, over here, Delhi is tier 2. They have 2 units in the mosque. They have efficient production coming out first. So not really going to be prioritizing the sanctity, I don't think. Yeah, that's third in the queue. And we actually saw earlier in the Delhi game I played how effective those piety scholars can be. If you increase the health of the scholars by 40, they can become linebackers in combat and can really support your army incredibly well. I hear that you can now attack stone walls with units while they're being constructed. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I think it's a nerf to stone walls. Okay, pretty cool. Ross says, turn smaller multiplayer maps and unfinished stone walls attacked by all units. All right, very cool. That's kind of nice. Because you see it sometimes where people like build stone walls and they don't finish it and they just like block out an entire army. Is there a game type like Regicide in AoE 4? Yeah, there is actually, Ollie. I believe there's a mod that actually adds that in. So looking around, English in the south, reaching the feudal age. Nobody in this massive game is now in the potato ages. I think everybody's kind of cozy. We don't actually have our boy Predator here today. He is the one who always makes the haggard wonders in the corners and just waits for people to do things and schemes and all that stuff. So he is not here today. So who will be the Wonder Troll? There's always got to be one. There's always got to be one. Pasture's coming up. Nice. Mongol pasture economy is really insane, and I think one of the reasons why the faction is so damn strong is because of their ability to just kind of spam out these pastures and really, really get some huge value for sure. And yeah, so far, Dread Pirate's economy is really sweet too. He's got a lot of food income coming here, and I think he's going to be incredibly cozy for sure. But yeah, guys, very excited. I'm going to be scheduling an Age of Empires tournament soon. I think I'll do an FFA tournament first, actually. What would you guys rather see? We'll put it to a vote. FFA tournaments are pretty uncommon, so let's put up a vote right here, and you guys can let me know. Next AoE event. So FFA or 1v1? I'm going to do both, but this is just dictating, like, give me a little bit of feedback as it pertains to what you guys want to see in the more immediate future. Wow, look at this. So right now, the Delhi player, Allied Trex, is using efficient production to pump out a shit ton of spearmen. I wonder if he's... Oh, okay, it's because the French are nearby. So he has Nolosi as his neighbor, and Nolosi is already making, yeah, look, he pushed all these villagers off this hunting camp up here. And yeah, the Spearmen of the Delhi Sultanate are going to have to fight this, but Nolosi is looking real aggressive, although he does drop a scout. Not really a big deal. And yeah, now he's got archers and knights, so it looks like it's going to be real crumping right here. Wow, man, 94% for FFA. You know, I guess the Golden League, you know, kind of covers the 1v1 stuff, right? So you guys are more interested in seeing the off programming type stuff. Now, I had a really fun idea. I wanted to reach out to someone like Microsoft, because Microsoft sponsors the EGC TV. I wanted to reach out to someone who'd be willing to put some prize money down. Like, I'm talking like $500 to $1,000 prizes for an Age of Empires FFA tournament, where we get like an 8-player game and we just get all the biggest, most intense, high-level players in it and see what happens. I feel like that would be absolutely insane. Can you imagine seeing like the top 8 of Golden League playing in an FFA tournament? Like, that would be some crazy shit. That'd be really fun. So that was something I was thinking about doing like once a month, like a huge like pro FFA game type thing. I just voted for 1v1 and got crushed. Hey, don't worry, we're still going to do 1v1s. Now, really nice Castle Age here by Cute Kitty. Looks like we have a stable coming up to double produce. Yeah, double stable, so it's probably going to be Mass Lancers here for the old Mongols. I don't think anybody else is Castle Age yet. Looking around, England is just kind of farming happily, but they're going to have a Castle Age Mongol to the south. We do have the Regnitz Cathedral, so really nice play here from Purvik, the Holy Romans, looking to get the relics nearby. Over here, we do have our School of Cavalry, but no inclination of maybe any sort of swift Castle Age from them, because I think they've been putting pressure on. Yeah, look at this. Looking to get real crazy down here. $1,000 FFA, but Nomad? Oh my god, not Nomad is just very unfair, because if, like, Nomad's more fun for memes. If you're actually trying to make a format out of it, I think standard FFA is going to be the way to go. For sure. Wouldn't that be fun, Misha? I feel like that'd be really fun, that format. But yeah, looking like we're going to see Nolosi getting aggressive against Delhi, although are we seeing battering rams? Yeah, wow, this is crazy. Nolosi's really going for blood. Going to be trying to take out the Delhi already. Delhi do have some spears. Are they on their way to Castle Age? Let's look at the banked resources of Allied Treks. Yeah, he's getting the compound of the defenders, so it looks like he's going to be on his way to the Age. Sounds like it's worth a try. Get Bill Gates to pay for it. Yeah, there you go. I know he doesn't own Microsoft anymore, but still. Yeah, I get you, man. I get you. This Delhi player, very cozy down here. Just kind of farming, researching free upgrades. Whoa, what the hell is this thing? It's the Tower of Victory. Melee and range units who move near this landmark permanently gain 20% attack speed. Dude, guys, I don't think I've ever seen the Tower of Victory being used. Ever. I mean, I guess you could do some like really weird like feudal pressure with Delhi. See, I saw this building and I thought there was like some DLC or something. I was like, is there a new building with this patch? But it was actually just the Tower of Victory. And now he's going to be going House of Learning. So we do have the Delhi Tower of Victory. So theoretically, if you move your units near it, they permanently get a buff of 20% to their attack speed for the rest, you know, until they die. So it's quite strong for sure. Quite strong indeed. Do an FFA and you can only build siege towers? Don't put that evil on us. Dude, that would be so miserable. It would be funny though, for sure. It'd be very, very funny to say the least. Looking around, Rooster Castle Age, Abbey of the Trinity is up. We also get Pro Scouts. We get a Wololo up in the north, but it looks like the Floppy Hat Boys. So you see these guys right here. These Langsknecht, I think is how you say it, something like that. This is the inspiration for Warhammer Fantasy's Empire. Some of the minis I painted are basically inspired by these historical, you know, beings, I suppose you could say. Mo's just confident he's going to win. That is a pretty alpha male play, building the Tower of Victory. I was actually saying on the EGC TV cast that I think this is like the only time I don't think I've ever actually seen the Tower of Victory used. Like on all the games I played, which is a lot. I played several hundred. I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it. Now, Prelate going to be dropping off his first goodie to the Regnitz Cathedral, and up to the north, we do have the another relic, so I would imagine he's just going to move up there and grab that as well. Mongol's getting a little bit crazy on the Dread Pirate now, and Dread Pirate might be a little bit of a tough position, as he's stuck kind of in the feudal age here. It looks like Knights are going to be diving in. A little bit of a mistake here. Potentially the Knights might go down to those spears. They're getting pretty aggressive, and yeah, obviously Lancers have 4 armor, so longbows themselves do 3 damage to them, so they barely take any. And yeah, England is definitely in a little bit of a tough fight here, although they're holding well. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see like a white tower from England just to make sure that they don't like die and get karate chopped here for sure. Now, are we seeing aggression yet? No. Are they going Castle Age? Yes. So Guildhall did come out. Do we have siege engineering? It does not look like it. So the French are just kind of like parked on the Delhi border. Doesn't look like they're actually going to be going for blood, like we thought about earlier for sure. Floppy hats with poofy feathers. This is how we shock and awe. That's right. That's right. Look at that. Lich 109 coming in with the steel chair, just absolutely slaying those Slanesh bots. Were those Slanesh bots? Were they the casino ones? No, those are the hot boys and girls ones. Yes. So those are the ones that are a little bit more Slanesh focused. Zinch is the casino ads. We haven't gotten casino ads in quite some time. Apparently, there's a setting for actually making it so the bots can't come in as easily. Apparently, some other YouTubers have been doing the setting that only people who are subscribed to the channel and have been subscribed for more than 10 minutes can comment, and apparently that gets rid of all of them. So that's probably something I'll do for future streams. But I would imagine most of you guys are actually subscribed to the channel, so it wouldn't be an issue, right? Now, quick question. Another thing I was kind of curious about as we progress into the later stages of this game, looks like we're going to be having an FFA tournament. I was curious about how many of you guys have discovered my channel through either Age of Empires or for Total War and are still interested in this game, you know, in Age. How did you get here? Total War Warhammer or... Sorry guys, this will be the last poll and then I'll focus explicitly on it, or other. I was really curious about this. Really curious about this. So look at this. Delhi, oh I love it, with the compound of the defender. Setting up these stone walls to keep the French out. But now with the most recent patch, of course, you can attack stone walls while they're being built. So that's kind of a cool thing for sure. We got the veteran archers, the veteran royal knights sitting and watching in the shadows. As we do also have a scout to the west, keeping an eye on the Delhi Sultanate. And yeah, great walls are being set up. Great walls are being set up for sure. Look at this one. John Wick's dog does not want to be attacked. He just wants to have an English Farmville going on here. Oh, and the archers block the wall. How annoying is that? We get a couple of the French archers who do blockade. But then Delhi's going to be coming with some lancers. They're going to be riding in pretty aggressively there. And I don't see that the French have their knights nearby. So now the French royal knights are coming. But it looks like Delhi should be able to finish the wall here. That is for sure. Fernando says, AoE, I tried watching Warhammer, but it was too much. I get you, man. I get you. It's a very different game. And honestly, I've been feeling... The fact, like, Warhammer's in a really bad state right now, so, like, the fact that you're trying to get into it now is relatively unfortunate because it was at its glory days in Warhammer 2. And now we're just in the potato ages. That's for sure. I actually remember when Turin did the huge Norska guide. Yeah, that was interesting. It didn't actually do that well, believe it or not. I put, like, several hours... I remember I made that huge Norska guide and it barely got any traffic, and then I made, like, some stupid video about, like, memes, and it just, like quadrupled it in views, and I was like, alright, well... I guess people don't really want the fancy stuff from my channel. Yeah. AoE 4 intro video. Hey J-Man, glad to have you here. It's been fun. 28 men-at-arms. That is a thick army here coming in from our Roost player. He's got a lot of men-at-arms. Holy shit, that's like all he's making. I wonder if he's going to go in and try and blitz somebody. I mean, men-at-arms are a really good unit for diving and pressuring. I mean, those men-at-arms would absolutely steamroll this English army from John Wick's dog, although he does have some towers and his TC could help as well. All that sort of good stuff. Imagine if Warhammer 3 had the patch schedule of AoE 4. Oh my god. Well, at least, like, AoE 4, even when it was in its more haggard states with, like, animation canceling was the biggest thing I hated, but I felt like it was still more enjoyable than Total War is right now. Total War is just not that enjoyable. The only thing I enjoy about Total War right now is tournaments. Because I love seeing the competitive builds and, like, the tactics that people innovate and things like that, but aside from that, really, I can't bring myself to play it too much. I got into Turin because I was watching Legend, and someone asked him a multiplayer question, and Legend was like, I don't know. Oh, man, Carrot Shell, that must have been a long time ago. You forgot to add the option of the magic spotlight? Dude, that's not where you found the channel. I don't believe it. Is that really how you got here? Some crazy stuff, dude. Man, this is like Wall City. Everyone's just setting up a shitload of walls. Allied Trex is playing his wall city here. He's got like this huge Delhi Great Wall. And then we have the Walmart wall of Dread Pyrite. He's got this like wooden palisade wall. And also a keep down here should keep the Mongols at bay. Although the Mongols are looking pretty strong. Moving the steppe redoubt over here, setting up towers. Good instincts here by the cute kitty. Making sure to kind of cover all the bases for sure. I wish that Mortal Empires came with Warhammer 3 on release. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is. The brother says, started for AoE 4, but have now watched a few Total War vids. Love the commentary turn and the voice demeanor and soothing. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's brutal, man. Not getting Mortal Empires till what, like July or August. It's just a big oof. A big one for sure. So this has been a pretty tame game so far, guys. Not like too many wild battles. It seems like everybody's kind of chilling out. You know? These guys are just enjoying themselves. And some of these archers might be hundreds of years old. Misha says, I came for the chess streams. Oh my god, I forgot that we hosted a chess tournament on the channel. That was the weirdest stream I think we've had. I bet you Predator is playing somewhere on the map and no one can see him. It's very much possible. Very, very much. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Cool, guys. Cool. So, the battle indeed rages on. Diplomacy. Perhaps there's some schemes. These players are talking to one another. Like, hey, man, leave me be. I'm just gonna play some SimCity over here. You guys want to see some Minecraft videos? Yeah, I actually, all jokes aside, I really enjoyed playing Minecraft. I played this mod called Feed the Beast with one of my friends. And there's this thing in Minecraft called Thaumcraft, which is wizardry. So I had a Minecraft like playthrough where I did not use any technology except really primitive stuff. And then I used magic for everything. And I was able to create this like, I can't remember what it was in Minecraft, but I was able to create this energy cell. It's not an energy cell, but it's like a vortex. Like that, an unstable magic node that you could place it somewhere, and it's in an ever-expanding black hole. So I remember burrowing under one of my friend's bases and putting a black hole under his base, and like it just like he was in like his workshop like building something, and then like part of the wall started to get sucked in. He's like, "What the hell is going on?" Holy shit, that was pretty funny. Anyways, guys, we got a battle here between the English and the Mongols. Mongol army looking pretty stacked, though. I mean, these are all men-at-arms, and the men-at-arms should have a really, really favorable trade against spears and longbows, but the English do have the keep to fall back to, and they have a couple men-at-arms of their own. English, of course, do have the armor advantage with the battle-clad, so they're going to be able to take some of these shots, but I think as long as England fights near its keep, I think that is going to be pretty fine for them. The battering ram's moving in, but Mongols looking to be the ones to draw first blood. Really good pull here by the Dread Pirate, getting his villagers out right away, and the Mongols don't really have the tools to kind of protect those rams. And the old Ramsteins here probably going to be taken down by the Villager Legion, but no, villagers look like they're going to be pulling back at this point. Veteran Longbows unleashing a massive, massive volley here into the men-at-arms. And guys, we have a pretty scrappy little fight, but it looks like the Mongols are going to be dispatched, and the English, the Dread Pirate Roberts, will survive, but the Mongols will be back for blood. So there you go. We switched from talking about Minecraft to just sweaty commentary. In a matter of seconds, Mongols are calm, and now we are back. Turin, play Minecraft on stream. I would be down. I mean, you love Thaumcraft? Yeah, it was really fun. It was very fun for sure. But the Rams are on the retreat. They're going to be heading back south. Oh man, England is looking to go after the Mongols now, and Mongols are building a second TC, and I don't see too much military for them. If Dread Pirate wanted to, he could actually start building some siege equipment like trebuchets out of his keep, which is something that's really good about England, and he could potentially punish the Mongols back. Dude, look at this giant-ass wall from the Rus. Oh my god. But there's this army is so erect. Man, John Wick's dog is looking to do some war here with the Rus. Where did the Rus army go? The Rus must have fought? No, they didn't. I don't know where that Rus men-at-arms blob is. Okay, it's up here. So they're going to have to defend here for sure. We will see. We will see indeed. More battering rams coming out. The Dread Pirate, he's looking for vengeance, dude. He's pissed. Pirates never forget. They always remember those who have wronged them, and now they're going to be torching the TC of the Mongols. The Mongol players should probably pack up this TC and flee the scene. They have a couple men-at-arms, but the English critical mass is very good, and the Mongols definitely got a little bit greedy, attacking into an English castle, which is going to be giving you... Oh, they do have the upgrade, so 50% attack speed on the entire English army on the defense, right? So you're just going to be in a very, very tough situation. Carrot Tail says, would it have gone better for Kitty to dive the keep of the Rams? No. I think just the attack was kind of doomed from the start with the keep being there. And look at that, the TC does go down. Dread Pirate is going to pull back, but overall, really put some serious hurt on the Mongols. And yeah, all is calm. Monastery, Holy Romans, got 2 relics in the Regnitz, so it's fully operational. Palace of Swabia in the back. It was pretty funny when I was casting EGC TV with Lidicor. He's like just the dark king of pronouncing things properly. Like he says the Lanzknecht properly. He knows how to pronounce all the French units. The palace, he has like this epic European pronunciation of him, and I'm just here like, just like a potato trying to figure out how to say arbalist, or yeah, you know, I just have no hope of it. Yeah, good times, good times. I think that's part of the fun, though, isn't it? Part of the fun. All right, outpost being set up by the Mongols. Lancers coming out. Lancers will be okay. There are some spears mixed in, so it won't be the best thing in the world. And yeah, honestly, no other major conflicts. I'm looking around the map trying to make sure I don't miss anything, but everybody seems to be kind of cutting out their piece of the pie. Some factions are a little bit more compressed than others, but guys, this English farm situation brings me great joy. That is just a thing of beauty right there. And Delhi looks like they're going to be setting up the Hussar Academy. Okay, so going for that free food and getting a pretty nice little farming situation of their own. Yeah, man. It's all good. King's Palace back here. I like that blue is kind of splitting up his relics, so if he wants to do a wonder victory, he can put the wonder in front of this landmark to make sure he doesn't lose on landmarks. I think that's pretty good. And it looks like, wow, England is building a keep in the face of the Mongols. That's pretty brutal, and I don't know if the Mongols have the tools to deal with this, but, you know, the one thing about Mongols and what Cute Kitty can do is just pack up everything and leave, and which is honestly what I would probably do right now. All right, Cute Kitty, maybe, like, move down here if you could. Like, just, you know, work this tree patch and just get away from the English, because this keep is going to be super hard to remove. Are there any villagers here? It doesn't look like it. I think the Mongols did manage to kill the villagers, and there are 7 or 8 more villagers on their way down to help out. So Knight's going down right there. Mongols definitely very, very heavily threatened right now, as most of their military is being crushed across the board. Yeah, but Turin has his own vocabulary. Yes, it's true. We try. Good thing there's no Aztec units to pronounce yet. Dude, Nakamura, I know. I would be doomed, bro. I would be absolutely doomed if I had to pronounce that. You know who else? So one of my favorite people in the world to cast with is Italian Spartacus, and him and I are, you know, real life friends. We've known each other since 2005. We went to college together. I love casting with Spartacus. He's probably my favorite person to cast with. Like, just great. And he is really good at pronunciations. He's actually a little bit of a history buff himself. So he when we cast together, he nails the pronunciations, which is always nice. What are some other civs you would like to see added into this game? Well, we do see the Mongols fleeing here, and the English are just really, really giving them the dirty. And Mongols are hands down the hardest players to finish in FFA games. They can just run and set up, and they always come back with a vengeance. And you know, England their trebs aren't going to be able to chase the Mongols, although the Mongols will lose quite a bit. Now, what I'm very excited about is perhaps seeing, like, the Byzantine Empire would be really cool. I really want to see Japan, Korea. I would love to see an African civilization. You know, there's all sorts of cool stuff. You know, there's all sorts of really cool stuff you could do, for sure. Excited for Dune multiplayer? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be doing a Dune stream tomorrow to show you guys one of the other houses that you can play. I think when we play Dune next, I'm gonna be doing a political build though. So yeah, not too many Royal Rumbles. Oh, okay, I was wrong. Look at this. We actually have a big fight over here. So the battering rams took down a couple keeps, it looks like. Very aggressive. So the English are going to be battling the Rus, and it looks like there was a little bit of a skirmish, but I don't think the main fight has happened yet. But these elite crossbowmen are really, really just going to wreck these men-at-arms. Men-at-arms get just so hard countered by crossbowmen. Battering rams moving in, going to be going for the TC. The Rus looking to maybe cut off the reinforcements, but I don't see any reinforcements coming, so not going to bear too much forbidden fruit there. And now we see John Wick's dog going in for the kill against the Beauty, as his name, I believe, reads. And he is getting some serious shots right here. These men-at-arms are going to get methodically picked off, and we'll be able to get a couple of crossbows for their prize. We also have some horsemen mixed in here, but they're just potato age horsemen. They're quite literally from the feudal ages, so they're going to do next to nothing against these imperial age tech units. And the Rus army buckles and folds while the TC is being taken out. A couple villagers being pulled, but it's also being guarded here, so it's not like those rams are actually going to be threatened. And I think we may have first blood here, as Dai is probably going to be the first one going down here. We will have to see. Please give a samurai. Oh yeah, for sure. They should. Yeah, there needs to be a Scandinavian civilization as well. We need to get some sort of a Viking civ, you know, because it does fit in with that time period more or less, right? Like the Viking. Well, when was the Viking invasion? It was like 869 to 769. I don't really know the exact date, but it was within the time frame of this game, because most of the civilizations, I think, when you start in the Dark Ages, it's kind of like supposed to be like 700 or 800 AD, right? So, and then the game kind of ends more around like 1500, 1600 AD. So I think you could totally do like some Viking civilizations, and they could have like some really cool like feudal age type units that they unlock. Like a special unit in the feudal age would be cool. Like their men-at-arms are replaced. They get an early men-at-arm unit, which is some sort of like a, you know, special melee unit. I think that'd be really, really cool. Yeah, I mean, Age of Empires has a ton of potential to be a really good long-standing game. I think it's in a great position right now. And, you know, obviously it's not going to reach the peaks of popularity it reached upon launch, but I think it's going to have a good, consistent, steady community of people. And, yeah, I mean, with people like, and channels like EGC TV, which are just pouring just so much money into the community, that's going to keep it alive, like, for sure. I mean, when you put that kind of money into things, it's gonna flourish, typically. Not everything, of course. All right. The Great Heathen Army was 860. Yeah, I thought it was something around then. The Great Heathen Army. Man, that TV show is so good too. The last Kingdom. It's with Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I loved the portrayal of Alfred in that. Alfred the Great. It was so good. But yeah, the Rus look to be on the back foot, man. The English army is just so angry here, and I mean, in terms of landmarks left, we see one down here. And the Rus are Imperial Age too, I think, right? Where's their other landmark? Do they have one up here? Setting up farms in the north. Abbey of the Trinity is very vulnerable, and the men-at-arms here are getting some free kills on battering rams because the English player isn't really paying attention. So, yeah, unfortunately these battering rams are going to pay the price, and now he sees it, and you can see John Wick's dog is going to be moving that over there. And yeah, he's doing it. Double-layered walls. This guy's double wrapping his base right here, certainly being very careful. Dread Pirate is walling in the Mongols, sort of. The Mongols have their new economy, so the English are trying to chase them down, but the Mongols, of course, are very annoying to get rid of. And look at this, they already have a new base set up, and they're like farming, and yeah, Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Yeah, absolutely useless. Vikings don't fit the time frame as much. They only, yeah, it doesn't matter though. There was still their future, their future descendants were there, so they could just like advance like normal civilizations from there. But maybe their uniqueness, and there would probably be some cultural traits that carried on. So, I mean, I think that goes for a lot of these civilizations in this game, I think it does indeed. So, Delhi's just chilling, man. Delhi, I think, is just playing like a simulation here, just playing a single-player game, hanging out in their base. The French are kind of doing the same thing. They just have like some knights and cannons, although, oh, it looks like we have our first war, actually. We have the Holy Romans doing battle with the French. The floppy hat men are getting in there with their cleaving attacks and cutting through some of those archers, doing some excellent damage. And the French will certainly need to reinforce right here. So cannon crews, all those bad boys, will be moving up. Emmanuel, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm loving Age of Empires. It is an absolute blast. So the elite men-at-arms moving in. A big Royal Rumble. French Knights, of course, can fight them. They have the Royal Bloodlines upgrades, and they can do some great work, but those thick German boys certainly do not take any prisoners, so they're going to be moving in right here, getting a nice surround, but the floppy hats need to attack. He's like diving the archers. He needs to attack the knights. That's a pretty big mistake. A lot of the knights are getting free damage. Okay, now an attack move has been given, and the business is going down. But the French do have a better position. They have their reinforcements coming in quicker. They simply have more units, and the artillery of the Holy Romans was a little bit out of position there, but though it is a defeat for the HRE, it's not the end of the world. They're able to remuster troops in. Looks like their Regnitz is flowing, and they have a nice artillery core, so they should be able to kind of keep fighting that. In the meantime, the Rus are basically just being karate chopped here. Pharaoh says, first time on YouTube chat, stumbled onto Turin's channel and stayed, really enjoying it. But I suck at some... You're saying you suck at this game? You're talking about... All right. Sounds good, man. Maybe a little bit of a translation thing there. But yeah, welcome to the channel. So, battering rams, taking out Abbey. That's pretty much going to be the death sentence for the Rus. They're going to lose what little gold income they have. And where's the other Rus landmark? Okay, the High Armory is to the south, and I don't think that the English have discovered it yet. So, they'll probably have to move down there, or maybe some of their villagers will eventually stumble across it, and they can get the finish there. We're going to have to see. We are going to have to see. Yeah, I know we've talked about it a couple times on stream already, but man, that Northman movie was so good. It was so good. Yeah, amazing stuff. Little gold being mined up top here. Nice, taking the safe resources on the edge of the map. That is not going to be as hotly contested, that is for sure. Now over to the east, taking a look here at the English and the Dread Pirate Roberts, him and his Mongol neighbor. Still going to battle, and the Mongols, look, he's building a keep here. He's like, that'll finish the steppe redoubt. But the Mongols are being hunted. It looks like the elite longbowmen and the English knights are not going to be taking their pedal off their foot off the pedal. Man, the analogy just got totally lost on me right there. Nonetheless, though, a lot of the Mongol villagers going down. Let's look at the villager count here for Cute Kitty. Currently sitting at 61, so despite being heavily punished, Cute Kitty has done a pretty good job keeping things flowing. The trebuchets have arrived, so the TC for the Mongols probably is going to be targeted here. And potentially could go down, but the villagers of the Mongols moving across might be able to get these trebs down. A couple men-at-arms going to be trying to peel, but it's actually pretty funny. Look at that. The villagers with the epic save here. But yeah, England is just so relentless at really trying to finish off the Mongols, which I would be too. If you let the Mongols live, they can raid you in the late game. And obviously a big aspect of FFA games is the blood feuds that people have. People develop these vendettas, and they like will backstab someone more than they care about winning. That is a very, very common thing we see. I've seen FFA games end because of that. If you look at the villagers going landmark hunting, the steppe redoubt is just getting torched by this legion right here. certainly doing some good work. But England is going to be forced back a little bit. Looks like the Mongols are able to kind of stabilize themselves. While any battles going down here does not look like it. Red is just kind of chilling. So they're just having a good old standoff. These two very good elite armies. Looks like the elite men-at-arms do have the elite army tactics, so their HP is going to be massive. And that is that. Dude, look at the relics for England, though. England better grab these 3 relics. That's going to be incredibly good. So yeah, the 2 English players more or less taking out their opponents here. Looks like the step readout has gone down. So I think the Mongols have lost only 1 landmark so far. What age are they on? Mongols are actually only in the castle age. So they have their main TC, and then where is their other landmark? It must be around here somewhere. Yeah, they're raiding. The Mongols getting a little bit of raiding value right there. Interesting stuff. Indeed. Yeah, Willem Dafoe was in the movie. He was pretty great. His character was, you know, not in a whole lot of the movie, but it was still a lot of fun. Okay, so elite men-at-arms going to be hustling around. They're just hanging out. No big conflicts yet. Delhi is just so chill. They're playing pacifist right now. Maybe just going to be going for a wonder at some point. England roaming in to try and finish off the Mongols. And I don't know if they'll be able to actually defeat this Mongol army here with the tower supporting, although they do have a lot of men-at-arms of their own. And the Mongol men-at-arms are not elite, but the English ones should be. And they have the battle-clad upgrade. Yeah, so like the English men-at-arms have like friggin' 7 or 8 armor against the Mongols who have 4. Maybe 5 in terms of ranged with the 1 upgrade that they have. And England now has trebuchets moving in, so they're just going to be thumping down this base. And yeah, with the elite versus the non-elite, Castle Age versus Imperial, that's going to be probably game blouses. As the other English player, John Wick's dog, is just like trying to find the landmarks, and I don't think he can. Look at this! Look what the Rus have done! Oh, I love it. He's a very scrappy player, this fine gentleman. He sets up the High Armory. He's got his siege workshops. He's making some streltsy down here, and yeah, he's just gonna try and hold and cut out his little piece of the pie. I love the tenacity of this player. I love that he's not giving up. I like when people scrap in these FFA games because I've seen people be in such positions and come back and win. England is so sick of chasing the Mongols, so the Mongols are going to run out of space to run. They have their like TC here. Do they have any tower emplacements? It looks like they have some maybe arrow slits on those or something, but nothing too crazy. As far as the conflict up in the north, it seems like it's pretty chill. And yes, this is with the new patch. This is with the new patch indeed. But yeah, the English are just, or the Holy Romans just having a standoff with the French. They did have a couple border skirmishes, but for the most part, their alliance has been solidified. They're chilling. There's a non-aggression pact in place right now, it would appear. Double keeps. Holy shit, Delhi is getting real ham. I mean, Delhi has an upgrade that allows them to get the to get villagers from their keeps, and they do have it. Yeah, so they have villagers queued up. Delhi is actually just full supply, like great villager count, huge freaking army. Let's see, yeah, they got like hand cannoneers galore here. I mean, certainly cozy. French looking to get aggressive though. French looking to get very aggressive. So the Rus are holding here, but I think the English know where they are now. Yeah, they know. They got to keep set up. Probably going to be pushing in. Mangonels might be able to drop some shots, but the English army is descending from the north. Probably going to be the end of the Rus, as this is a lot of big, thick English boys, and they're going to be moving in, forcing their opponents to eat at Weatherspoons here as they bash down these walls and probably finish off the High Armory and just end the game for them. We'll have to see. Look, the Mongols are trying to like move into the Rus neighborhood. They're like, hey man, can we share this? We're both of us are falling empires. Can we share the load? A big fight in the breach, a little Kingdom of Heaven duel here. But the Delhi hand cannoneers are going to be doing some fat work against those knights. Mangonel going to be moving up into the archers. But the knights are middle linebackers for sure. They might be able to overwhelm this position. They do get on top of the Mangonel. And now we got knights all over the hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers have a good amount of HP compared to basic archers. Archers have 95. Hand cannoneers have 150, so they're a little bit tankier for some reason. I don't really know why. I guess just because they're an Imperial unit. But it looks like the French are going to be winning that fight. I think Delhi has some keeps in Springald, so I think they should be able to survive this. I don't think this is going to be game ending for them, and they are going to be panic building a keep right here, which I don't think is going to go down. I think the French have enough units here that they could probably stop this, and that is going to be probably the end of that little entrenched position. Springald's moving out, as well as some spearmen, but for now, the Delhi and allied Trex, he needs to gather his forces back here and just kind of chill out a little bit. Those villagers tried to go farming under the torrent of French firepower. HRE just kind of taking it easy up here, just bathing in gold. And look, we got trade going as well. Trade from the from Nolosi here. Nolosi doing some excellent work. Allied Trex dropping some shots. It looks like the Rus player has fallen. So down in the south, we did see the English finally finish off their Rus neighbor. The Mongols are trapped here, and yeah, I mean they got the white stupa, and they're going to be hanging out right there. I don't think there's going to be too much more play for the Mongols for now. They're going to be biding. It's like when Sauron gets banished, right? He'll just kind of bide his time in Mordor, and that's basically what's going to be going down right there. Absolutely. Delhi double walls, I know. There's a couple players using double walls here. But the Delhi Sultanate is putting up a good defense here, although a little bit heavy on the Springalds. They're not really going to provide much to combat, and they're going to, you know... I guess he sniped the cannons, so that will kind of thwart the French advance. Oh, I like this. If these villagers are building a wall here, I think that's going to be a great play. Otherwise, I don't know what they're doing. Looks like they're just running their faces into some French lances, which, to each their own, you know, everybody can... I guess they at least get to choose their fate. They get to choose how they go out of this world. Looks like they're heading to the middle, actually, to try and get entrenched there. So French knights kind of running rampant, but the keeps are slowly wearing down the French army. You can see the numbers are getting a little bit thinner. The Springalds are safe, so enemy artillery probably will not be able to kind of finish the job. But the Rus have been the first to fall. Burning oil going down in the French knights, all very low. And it looks like the French will pull back, and allied Treks will have a successful defense against Nolosi, who has an excellent, excellent little trade network going down. A red palace in the back. I like the red palace. This is really good for like a future wonder position. You know, if you want to set up a wonder near it, the red palace will be there and ready to help. Absolutely useless as... The situation with the Mongols reminds me of a Bizarro version of the Hunnic invasion, so yeah. Yeah, it's an alternate universe. Man, the blue English... Look, the Mongols are fleeing into the ruined empire of the Rus. I love it. Oh my god, the English are just so sick of their shit, and they're just hunting them down. Even the other English are just like... I think many players who play Age of Empires have such like trauma from how brutal the Mongols were for the first like 4 months of the game, that they just like know that they need to finish him off. All right, so they're hunting. The archery range, those bad boys all being taken out. Slowly the Mongols are starting to lose everything. But they did get away with a lot. I mean, how many villagers? Holy shit, we got 68 villagers. They're probably going to set up near this gold node. Look at the great Khan. The Khan is leading his people to safety. Been a wild turn, hope all is well. Hey, Laredo, everything is very good. I'm enjoying life. Got an awesome smoking hot wife. All is good. And here, the elite Royal Knights are going to be dragged down. Down goes the Knights. That's it for them. Honestly, really solid defense from the Delhi. Going to be getting their Springalds in there and sniping the Trebuchet to kind of take some of the French pressure away. Although, they do overextend some of the Mangonels, or excuse me, the Springalds into range of the archers. With the flame arrow upgrades, they're able to kind of burn them down rather quickly. But a pretty heavy war of attrition. Certainly lucky for Nolosi that the Holy Romans aren't getting aggressive, because if the Holy Romans are just bullied in here right now, I think the French could be in potential danger. They could lose a shit ton of units before they could maybe muster a defense. Holy Romans getting a sacred site, so they're doing their thing. I'm surprised Holy Romans aren't like shutting down this trade. Very, very calm play here from Pyrvik. He's just kind of hanging out. And the Mongols have continued their migration. Maybe just go down to the corner. Just corner camp. Be the last place at the blue English check, but it looks like the English more or less took everything out. Now we actually have an English duel. So we do have the John Wick's dog facing off against Dread Pirate Roberts. John Wick's dog's army here is quite a bit stronger because he has the network of castles, so his army is going to be attacking 50% faster. And the blue English army is probably just going to eventually get steamrolled by that attack speed and just the combined firepower that we're seeing here. Yeah, the Mongols just hanging out, man. They're just like, okay, I guess this is where we set up. We got a gold node, which is kind of cool. And a heavy, heavy war going down here. This is a pretty serious one. I don't know if these guys got a feud going back a couple generations, but perhaps they do. We get big shots coming in from the Springalds and Mangonels. Beautiful. What kind of shots will we see? It's going to try and get up and get that Trebuchet. Springalds do, I believe, 120 damage in total, so it's going to be taking about 4 shots, I think, to kill one of the counterweight Trebuchets. Villagers looking like they wanted to move out there and do a little bit of work, but looks like Nolosi will indeed be losing a Trebuchet to that little Springald. The little Springald that could has done some excellent work indeed. So, period of calm. Only one player has been eliminated so far. I'm surprised. I feel like at this point, usually there would be, we're a good 40 minutes into the game, but seems like there's some really, really good defensive play going on. People are just kind of enduring these very aggressive attacks. Holy Romans, again, these guys are just chilling, man. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's AFK. I think he's over here. He's got his keep in Sacred Site. And yeah, he could totally backstab the French right now and just do some massive damage. I mean, the French army is bare bones. It's very small because of the conflict with the Delhi, which they're slowly pushing Delhi back. I think Nolosi's having a relatively decent trade here for sure, but you know, you can never count out Allied Treks here as the Delhi is going to be surging forward. With triple mangoes and triple springald, honestly, maybe they can beat the French army now. Like, that's not to say they can't. They can get in there and just crush the French in their base, but they can push that army back for sure. All right, so big armies mustering. The Mongols have recolonized. They got their TC, and they're building a bunch of pastures here. Dude, they're so hard to finish. The cute kitty just not taking the L, just continuing to scrap and fight, which I love. Apparently a little bit of a cultural exchange between the warrior monk and the basic monk back here. So those guys just kind of enjoying each other, enjoying their company, all that good stuff. And the counterweight trebs of the French are going to be pulling back at this point, man. Delhi might eventually run out of gold, though. They have their madrasa just super filled up. Yeah, getting all those Imperial Age upgrades and also getting free food from the Hisar Academy. I wish it would tell me how much food they're actually getting watching some Netflix. Yeah, they could be. Could be watching some Netflix for sure. Now over here, Elite Knights on their way down. A big Chungus army moving. And the Mongols are once again forced on the run. Well, at least they're you know, really reaping the benefit of being a nomadic people at this point, but going to be taking some big casualties as now the other English player, the unspoken alliance between the English, they're going to be moving in and trying to finish off the old Mongols, who probably will just pack up shop and run. But I mean, they're kind of set up all over the place. The Mongols have a base down here. They have a little bit of a mini base up here, but yeah, they're going to lose a lot of infrastructure here. A lot of those new pastures they just built, those are going to go, but Cute Kitty's going to be fleeing the scene. Honestly, a pretty good bank, too, for a Cute Kitty. Let's see, 6.3, 4.7. Got a lot of resources to work with, so I guess losing these little positions isn't, like, terrible for them. Yeah, so he's just hanging out here. I don't think the Holy Roman Army has moved in, like, 5 minutes. Although, I think he's still here. I saw him building some stuff on the minimap. I saw new buildings appearing, so he is indeed here. But the French just continuing their battle, and just trying to get through to the Delhi Sultanate, but the Delhi is just turtling so hard, setting up stone walls. We got like double keeps potentially coming down here in their base. Yeah, just no mercy, man. No mercy. What is Mo up to, by the way? We haven't really looked at Mo in a long time. Okay. Mo is the Dark Lord of Trebuchets, it would appear. Look at that. Sorry, Mo. I feel like you deserve more attention this game, but you haven't been involved in any conflict, so I'm looking around your base to see, but yeah, we got like 6 trebs, and he's just kind of poking the... Look at the Delhi base, dude. Just layers of stone walls just for days. Oh my god, just making it so hard to finish. A couple more Mongol villagers are caught by the English men-at-arms. Probably going to be taken out here, and yeah, nice. This little monastery here is actually rocking 3 relics. Man, that is a juicy one. You're going to want to get those if you can. That's 300 gold a minute, which when everybody runs out of gold is going to be very, very strong. Yeah, let's see what Red is doing in terms of resources. Pirvik has got 15,000 food. 11,000, setting up a shitload of infrastructure. We have a Wololo the gods going down here, scaring away, trying to steal them, trying to steal all these Mongol villagers, which was very funny. That would have been hilarious. But yeah, he's got a big bank, just not that much gold because he's not mining gold in the map, but he does have Ragnits, which is giving him about 600, 700 per minute. Yeah, he's got Ragnits +1, so he's getting 700. I mean, he should definitely be fighting over these nodes. But again, Holy Romans can certainly enjoy infinite gold via their landmarks and all that stuff. And Mongols... Look at this, we got English villagers torching the Mongol buildings as they try and flee. Oh my god. The White Stupa is flattened, man. So how many ruined landmarks do we have for the Mongols? This one, nice theft here, beautiful stuff by the Dread Pirate. He's going to be taking these guys back, and those relics are going straight into the business. Justin says, making it so hard to finish, that's what she said. Hell yeah. I had a really good that's what she said at a Starbucks the other day. I guess it was a couple weeks ago. Yeah. The guy behind the counter was like, I had my ATM card and there was like a little machine to pay for it. And he's like, I was like holding it, like asking, essentially what I, like, do you want me to swipe it or put it in the machine? He's like, oh, just stick it in there. And I was like, that's what she said. He gave me like that silent nod of approval for sure. I think that's one of my favorite jokes, like ever. I feel like it's timeless too, no matter what generation somebody's from. Like I used to make, my grandpa and I used to exchange that's what she said jokes, and he like loved it, and he was born in 1937, right? My dad appreciated them. He was born in the 50s. It's yeah, it's just a timeless classic. Like I feel like everybody enjoys those more or less. I mean, obviously there's a time and place for them. The cannons blasting in. It looks like we have a little bit of a skirmish here, and the Dread Pirate Roberts is going to pull back. Interesting. He could have potentially wiped those 3 cannons there, but I don't think he knew the extent of the army back there. Hey, Lich. Nice work. Oh, man, it's a different one now. Damn bots. So hopefully for the next stream, I'll be able to fix that. Yeah, Mongols, I think, have one landmark left, guys. No, they have two. They have the Deer Stones and the town center. So the Mongols have truly ran to the edge of the world. And honestly, guys, they're kind of trapped here. Like, doesn't look like there's too many great angles for escape. And look at the English here with the counterweight trebs. Just hunting the Mongols, looking for their prize. The Holy Roman Army is still moving. Just boomer. Yeah, I know. I know. Delhi just tanking it up. What are the French up to? Looks like the French have pulled back. Their army's kind of sitting out front. So it's the calm before the storm, dude. It's the calm before the storm. You know, everybody's kind of hanging out. Seems quite cozy. Up here we do have the traders. Keep is going to be picking on some of these villagers here that are trying to set up a wall. Looks like the Holy Romans are trying to wall off the trade, which is not a terrible idea. If you could wall the trade off, it would deny Nolosi quite a bit of gold. Let's look at everyone's bank right now, yeah? Get us on turn so we can test your theory. Dates back to the beginning of life, yeah, I suppose. Okay, so Allied Trex has got a pretty nice bank. Wow, Jesus. Delhi's got 13,000. How much gold are they getting per minute? 600. 13,000 gold and 13,000 food. Amazing. So they can produce men-at-arms all day. Cute Kitty, a decent bank considering, you know, he's been on the run the entire game. Looks like this is our eliminated player. John Wick's dog has a solid food bank. Decent gold bank. So it seems very cozy. Mo, 30,000, 11,000, 6,000. Yeah, these players are banking super hard. Looking at Nolosi. Nolosi's bank is decent. Not as good as some of the other players, but Holy Roman's 23,000 food. And the Dread Pirate Roberts is bathing in gold because he's playing English. So English farms sprout gold crops. So they're able to kind of get away with that. Look how peaceful it is without Predator sowing chaos, I know. I know. Well, Predator doesn't really sow chaos. Well, he's more, he kind of does. What Predator does is he waits for someone else to build a wonder, and then he builds his right after it. So then everybody else has to go deal with that wonder, and by the time they finish with it, like he's there with like a minute left cackling. He never builds the first wonder. He always waits. He always waits. And he never builds any military. Like he just goes to Imperial and Turtles and just like prepares his wonder situations, which is really funny. All right, guys, I think the Mongols have been discovered. Yeah, the Mongols are finally gone. Cute Kitty tried to survive, but it looks like the English came down here and finally swept them away. So that will be it. That will be it indeed. No, HRE's been building stuff. They're just not moving their army around. He's playing very, very passively. Maybe, you know, you never know. He could be like me. He could have wrist problems, so he's like maybe only using his APMs when he needs to. You never know, my friends. You never know. Got the villager duel here. A bunch of villagers getting ready to get their shanks out and fight. Just fighting over the gold scraps left on the map. And it looks like we're going to be having a slight duel between these two vanguard armies. They're kind of both away from their territories, so this battle doesn't really carry much significance, but, you know, it's sending a message, you know, a victory. Not going to go well for blue, probably, because of the cannons. And although, honestly, I think the blue army maybe could have won that, although there are a fair amount of hand cannoneers. Don't want to be losing 6 trebuchets. That's a pretty big loss, so you probably would want to turn and fight to protect those. Trebs are expensive, 500 wood a pop, and wood does become very sparse on this map. Becomes very, very sparse for sure. So he turns and fights. Trebuchets are on the run. English trebuchets are the best because they have shattering projectiles. How does this trebuchet have 0 HP out of 480 and it's still alive? I guess you have to get it to -1 to actually kill it or something, but yeah, the men-at-arms tanking pretty well. They're very durable against longbows. They do have, of course, 10 ranged armor, so longbows only do 4 damage to them, so they're able to really take quite a few of those shots, but overall, the pink army does have bombard cannons, which are one-shotting those men-at-arms, more or less. And that is that. HRE is banking up APMs for the late game, I think so. I think so. So 2 civs have fallen, and we do have another battle. The Holy Romans have emerged from their slumber and have now engaged the French with the full might of their empire. But the French stand ready. They have arbalists, they have basic archers, but the Holy Roman infantry and the floppy hats of doom are moving in and chopping through a lot of those knights, but more and more knights pour out, but so too are the Holy Roman reinforcements. We have quad culverin. Culverins, of course, could be pretty useless in this type of a conflict, but if there were any artillery like cannons coming out, they could be very, very good. But overall, it looks like the French do emerge slightly victorious in that skirmish. I mean, they pushed back the main Holy Roman force. Holy Romans were able to keep their culverins, though, which has got to feel pretty good. And honestly, he's got so much infrastructure to build now. Look at this. This is one thing he's doing very well. He's producing and macroing like a champ, and we'll see if the French can keep up with it. But the Delhi is just not looking to get aggressive. I don't see a wonder happening for him. Like, I don't know where he would build that. Now the French are really, really looking to finish off the Holy Romans, and they might be able to, honestly. Culverins have popped all the cannons here of Nolosi. But now the Holy Romans have to defend their own artillery against the French cav, which are moving in and trying their best. But once again, it seems like Sigmar has blessed this army as a lot of mangonels and artillery pieces come in. And I think the war between these two factions has been renewed. It looks like Pirvik has woken up from his Slan slumber. And yes, or his tomb world has awoken. Whatever analogy you guys would like. But they're good to go. Bombards and whatnot, shooting in. Getting some solid work there. And we do, of course, have the Elite Knights getting ready to battle the Blue English. And now it looks like it's going to be an English civil war down here. Although the Blue English army looks so much bigger. But I don't think this is the entire force for the for John Wick's dog. I would imagine John Wick's dog is going to be mustering in the base. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff mustering out right now. But got to be careful. A lot of momentum coming in. What we need to see from Dread Pirate Roberts is if he truly wants to finish off his opponent here, he's going to have to bring a ton of forward infrastructure, because if you're trying to reinforce all the way from the northeastern side of the map to try and finish someone off, it's going to be really hard if that player is like equally skilled. Okay, big important fight here. If John Wick's dog loses all these bombards, that is going to be a huge roadblock, as he's got a decent gold bank, but like to replace these, it would be expensive. I mean, bombards cost a lot. And now the English are going to be surging in from the other side. We got some knights pushing into the handgunners, but just getting last samurai. And it looks like these men-at-arms with their tankiness are going to just absorb the longbow shots, and they are just going to methodically work through these bombards. Up north, non-aggression pact. Looks like battering rams coming down from the French, as the Holy Romans have already remustered a whole army and are attacking the wall. So it looks like the two players are going at it for sure. Nice work here as this bombard going down. The Blue English player coming out a little bit ahead in those exchanges. Also, Keep is probably going to be falling, but reinforcements are coming, but a little bit of an off rally point. He has a lot of idle units standing here, so hopefully for his sake he will notice those. But look at that, man. All the bombard cannons went down for John Wick's dog, and now the artillery advantage, I guess 7 trebs, but yeah, there's a lot of trebs here too. I think there's some Windguard Palaces. I really like what the pink player is doing. John Wick's dog has certainly been taking some notes on competitive play in FFA at least, and setting up forward infrastructure. So he's going to be able to reinforce much quicker, which could give him the momentum and the push-pull of this fight. And it looks like he did notice those units there. Trebuchets a little bit overextended, but still bombarding. And where are they going? What are they even shooting into? It's hard to tell. Hand cannoneers, men-at-arms moving in. We got the network of castles. That's also a very good play. Network of castles will give the attack speed buff, whereas the army here of John Wick's dog does have a keep. But I do not believe the enemies are within range of it yet, so it is not going to be giving the buff to these fine gentlemen. Over here, another duel. Looks like Mo's in a little bit of danger, as Allied Trex is going to be moving down to the south. And I do not think Mo actually has a standing army, really. Where's Mo's army? He's got some horsemen and units over here, but for the most part, Mo... Oh, okay, Mo does have an army. It looks like he was attacking out here on this side. But yeah, Allied Trex has got a pretty scary force. Might be able to go after some landmarks and potentially put some serious hurt, but this is certainly the biggest fight we have going on the map right now. But look at just the unholy amount of trebuchets. And honestly, trebuchets for English with the shattering projectiles work in a very similar fashion to mangonels. So much so that I think people just don't build mangonels with English too much. Where are the Royal Eltorf Griffites? They're on their way. They will arrive, that is for sure. So, Elite Knights here, torching down the counterweight trebuchet. Able to get a nice little torch there, and due to the fact that this English player, John Wick's dog, has a better forward infrastructure, he therefore wins the fight. And I'm telling you, that's one of the most important things in these games. But of course, as he extends further into the blue base, he's going to have to, you know, move up a little bit, or because then blue will have the defensive advantage. And it's just going to become an eternal tug of war. Now, it looks like there's a defense being mounted here by the Delhi of Mo. It is a Delhi civil war. And will this keep going down? It's got about 500 HP. It looks like it is on fire. Is there going to be more reinforcements coming in from Allied Trex? He does have a little bit of middle map control. I think he mined out most of what was there to be had. And it would seem as if Mo is going to be able to hold this. Mo definitely needs to get some villagers to repair this keep. I mean, it's unfortunate losing a keep, especially for Delhi. It doesn't look like he has all the good research either. Down to about 200 HP. And Allied Trex is forced back. It's a really nice hold there by Mo. In the meantime, Mo, though, did actually do some damage. And are the Holy Romans fighting again? Yes, the Holy Romans and the French are having a glorious battle. Looks like the French are going to be riding out with some cav to try and snipe the artillery positions. This is certainly becoming a very heated FFA. We don't have any 2v1s, which is surprising. Usually, we do see some sort of a 2v1 in this position, right? Where there's two players just kind of beating up one, you know, based on how some of the other conflicts went. Holy Romans appear to have taken the edge in this fight. Have they denied the trade? They have not. So the trade is bringing back 73 gold a pop. Down here, just a heavy war of attrition. The two English armies just really just pushing at each other. Look how many bombard cannons we have. A little bit of overkill on that, perhaps. I don't know. You need to start shooting. I don't know why. It looks like they got a pathing order, and now they're going to start blasting. Okay. In the words of Danny DeVito, I just started blasting. Probably going to go after the Trebs, maybe? Let's see. Yep, going after the trebuchets to try and kill the momentum of this army to make sure that his base can't be compromised, but going to quickly realize that they're a little bit overextended and the enemy could cause some problems. Holy Romans have gotten into the base here. Pirvik is putting some hurt on Nolosi's infrastructure now. Although Nolosi does have a lot of crossbows, which are very, very good against the Holy Roman Men-at-Arms. Culverin's coming out. Not going to be great at bunker busting. Probably needs some bombards or some sort of serious work to blast in there. Dude, look at the Trebuchet Legion. 9 Trebs just hammering. Actually doing a surprising amount of DPS and a big, big reinforcement army up here. Those reinforcements need to surge down right now. Otherwise, you're going to lose 5 bombard cannons, and that would suck a big one for sure. Do you like the new patch? Honestly, I haven't looked at the new patch yet. I was playing a game, and the patch came out today, and I was like, oh shit. So after this game, what we'll do is we'll review the patch a little bit. We'll take a look. But this has the makings of a very long FFA game for sure. A very long one. I'm actually a couple minutes behind the players right now. Yeah, so there's a little bit of action going there. Yep, Holy Romans and the French have calmed down a little bit. I think French are kind of running out of gold. Let's look at Nolosi. Yeah, Nolosi's only got 200 gold. And the Holy Romans, let's see what they're banking. 200 as well, so both players are actually a little bit gold starved. What would be a really strong play would be to stop the trade up here. If the Holy Romans could just wall this off and cut off the French trade, I think the French would probably just lose the game. Wow, look at this. Holy Romans actually getting into the base with some raiders too. They got some men-at-arms who actually dove in and took out a ton of the farmers. Looking at the eco of Nolosi, currently sitting at only 62 villagers, whereas the red Pirvik is sitting at 80. With a massive military as well, I think Holy Romans are starting to take over this war. Rocka says, loved your casting of EGC TV. Thank you, man. It was a lot of fun. I look forward to casting with those guys again. Hopefully they'll have an event, which I don't have to get up at like 5 a.m. to cast. But I mean, I'm down to do it, but I'm not a morning person, man. I just don't function well in the mornings. I'm a creature of the night. I like to sit and listen to podcasts and classic rock music and paint my minis till 3 a.m. That's like my night. Yeah, that's usually what I do. The rune foundations do look very forlorn in this game. They do, don't they? Just these ruined empires. That's kind of some of the charm of these FFA games, right? You have these narratives that start to spin. Once again, more battles between the Delhi with their veteran units fighting in the Imperial Age with a couple of them, but looks like Allied Trex does have 3 bombard cannons, and the defenses of Mo are looking a little bit bare. I think that he might be able to push through this base and maybe finish him off. This is the Chad who brought the Tower of Victory, mind you. The glorious Tower of Victory, which is such a crappy landmark, unfortunately. But, I mean, I guess it's okay. Just compared to the other one, it's very weak. Elite horsemen for the French, able to move up there and take out some of those cannons of the Holy Romans. Holy Romans preparing a Dread Legion, though. Just a huge legion right there. I too am a Turin enjoyer, thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had a great time casting them. They're great people, and I love that they're putting so much money into the scene to keep it going. I think Microsoft actually sponsors Golden League too, so I would imagine Microsoft's paying a large portion of that bill. They must have had some sort of a contact over there, which is awesome. So the elite men-at-arms still getting in there, chopping through, and it looks like the Holy Roman Army just massively outclasses the French army in terms of quality. We have a lot of horsemen here. Arbalists, of course, are a great support unit, and they can put some serious hurt on men-at-arms, but in numbers, the Holy Romans are just so much stronger. And it looks like Nolosi might be on the way out of this one, as the Holy Romans are just steamrolling through that French army. The 100-Year War has perhaps come to an end, as the trade, I think, is now being cut off. Yeah, the traders appear to be on the run. We do have some horsemen coming up for a raid, but I don't think that's going to stop the Holy Roman war machine as they just continue pouring through. The siege equipment, of course, will be torching buildings. Unfortunately for the Holy Romans, they don't have any bombards, so it's actually not going to be super easy to get in here and really crump super effectively. But those raiders look to be sitting up in the wings rather than pushing in. Counterweight trebuchet. There it goes. Good night, you sweet prince. And all the armies, just horsemen. It's mainly just cheap units. He's just so strapped for gold, Nolosi is. Looks like only getting 100 gold a minute. Now that the trade has been kind of disrupted, it's going to be incredibly tough. Yeah, look at this. Beautiful. Holy Romans actually snuck a keep in here, and the keep is going to be cutting off the trade route. Now, as far as fighting on the main map, we have the blue English player. Not sure where he's going. Maybe going to be moving over to Allied Trex's base? Moving to the Delhi Sultanate? And Mo was defeated. Mo got killed by the other Delhi player. So that is another one that bites the dust. Mo, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. You were a true Chad. One of the only people I've ever seen who has built the Tower of Victory. Nakamura says, I need to... regarding what? Is there something that I should talk to him about. Let me know. Shoot me a message in the Discord, brother. All right, so the men-at-arms here. Putting a pretty good hurt on these guys, actually. Pushing through. The monastery is going to be relatively low here, taking away the 100 gold per minute that the French did have is now gone. And the Holy Roman War Machine just keeps pumping out units. Even though Pirvik was AFK with his army, his macro is quite exceptional. He's got a ton of barracks here, so he's had a pretty consistent flow there, for sure. Let's see here. I love it when, yeah, the burning oil is pretty great. But he's going landmark hunting now. You can see all the men-at-arms are just like diving on the TC. The guild hall is going to be next. I think he had a landmark built up here. Yeah, the Red Palace is going to make it actually somewhat difficult to finish him off, unless you have some like true siege equipment. Look at this. The Holy Romans built a keep in the farms. They snuck some villagers back here, and they set these up. The Tower of Victory was built too early. It was. Mo shall feast in Valhalla. Yes, the halls of the brave, for sure. Man. And it looks like Mo has been defeated. Trebuchets are going to be heading home. Although those trebuchets came from the south. Oh, it looks like Mo was sandwiched from two sides. So that's probably why Mo left the game. He probably was just getting sandwiched. And look at this. Now we have the English battling the Delhi. Everyone's starting to get a little bit sparse in terms of players, right? We've lost 3 players. There's only 5 players now. So now when you get to the point of 5 players, it kind of becomes a situation where a lot of 2v1s start to happen. Because with the uneven amount of players, you don't get any straight up duels, although it looks like the French are not long for this world. Look at him! I love it. Nolosi's trying to set up a bunch of towers by the Red Palace. And if these villagers jump in the Red Palace, that thing thumps. It hits so freaking hard. You can just see the men-at-arms getting just gatted down by those towers. Yeah, brute force keeps just being pushed down by the men-at-arms. They're able to get some good work on those bad boys. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the final push of the Holy Romans. Yeah, Nolosi was kind of doomed here, being pushed by 2 armies. Obviously, the English don't even know what's happening up here. They might encounter one another, but the Red Keep is the last bastion of Nolosi. Maybe Nolosi will be left alone. Maybe the Holy Romans will encounter the English here, and there will be a situation. Yeah, look, there's already a little bit of a skirmish. First of the Holy Roman Vanguard does encounter the English men-at-arms here. Man, those Lanzknecht are so good against the blob men-at-arms. They do so much AoE damage. The value is pretty insane for sure. More spice? Yeah, we need more spice. It needs to be farmed for sure. So I like this play from the Holy Romans. I think this is good. I think pulling back is smart. Just let the English do all the heavy lifting. Just let them trebuchet and bombard everything down and then ambush them later. Or if you wanted to be extra treacherous, like I'm talking like full Senator Palpatine, you grab this army, you head east, and you jump the blue player. Like while his entire army's here and all of his supplies tied up, you just like go east and start like backstabbing his farms and killing his monasteries here to get rid of the relics. There's a lot of stuff that could be done. Now, as far as this push goes, we got, how many trebuchets? 9 trebs. Just a casual 9 trebs here. Wearing down the keeps of Allied Trex. Allied Trex has got a true Helm's Deep in his base here. Yeah, so that one keep is for sure going to be falling. But the thing is, Allied Trex doesn't have any supply lines here, so reinforcing this position is going to take a little bit of time. Granted, the trebs are going to be pretty good, consistent momentum. This army needs to be over there. I don't know why it's not. It must have been forgotten about. If they were here helping, man, that could be so incredibly strong. So the English player is moving through, still cleaning out the French. The French have keeps in their base, and hey, Nolosi's going for it. Let's see what Nolosi's resources look like. Yeah, pretty much dead in the water in terms of resources, like only 1,000 food and 1,000 here, so looking like it will probably be the end of the road for our glorious champ here. Looking around, no big treachery going on. More or less players have kind of have minor engagements here and there. The trebuchets are actually being used to snipe the Springalds, which is pretty funny. I believe I saw Springald get flattened by a bunch of rocks right there, and more shots coming out. Where's that army? Okay, so now the reinforcement army is going to be here. Hopefully, for the sake of the English, they'll be able to save him. As the forces of Allied Trex are looking to be spread a little bit thin, as I believe there's some northern threats now as well. Yeah, look. Bombard cannons are hitting the walls. So it's getting real crazy. Going for the town center here, trying to finish off this player. But he's going to realize it's not the last landmark and that the dreaded tower is up here. Look how many towers we have. And the villagers are just going to garrison all these just to make a Walmart, wonder victory in the corner. Man, oh man. So trebs, we still got 5 trebs. Going to continue working in, pushing towards those keeps. Do we have more reinforcements coming from across the map? We do for the Pink English. John Wick's dog looking to scrap and get busy. Villagers running up the western side of the map, going to be hustling. Oh, buddy. Taking some L's there for sure. But will Nolosi join the Mongols in the dreaded Corner Empire? Maybe going to move up here and set up like a farm situation. Although honestly, I don't think Nolosi Maybe build a market right here just to get like a couple gold. Something real janky like that. But yeah, that's pretty much the end of the French, I think. They're not going to be able to have too much of an impact on this game. I don't think they have the resources to even come back, and there's not enough on the map. Like, gold is just going to be so bare for them. They could set up a farm structure in the top. They could do like farms here, like up in the top corner, and maybe get enough to build like some spearmen and archers and things like that, which at least would allow them to raid. Perhaps. We'll have to see. Outpost going down. The English army is leaving. They've done their part. No wonders yet. I don't think anybody's really feeling the wonder situation. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a big fight. Holy Romans versus the Blue English. Holy Romans will win this, 100%. With the amount of artillery they have, Landsknecht in there doing AoE damage and just big, thick German mace boys, they're gonna be able to just crush this English army. The English army's pretty unsupported. They're in foreign lands, their supply lines are gone. But I do like this dive. I think this is probably the best thing you can do here, but look how quickly that English army got eviscerated by the Holy Romans, man. Holy Roman Imperial armies actually can be very scary. They have access to culverins for artillery trades, and obviously their men-at-arms, and oh no, he's going to be losing like 5 bombards right here, and these trebs, ouch. That is a big loss for Dread Pirate Roberts, although I think he can replace him. Yeah, look at him. 22, 4,000, 8,000. He could actually build a wonder here very soon. If he just saves a little bit more wood, he could for sure build a wonder, which I would actually like to see, like a wonder back in the corner here. Or maybe like up here. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're seeing the first wonder, I think, being built. Dread Pirate Roberts is setting up walls around his King's Palace, which makes you think there's going to be a wonder back here as well. I think that's what's going to be happening. Imagine a wonder which functions as a keep. I could see that being something, but yeah, that would actually be a really cool one. If there was like some epic wonder that would be like, yeah. I think that'd be rad if some of the wonders gave some buffs and whatnot. Wonders have been nerfed so much in this game. They used to be 10-minute victory conditions, and they also used to cost half what they cost now. I remember in the early days, wonders were actually not uncommon in 1v1 matches because of that, like stalemates and things like that. But now in 1v1s, you almost never see them, like almost never. Because it really drains everything now. 6,000 of each resource or whatever. Is it 4,000 or 6,000? It's a shitload. Yeah, it's 6,000. All right, so French are here. I don't know where their villagers went. Setting up a market. You got some horsemen. They're mining some stone up here. All right. The French are down, but they're not out yet. They're trying their best. Looking around the realm, what do we see? Bombardo cannons moving up. I think Red wants to finish him off. I think Red knows where the Red Palace is, because his whole army's running that direction. Yeah, he knows. He knows for sure. He wants to finish off Nolosi and make sure it's the end of the road. The first floppy hat man, a true Chad, moving in, just eating cannonballs in the face without his allies. Good night, sweet prince. You will be missed. Where are those bombard cannons? Very, very slow. Looks like they're on their way over. But yeah, this is quite a rat's nest over here. The Holy Romans are going to want to wait for their artillery to make sure they can do this. Actually, no. They're getting in there. Wow. They're going to take a ton of damage from these cannons, and also the Red Palace will hit pretty hard too. But yeah, they care not. They're moving in. Blood for the Blood God, man. Going to be torching down those towers. On the other side, we do see a mean army from John Wick's dog. It looks like it's posturing up on Allied Trex. Allied Trex is like the Dark Lord of defensive sim cities here. This keep has literally been unfinished since the Castle Age. It's just been sitting there. Yeah, I don't know why it hasn't been finished yet. Maybe he'll get around to it when the pressure is actually on. So the Holy Roman Men-at-Arms are pushing in, but now the Red Palace is going to start getting some big damage. Bombard cannons should be able to honestly do this. Oh, look. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. We have the Haggard Horseman Brigade. And they're coming to get those bombard cannons, and the Holy Roman Men-at-Arms are going to be surging out to try and screen. Okay, Red Palace is getting thumped by bombards now, but one of the cannons is down. And I would imagine the HRE will be back with a vengeance. Yeah, look at this. They already have like a full army just waiting over here. Those Men-at-Arms get a couple picks, but, you know, Nolosi will draw breath for a little bit longer. A little bit longer for sure. Look at the Mace Boy running in there. Oh, there you go. Sweet dreams, my friend. Wow, there's actually still a gold node on the battlefield, too. I don't think there's any other gold nodes. I think that's honestly the last one. No, that's not true. There's actually a full gold node in this English base. Maybe he didn't notice it, but I guess Dread Pirate can fall back to that. Now, are we going to be seeing a wonder from Dread Pirate? I think so. 15, yeah, like he's got 6,000 stone conveniently banked. Just needs a little bit of wood, which we've seen him prioritize here. So clearly there's going to be some of this. And no, why are his farms not being worked? That would be giving him so much gold. Interesting. Okay, Holy Romans might be doing battle with the Dread Pirate. We saw how this went before, but now the English have a full army. They've got all their goodies. So here comes the Men-at-Arms. The Landsknecht getting in there. Oh my god, the cleaving damage on those swords is so good. And the trebuchets immediately getting torched, but the English hand cannoneers are doing a great job. And of course, the The men-at-arms for England are very tanky with the Battle Cloud upgrade. You can see they have how much armor compared to the HRE ones? Well, HRE has more. Yeah, they have an extra 2. So HRE still pouring in reinforcements, but that time England does get the last laugh, although I would imagine they've already remustered a massive army. As you can see, the infrastructure is just pumping like an absolute champ. They don't want to use the Reaganomics and just pile in. The trickle-down economics are not going to work in terms of army control here, that is for sure. But, you know, getting picks here and there, putting a little bit of pressure on. Now, it looks like Allied Trex is being pressured. I think that John Wick's dog really, really wants to finish him off. Nolosi somehow still survives, and is actually, look at Nolosi making some battering rams over here. I love it. Just going to be trying to have one last troll into the night, hiding Horsen back here. And the Holy Romans are busy now. You know, they're busy fighting the English, so that's going to kind of pump the brakes a little bit. For the Elector Princes, yeah, basically. That's what's going down right here, for sure. All right, so they're moving up. We have the 2 Culverins. Culverins will be able to snipe out these cannons for sure. Holy Romans probably have the best gold per minute right now. Let's see, they have, yeah, 1,600, wow. They must have a lot of relics and or sacred site, and maybe a little bit of gold mining on the map somewhere. So Culverins waddling up. The Holy Roman Infantry Corps able to get into the range and just smash them to pieces. Culverins hit very hard. They 2-shot cannons, I think, but if you have 2 of them sniping 1 cannon, they do 285 damage against the 480, so... Oh man, those bombard cannons just thumped on those things. Wow. And the English momentum continues, man. The Dread Pirate Roberts might be able to get some hurt, although he's not reinforcing his army super quickly. See, he's got his rally point down here, which means that his pushers are going to kind of flounder because the Holy Roman player is using, you know, the supply lines a little bit more effectively. Even though he's losing some of these fights, he's microing his units into combat a little bit better. Whereas down here, we're seeing these guys just kind of in the base. Whereas they should have been given a rally point. Because then you can, like, mount pressure and momentum, right? That's kind of the jam. Holy shit, that is a lot of elite knights. The Dark Lord of Springalds is... I feel like Allied Trex is just trying to survive until everybody else kills each other. And then he just somehow wins with, like, either a wonder or some other shenanigan. How's he doing on resources? Pretty good. 15-2. Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, guys, we're seeing all the telltale signs of a wonder victory here from Dread Pirate. He is just setting up towers and keeps everywhere, and this is exactly where that juicy wonder is going to be going. I dig it, man. I think that's good. I think it's good for sure. If I were Dread Pirate, I'd probably wait for like one more player to go. Like I would let Pink like try and kill Teal. Granted, he doesn't know what's going on because Nolosi's basically out of the game. You know, I mean, Nolosi can have a little bit of an impact with the battering rams here, control a little bit if he decides that's what he wants to do, which is pretty awesome for sure. And yeah. Elite Knights still grinding through. We have a lot of Elite Crossbowmen as well. Very, very scrappy duel between these players, but it looks like once again, the English army is going to be emerging victorious. But the question is, did he bring enough reinforcements to actually finish him off? That has been the tale of the tape this game. We haven't seen a lot of players setting up forward infrastructure to perpetuate any of these attacks. They seem to all run out of steam. Now, what do we have in the main base? We have 2 keeps here. Yeah, so we finally finished that keep. We got 2 keeps back here. His Star Academy is giving an awesome amount of food. How much food is he getting right now? Okay, with only 8 workers on food right now, he's actually getting 1,000 food per minute from the Hussar Academy. So that's pretty sweet. That really allows you to do some other business here. Allied Trex pulling off I was Predator all along. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff indeed. So, bombard cannons blasting away into the keep. And down here, we have our big legion. Yeah, they're just chilling out. Holy Romans will most certainly push when that wonder gets built. He's even setting up some farms back here. I like that. Our dreaded Chihuahua is barking. Oh, I gotta show you guys our other dog. I don't think you've seen her. Maybe I'll grab her before the stream's over and give you guys a look at the dreaded Chihuahua. It's not like she's a Chihuahua Terrier mix, so she's much bigger. She's like giant and just looks like scruffy and yeah. I know. Must be somebody at the front door. She pretty much hates everyone that isn't my wife and I. All right, so the walls of Delhi are rebuilt. He spent so long trying to get through the walls, and now it's just like the keep is back up. It just feels like the English army is just grinding its head into the grindstone here. When are we going to see that wonder, though? Does he have enough? No, he's actually really short on wood. Okay, so he's just going to be gathering how much wood he can, how much ever wood he can from here, and from there should be able to build a wonder. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest limiting factors there for sure. Okay, Nolosi's where's the Ramstein going? It's actually being attacked by some Holy Romans here, which is pretty funny. But that is what, 7 battering rams? What are they going to go kill? The tower? Okay, looks like they're going to try and kill the tower. Maybe Nolosi's going to try and repopulate the base. That would be pretty Chad for sure. Big fight going on between the Holy Romans and the Dread Pirate Roberts. Kirvik and Robert having a great duel. The English army might be a little bit too heavy on bombards. It's got like 7 bombard cannons, but they are one-shotting a lot of these very elite infantry units that, you know, aren't cheap. And overall, it looks like the English army is able to emerge victorious once again. I mean, if England can just move through and kill the Holy Romans right now, then a wonder victory, I think, is almost assured. Unless there's like a big blunder. Like, not assured, but it's gonna be tough. And Losi's very, very beat up. Obviously, the Delhi player, I don't think I've seen the Delhi player play aggressively at all, and there's a big siege going on here. I like this play from England. Just move into the Holy Roman base, take out... If the Regnitz Cathedral goes down, man, oh man, that's going to be super hard to come back from. Men-at-Arms here blasting. Are they surging in reinforcements? Is the rally point better, or are they still rallying into the base? Okay, it looks like the rally point's better now. Still, the rally point should be up here. Like, whenever you're... If you guys are newer to this game, whenever you're in a battle, just have your military buildings in a hotkey and make sure that rally point follows where the fighting is. So you're constantly getting reinforcements. That's for sure. I had to Google March Madness. I'm Finnish, so I watch hockey and not basketball. Yeah, I don't really watch basketball myself. Basketball games are pretty fun to go to live for sure. Like they're fun. I don't follow it, but you know, if I was at a live game, I would enjoy myself. The one sport I can't like enjoy is golf. I don't know. It takes. I guess it just you need a special kind of personality to really enjoy golf. I just can't get into it. Nothing against it, just you know, I can't get into it. Yeah, the English momentum still carrying on, but the Holy Romans are mustering defenses, and if England doesn't get its reinforcements up here, like, they need this. If England had this army up here, they would just straight up kill the Holy Romans right now. It'd be over. But the reinforcement lines are a little bit slow. All right, a big battle in the breach right here. Big battle. And it looks like, once again, Allied Trex is going to be holding. This is the most defensive Delhi I think I've ever seen. And obviously they're Imperial, and they have all their upgrades, so they're just kind of chilling out. Oh, baby, it begins. The Cathedral of St. Thomas. It has begun. Bow down before the one you serve. And that's actually a really good Nine Inch Nails song. Head like a hole. Bow down before the one you serve. Here comes the elite men-at-arms. Will they be able to push back the army? It looks like it. Man, send these reinforcements up here, Dread Pirate. You're doing so many things so good, but you need those guys. The Holy Romans would not be able to defend themselves if you had that force. It would just be game over. But now, like, you might lose all these bombards. Like, 100%. This is a big army, dude. 25 hand cannoneers, that is no joke. The rally points are now being set down here. So, like, see, he's got this, and he's got this. Is he being attacked from the south or something? Like, why would you not want to finish off the Holy Romans here? I guess, like, the Holy Romans have been definitely put on the back foot. And their gold income is going to be thwarted here for a minute. Yeah, look at the resources for the HRE. Pretty terrible. They're not going to be able to do a whole lot. Look at Nolosi. The last laugh of Nolosi. Getting the battering rams and trolling the keeps of the Holy Roman Empire. I love it. All right, so at 1 hour and 35 minutes, we see the Wonder Victory, give or take. 1 hour, 35 minutes, and about 20 seconds. Yeah, that is a good song, but not one I could easily blast my boombox within my parents' earshot. Yeah, I know. Nine Inch Nails has some stuff that's very aggressive, but I love Nine Inch Nails, man. I think, of all the concerts I've been to, I think theirs was the most intense. I saw Metallica several times, too, and, like, the Nine Inch Nails concert was, like, intense, dude. Oh, my God. It was real scary. So, yeah. Delhi able to kind of defend itself, but, like, you know, the time for defending yourself has kind of come to an end here. Now the time of the orc. No, everyone's going to have to go. I mean, this wonder is very entrenched. If these all end up getting upgraded into, like, cannon towers, let's look at the stone for Dread Pirate. Dread Pirate Roberts does not have much stone, but could sell or buy some stone to get a couple cannon towers, which I think is always worth it. You know, when you max out on your land-based army, you want to start investing in your static defenses. Yep, looks like the relics are going to be going back into the cathedral, which is soon to be repaired, which will help Pirvik get his army back. But the Holy Romans have certainly run out of steam right here. Certainly have indeed. All right, so looking here, down to the south. The English keep in the middle of the map, just kind of chilling out. Big army right here. Just waiting to defend their lands, man, and they're entrenched. They got keeps everywhere. Beautiful infrastructure, too. I mean, this is a lot of production. The Windguard Palace, the Windmore Palace, as I like to call it, it's actually quite good. And the cathedral. So we're just kind of hanging out. It looks like, you know what I'm impressed about is how well the players are, you know, are like not attacking one another. They know there's a wonder threat. So the players are going to be like moving across and getting ready to do Mortal Kombat with the one person they should, which they have to unite. Because, I mean, though they have a lot of time left, nobody has set up supply lines here. I wish I had like a drawing tool. I wish I had a drawing tool so I could like draw shapes and things. Although you guys know what that would lead to if I had a drawing tool here. It would be bleak for sure. But I would love to see like a massive amount of forward infrastructure here from someone. Like, because otherwise what's going to happen is these armies are going to do some damage, then they're going to die, and it's going to give Allied Trex or Dread Pirate too long to rebuild. If you just let him have like 10 years to rebuild between the time of your waves, oh my god, look at the trade routes, Jesus. The Delhi Sultanate has found some gold, huh? They're trading with the ruins of this fallen empire here, which is a pretty good trade route. 55 gold a pop is not bad. But guys, you got to get your supply lines up. We need to be seeing like 1 million barracks up here. Like, get all these workers and build like barracks and everything, and that way you can keep the pressure on, or else you're not really going to be taking any ground, you know? You're not going to be taking any ground. Alright, so here they come. A lot of crossbows, a fair amount of hand cannoneers, 2 bombard cannons. The Delhi army is moving from the north. Delhi's army is not going to be able to do anything to the English. The entire Delhi army could barely kill a, probably couldn't even kill a keep. A single keep would repel this entire army, because there needs to be some siege workshops for heavy artillery to be able to push in there and, you know, do some work. So big Royal Rumble here. Obviously, there's a keep for the English player, so the network of castles is going to be active, whereas I do not believe this army has network of castles right now, so it's going to be favoring the blue army. And, you know, again, like, even if Pink wins this fight, it's not going to matter because Dread Pirate Roberts can reinforce his army super quickly, and we don't see any forward barracks. Okay, at least we see siege workshops. That's good. So we are seeing the beginning and early foundations of that. The Delhi Sultanate moving in, but they need to build siege workshops. Like, Springalds aren't going to do anything. Good. This is what I like to see. Attaboy, Allied Trex. That's the good stuff right there. So the Wonder Victory's at 1 hour and 35 minutes and 20 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. I think that is the purview. It's going to be going down. All right, so hand cannoneers blasting into the elite crossbowmen. Certainly getting some decent value. And the counterweight trebuchets now pushing in to put a dent into the base. But Dread Pirate already has a huge army back. You know, he's got the home field advantage. Not to mention walls and keeps and just so much. I mean, the players really need to just go full bore on this. The Holy Romans are also helping, which is good. I mean, everything counts, but they're not going to do anything against stone walls. The Holy Romans need to get some... drink some milk and get some artillery here, but you know, Pirvik really got put back quite a bit, and like he's got his cathedral back. His Regnitz is going again. A little bit of stone and wood, or excuse me, wood. He's able to get that rolling as well. And let us see if they can break in, man. They do get the keep down. I think that John Wick's dog is probably the most capable of actually pushing here. With the trebuchets, you can actually like get rid of some of the defensive screening like this and eventually push them back. We have layered defenses, so the Holy Romans, or excuse me, the English here of Dread Pirate, are kind of layered across the board, but man, oh man, this is going to be tough. This is going to be very, very tough to actually break. So Men-at-Arms moving up. They shall be going after the outposts here, I would imagine. Are those outposts of the enemy? Yes, they are. They should be torching those down. What is the Delhi Sultanate doing? Okay, siege workshops. We got bombard cannons. That's the good shit. Allied Trex, truly a team player. But I love that Allied is like taking advantage of this chaos, and he's just like banking the gold, right? Like he's just getting he's gonna get a shit ton of gold when this drop-off finishes. That's gonna be like several thousand gold just from that one run. Another fight with the Elite Knights moving into the Men-at-Arms, but they certainly need a little bit of support from these crossbows back here. Trebuchets just making their way through. Needs to be a little bit quicker. And now Allied Trex has moved in. I see Dread Pirate Roberts is actually partitioning his army, so he's like creating a couple small armies to try and fight. Now he's gonna be moving in to fight the Delhi army. This is going to be a pretty important one, but it looks like Delhi's probably going to be able to hold this. The Men-at-Arms are driving the bombard cannons, which is very, very smart. You want to take those bad boys out, and no, it looks like they're going after the Springalds. A little bit of a mistake there as the bombards are going to keep pulling back. But Delhi probably will be able to win this fight, but not before the English Men-at-Arms are able to get some value. Archery range is coming up so they can replenish their armies, and are we seeing forward infrastructure? We are. So very good play here from these players. Now they're doing it correctly. And once again, Blue's army is crushed. So this is what needs to happen. You need to have multiple players pushing and just getting really aggressive here, and you know, stretching his resources thin. And when the Holy Romans get through too, like this army is really strong actually. 57 Men-at-Arms. They could run in and start like torching the farms. So then he's going to run out of the means to produce units. Although he's got 8,000 food banks, so he can produce for a while. And also English farms are just crazy. The gold income for this English player is currently 1,800 a minute. Yeah, which is just nuts. Just absolutely nuts. Bombard cannons still shooting in, able to take down those keeps over there, so good work from this. I like this. I'm very impressed. The alliances of men and elves and dwarves are uniting against the Mordor Dread Pirate. But it's still going to be very close. They only have about 8 minutes left. 8.5 minutes, give or take, so they're going to have to keep that momentum going. Holy shit, that is 13 trebuchets. If those trebuchets get in range of that wonder, they're going to be able to, like, almost one-shot it. So the Springald's trying to snipe the artillery in the back. Nice play there. And the men-at-arms able to screen a little bit. But now the attack is coming in from the north. Here they come. The Holy Romans pour through the walls, seeking vengeance for their loss. I actually really like this red and yellow scheme. That would have been a cool way to paint my army. Although I like the red and white. Yellow and white are like notoriously difficult colors to paint in terms of miniatures. So a big Holy Roman force crashing through the walls. Going to be moving in and starting to torch the farms, you know, just laying the foundation for their invasion here, as I would imagine they'll be jumping on that TC. And yeah, the landmark hunting isn't a bad idea, you know, softening them up, and looks like the other ones are going to be going after the monastery here to get rid of the gold, because that is a fair amount of gold that they're going to be getting right there, for sure. Reinforcements pouring across. Where's the blue defense force? They're going to be trying to muster. I think blue at this point kind of has to fall back and just, like, defend their helms deep. I think most of the... Osgiliath has fallen. The outer wings have been breached, and it's going to be very tough to hold at this point, especially considering Delhi's in here now with some artillery. Springalds are doing a good job. I mean, the Dreadpire Roberts is doing very, very fine work in kind of keeping a lot of these things in check for sure. But now we have a little bit of fighting between the attackers, which is not good. This is the one thing that could really save Dread Pirates in the long run. The Holy Roman Army, though, still plowing through a lot of the English forces, but England does have its infrastructure intact for the most part. A standing idle army right here, but now there's only about 6 minutes and 20 seconds left. 6 minutes and 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be scrappy indeed. But the English are holding. The network of citadels is super strong. Network of castles. 50% attack speed allows these English archers and men-at-arms to just put out a ton of DPS. And there's still a little bit of buffering before the wonder, right? With about, you know, not too much time left, that's for sure. Springall is pulling back. Nice reinforcements pouring out. But the Trebuchet Legion moves. They only have 8 trebs after those Springalds kind of dove them. The Delhi Sultanate moving up with their bombard cannons. These players really need to make sure they don't fight each other. They really, really need to make sure. And that is one of the reasons why this landmark being built back here was so strong. But again, they could also come here and kill this landmark, which is easier to kill than the Wonder, which has a ton of HP for sure. The Dread Pirate is doing a great job holding, though. He's got a good army still, despite being pressured. But he's quickly going to be running out of infrastructure, so it's gonna come down to a last stand in the back of his base. He is probably banking on the fact that, okay, what I would probably do if I was Dread Pirates is dive all the bombards. Because if you kill all the bombard cannons, they're not easy to replace, and then your opponents might not be able to crack your stone walls and your other things with just like their infantry, right? Like the bombard cannons need to just be sniped. At the cost of your army, it's even worth it. Like get these Springalds, target these ones, because if they keep those bombards, the momentum is going to keep going forward, right? Trebuchets moving up. Still, yeah, less than 5 minutes now. It's getting very, very tight, guys. He's doing a great job holding, though, man. Look at this. The army of the Delhi Sultanate is getting hammered. They don't really have a whole lot left, but they have put some hurt on for sure. And, you know, the pink player as well, John Wick's dog, a veteran of many of my FFA games, has a massive artillery core. Massive. And a good army to back it up, too. It's not like that core is vulnerable. So Turbo Springalds going to be pulling back. Have these been made into emplacements? Doesn't look like it. But the English army holding back the forces of Delhi. Is Delhi going to be able to reroute some forces? Yeah, they are. They have some production here. Not much, though. Delhi's production isn't, like, massive. So, you know, but still, they're occupying forces and they are getting kills, which is, you know, it all adds up. It all adds up for sure. This has been a great battle so far. Trebuchets moving up. A little bit slow, though. I mean, they're being... I'm surprised they're not beelining for the back a little bit more, but they are trying to kill the infrastructure, which I suppose does eliminate the Blues' ability to rebuild here. Looks like some keeps coming down. Do we have any cannon emplacements? No. I think if I were Dread Pirate, I'd probably trade for a bunch of stone right now and just start making cannon towers, like all over the place. I think that's probably your best bet, because your infrastructure is going to be compromised very, very soon. Okay. Where is he going? What are you doing? You got to move north. Got to head this way. Very, very built right now. Holy Romans, what are they doing here? They're mustering an army. Okay, it looks like Holy Romans are gathering an army, but they only have mangonels. Surprised they haven't torched the farms yet and moved in here. Because England has been able to remuster a force. Okay, they're moving around from the south. Looks like they're going to be heading east and then due north. to try and get like a push here, but it's pretty entrenched, honestly. A ton of towers, none of which are manned. So the only real threat are the keeps right here, actually. That is a shitload of artillery, man. That is a ton of artillery. So Delhi's still trying, putting a little bit of a dent in things. Their cannons are, you know, killing houses and doing whatever they can there. Holy Romans appear to be AFK again. They need to just go. You can't like, because blue is getting a breather right now, right? Like when the Holy Romans were attacking with everyone else. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, this could be the defensive play right here. Kill all the artillery right now. The English army needs to just go for them. And it looks like they're pulling back right now. He might have overextended a little bit. I don't know if he can protect this. Dude, if this artillery goes down, that is game blouses. I don't see anybody else getting in there at that point. Holy Romans. Oh, Nolosi is here with the battering rams. I love it. Even Nolosi has arrived. Yes. That's why you fight and scrap. You never know, man. Nolosi actually has a base going again. Look at this. Some like infrastructure and shit. Man, a little bit of a misplay there from John Wick's dog. Didn't have enough support for his units. You know, his army had moved ahead into the keeps. And now all that artillery gets canned right there. Is Red moving? Okay, Red's moving in again. Pirvik is on his way. And Delhi is moving in as well, out of desperation. They're just like shooting a keep with crossbows. But this has been an excellent hold from Dread Pirate Roberts. He's been doing such a good job. So here they go. The last of Pink's army, John Wick's dog, has been defeated, just like in the movies. And over here, we have a lot of bombards coming out for Delhi, but I don't know if there's enough support. Nolosi with the battering ram legion is kind of cool, but England's just fighting on so many fronts and doing such a good job. I mean, this is a big English army too. And the Holy Romans are probably going to accidentally attack. Like, the Holy Roman army is the only one that could beat the English army. So that needs to happen somehow. These players need to stop attacking each other. Yeah, looks like a lot of the farms are going down. Guys, there's a minute and like 20 seconds. Nick says, let's go, baby. Oh, it's a Dread Pirate. Yeah, are you watching? Very cool. So there's not much time left in this scrap here, guys. The Holy Romans are going to be moving across, coming for blood. Hand Cannoneers holding, and the Holy Romans do get a good square engagement here, but I don't think there's enough time, guys. I think that there's just too many keeps, too many towers, and they were just a little bit too late. This big artillery army down here from John Wick's dog looked like it had a lot of potential, but it getting caught, I think, kind of ruined their chances. In England, with the veteran plays, sniping all the artillery, sacrifice all this shit. If you kill the artillery, they can't get through the walls and the keeps, right? That's the way to do it. Because now the Holy Romans are going to be winning this fight right here. And yeah, man, it's looking like there's not going to be anyone to get through. Like, the cannons are too far away. Look at this. We can even do a little fast forwarding as the Holy Romans chase. But they can't attack stone walls. They can't get through, and England's going to be able to hold, if I'm not mistaken. GG! And the Dread Pirate Roberts emerges victorious, living up to his dreaded title. That was an incredibly fun game, and I think we all enjoyed it as well. Beautiful stuff. That was a really fun FFA. A solid hour and a half of good times. A solid hour and a half. Dread Pirate had most of the score lead for a lot of the game in terms of the economy. Yeah, look at the food, gold, stone. He had the most of everything, so... Except Pirvik had really good wood as well. That was a great wonder defense. Really good hold. Yeah, being attacked by 3 armies. You were able to like isolate the armies when they were moving, and yeah, you obviously had good supply lines too. Man, that was a great match. Really, really fun. So what I'm thinking for the FFA tournament that we'll do this week, which will probably be Friday, is we'll do 4 pods. So there'll be 4 groups of 4. And the winner of each of those FFAs will go to a grand final, which would be a 4-person FFA. But would you guys rather have... Here, let me put it to a poll. I kind of want some feedback while I have you guys here. Okay, so FFA tourney format. Hey, veteran, I'm glad you enjoy the games. 4 groups of 4. 4-man final. 4 groups of 4 groups of 8 would take too long. The stream would be too long, I think. So 4 groups of 4, 8-man final, top 2 from each pod. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm thinking. That was a great game, man. That was a really great game. Allied Trex was just impossible. Everyone tried to kill him, but they just couldn't. It was pretty funny. So the top option, guys, is 4 groups of 4 with a 4-man final. And then the bottom option is 4 groups of 4 with an 8-man final. So what we'd be doing is taking the top 2 players from each game. So we'd take the winner of each 4-man group, and then also the individual who has the next best score. So we would just look at the overall score. Although that's kind of hard to do because Mongols are still bugged in terms of score. Ah, that's annoying. I don't know. Yeah, I think 4-man FFA would be a little bit quicker. We could take the top 2, but the Mongols, like, how do we determine, is it last man standing? That doesn't make sense, though. Rocco, I will make an announcement in Discord for you guys to sign up. Top 2 advance as a team. I think I'd rather do individual. Okay, so the bottom option seems to be the one that's preferred, so I'll find a way to do that. It's just if the Mongols, like, score wasn't so bugged out. Shit. Prince, your turtle failed? Yeah. It's okay. It was great, man. We all enjoyed watching it. It was a lot of fun. Anyone can participate, yeah. And if more people sign up, we'll just do more groups. Here's the thing. If we got enough people to do 8 pods of 4, then we could just take the winner of each one for a grand final. Maybe we'll do that. I'll probably limit it to 4 times. Yeah, okay. Limit it to 32 players. And then that would be how we do it. If we can get enough pods of 4, we take the winner from each one for an 8-man grand final. Nick Dawson, thank you for the 20. Appreciate it. I too am named Nick. Thanks for so many hours of amazing content. Love to be part of it. Hey man, I really appreciate you, and thanks for hanging around. All right, so I think we do. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how many people sign up first. We'll see how many people sign up. We'll let the people vote for Husak. It'll be a little bit unfair. All right, guys, that's going to be it for today. We are about to hit the 5-hour mark, so that was a fun one. No, wonders are one of the most fun things, Samurai Warrior. Come on, man. Wonders are really, really fun, and it's a risky investment. Like, it oftentimes is a death sentence if you're not, like, really prepared. But yeah, guys, that's it for today. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you to Nick and everyone else who donated. We have some new members as well. Again, membership's always a great way to support the channel. Appreciate it, my friends. And we'll be back soon. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming Dune Spice Wars, and then on Wednesday we're going to be streaming Age of Empires again on Wednesday. And then on Thursday it's going to be Total War. We're doing a Total War tournament. And then on Friday it's Age of Empires again. So for anyone who's an Age of Empires fan, you guys, the time of age is now. It's back. So that's that. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining. If you enjoyed the stream, do drop a like on the way out. It helps out quite a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you back tomorrow with another stream. And then, of course, on Wednesday, pretty much every day this week, we're going to be going ham. And that is it. Adios, my friends. Congratulations to the Dread Pirate. A true dreaded pirate. And looking forward to seeing you back, man. It's going to be fun. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. And adios.